Live. What's up, YouTube? Welcome in, everybody. We got a great show for you today. This is my first day back from Labor Day hiatus. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not, some bigwig, so I don't have anybody to replace me while I'm gone. So we do this as we can. That said, I'm about to get started on TikTok. If you're in YouTube and you're seeing this and you want to jump on the panel, you're welcome to go find me on TikTok, Lib Loudmouth, and then you can join me on the panel that way. I'd appreciate that. All right, let me go ahead and go live on TikTok as well. Let's see. Trump wants war. And let's scroll through here. All right, let's do it. Time to go live. What is up, everybody? It's your boy, the Liberal Loudmouth, and we're back again with some more action. Let me refresh this on the tube. I think I can say YouTube, maybe. I guess we'll see. Crunchy, what's up? Can you hear me okay? Huh? Yes, okay. Can you see me okay? Cool. All right, I am back from Labor Day weekend, as I was just telling the people over on YouTube. Doesn't look like we have anybody in there, but that's okay. All right, we got all that set up. Let me get all my stuff in order. Man, it feels like it's been forever since I was live. God, that was the longest I've been away from you guys in, since I started, I think. 5 days? Has it been 5 days since my last live? Jeez, feels like forever. Anyway, it's good to be back. I don't know what the numbers are going to do today, honestly. I don't know how TikTok does its algorithm or how quickly you lose your spot. So in that case, if you would please tap the screen. Let's get the likes up. Share it out to your people. That way, and let me tell my Discord people that I'm live as well. We are live. Oh, you already posted it. Thank you. Let's see. We are live. Let me post it in the main chat too. Sweet. Okay, so there's a couple of things I wanted to touch on today. First of all, Donald Trump is again trying to take your pew-pews from you. I know, MAGA, you're all about those pew-pews, but they're doing it, one at a time. I mean, he's going through there, he's picking out a group of people, and he's going to try and take your pew-pews. This time, he's saying the DOJ is mulling over prohibiting trans people from having pew-pews. Now, they haven't come up with any policy, but this is something that sources have said that they are talking about, where if you're a trans individual, you don't have a right to have a pew-pew. These people are so afraid of trans people. It's kind of crazy. I don't get it, but whatever. It's just pure bigotry, I would say. The other thing is that Donald Trump is trying to take us to war. I think he wants somebody else to attack, so he has an excuse to do what he wants to do, which is be a wartime president without, starting it, if you will. The reason I say that is they just boomed a freaking little dinghy boat, go fast boat, they call it. They claimed it had rugs on it, and they unalived 11 people. Now, I don't know if they actually unalived 11 people. They have yet to produce any evidence to suggest that there were actually rugs on that boat. We don't know. This is just what they're claiming. Your guess is as good as mine as far as that goes. I don't know. But I guess we'll see. Why is my thing? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so I'm going to show the video. I think I can show it. Hey, what's up, Mike? Good to be back. Good to see you in here. Please share it out to your people, because I'm sure the algorithm is going to unalive this show till we get back on track, because I was gone for so long. But, if you want to help out, please tap the screen. Send gifts if you can. If you can't, please just tap away. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and reset my gifting goal, because, TikTok is all about money, and if you gift, I think that does more for our algorithm than anything else. And here in a minute, we'll be bringing up some people to talk about these issues. Let me start with, actually, I'll just start with some roses. We'll keep it simple. 50 roses. Boom. All right, let's meet that goal, and then we can, maybe it'll push us out to more people. Because right now we should already be at 30, 40 people and growing. But we're less than 20 still. At any rate, I think he wants somebody to attack us. I mean, we've got, 7 warships out there and a nuclear sub. We've got 6,000 or so troops, like 4,500 people that are on the ships, and then another 2,200 or so Marines that are staged to go to war with Venezuela. We got to do something about the rug problem. But if you look it up, Joe Biden interdicted more rugs in that area than Donald Trump did in his first term. So, again, this is just pretext. He doesn't give a shit about rugs. He doesn't give a shit about those people at all. This is either him trying to distract us, or he just wants to be the wartime president. Maybe it makes him feel like he's special or something. I don't know. But I'm going to play this video real quick. I do see that we have a guest that's wanting to come on. Give me just a second. I'm going to play this clip real quick. I got to find it first. Where is my video? Let me add media source. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to do a display on there and pull it up and put it on my display here real quick. I downloaded this video. I hope that TikTok doesn't have an issue with it. I mean, it was the government video, so I guess we'll see. Right here we go. There. Really? Where's the evidence? Because, see, what we normally do and what the law allows us to do is to board the fucking boat and confiscate those rugs and prosecute the people for crimes that they commit. I know it seems weird because it's in international waters, but this is something that we've done for a long, long time. And if stateless boats are out there on the sea, they can be considered pirates. I know that seems weird because it's 2025, but there are pirates out there. And this is something that we've done for a long time. So again, Joe Biden, Sleepy Joe, old Joe doesn't know where he's at half the time, was able to interdict more rugs than Donald Trump by a huge margin, in fact, without any of this. And then you've got dipshits like Marco Rubio out there. Listen to what this fucking guy says. This guy is such an idiot. Hold on. I got a video. I'm going to play this too. This guy's a fucking... And I feel like there's some semblance of like, where he knows what he's doing is wrong. Like he's a normal person, but he just, I don't know, maybe he's afraid of Donald Trump. Who fucking knows?
What will stop them is when you blow them up, when you get rid of them. So they were designated as what they are. They are narco-terrorist organizations. So the same information and the same intelligence mechanisms with maybe a higher focus was used to determine that a drug boat was headed towards eventually the United States. And instead of interdicting it on the president's orders, he blew it up. And it'll happen again. Maybe it's happening right now. I don't know. But the point is, the president of the United States is going to wage war on narco-terrorist organizations.
We could have interdicted it, but why do that when you can unalive a bunch of people? What fucking world is this, guys? Where we just start offing random people. They haven't come forward with any proof or evidence of who they are, what they were doing, where they were from. They're oh shit, there's a boat. Look at that. We'll blow it up. They don't know shit. And if they did, they would have come out to justify it, despite there being absolutely no justification for that at all. Liberal Tears, I see you in the comments. If it's a dropout, then yeah, they should be destroyed. So Dan believes that we should just unalive people without any evidence, and that you should give this to the President of the United States, the ability to just unalive you. Dan, for all you know, those were U.S. citizens. You don't know. Do you know? Do you think they knew? They didn't meet up with that boat. They didn't go on there and say, hey, who are you? Where are you from? They didn't do that. If they had, they would have said that. But instead, they're just like, kablooey. And that's that. Oh, it looks like we've achieved our Rose goal. So let me go ahead and reset that. And then I'll go ahead and bring up the next guest, because to me, guys, this is just some asinine, absolute horse shit. And I'd love to talk about it. I'd love to hear from a MAGA about this, where we are now okay with the U.S. government just committing extrajudicial unalivings without evidence, without court, no proof, just the feeling. Boy, they really felt like bad people, so we just had to unalive them because we're pro-life Republicans. Life begins at conception, but if you get on a boat in international waters, you have no life. I mean, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Debo says he's here. I don't know who the first guest was that had requested up. Now I can't even find my thing. Here we go. All right. Chaunch, give me a second. I'm going to pull in Debo. What's up, Debo? I assume you disagree. Let me get this timer going. Go ahead.
I mean, for me, for the chain of command to go up all the way to the president, I believe that at that point, they've got more reasonable effort or information than what they're letting out now, and there could be reasons why they're not letting it out, is because they're monitoring the area. But for them to do this type of strike and anyone to just think that they're willy-nilly doing this shit is fucking wild.
It is willy-nilly. There's no legal justification. Yes, it is. There's no justification for unaliving somebody. Debo, you are sitting here claiming that the United States has a right to kill people who are in a boat, whether they have rugs or not, and that's okay. Listen to what you're saying, sir. What world the fuck do you live in, Debo? The Twilight Zone?
Do you really think they're just out there fucking willy-nilly doing this shit, dude?
Yes.
You're entitled to that opinion, yes. But I think you guys have been more wrong than you've been right about this type of shit.
Okay, they released the video of them booming this boat, this little bitty boat.
Yep.
And you're saying, yeah, well, they may have other evidence. And I don't have that evidence. I'm just going to make an assumption. Debo makes an assumption. I'm sure they have more information. And if they had rugs on a boat, they should die, says Debo, the Republican, the Trump supporter. Is that what you're telling me, Debo? If you are on a boat with rugs, you should die.
You're stupidly simplifying this, and it's intentional.
Okay, explain to me how I'm oversimplifying this. Go ahead.
Okay. When you have 100,000 people in America being unalived by rogues, and you come out on day one of your new administration, list all of these organizations that are smuggling these things into our country that are having a massive effect on our generation, yours and mine generation. There's people in the Appalachian Mountains, entire generations were lost due to rugs, okay? to
Okay.
pretend like this isn't a this to
Pew pews
pretend that
too,
this,
Debo. Are we going to, if you have a pew pew, do you think the government should be able to just go in and drop a boom boom on top of your head? Wait, we don't know if you're actually going to like go and give this to somebody when you go when we don't know
liberal.
for
Come on,
sure.
dude. Let me
We
talk,
don't know
man.
for sure. I did. I let you
You
talk, and now I'm
didn't. You didn't.
responding
You
to what
talked
you
over me
said.
the entire time.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I
I didn't
didn't.
even get a fucking
I'd love
respond to
to.
you
I'd
in a
love to.
full sentence.
Okay, hey, look, I don't care. Because here's what you're saying. Here's what you're saying.
All right.
If you're in a
All right,
boat
dude.
with
All right,
rugs,
dude.
the United States government, the president, can unilaterally call for your execution
For you
without
to sit here
a
and pretend
court.
like they didn't have fucking critical information in order to fucking do the
I
strike
don't
before
care.
fucking yesterday. I know you don't care about facts. That's obvious.
No,
Point,
I
dude.
don't care if they were in there and the rugs were coming straight to the Florida coast, sir. That's not how we operate.
It is when you're a fucking
No, it
group
isn't.
designated
Show
by
me the
the
statute.
fucking United States.
Debo, show me the statute that
Did
gives
they
the U.S.
not?
government the ability to unalive you if you are on a boat with rugs. Show me. Please cite
You are
that.
designated when you are designated a T group by this administration. Which the previous administration was fucking sleeping.
Okay, you're talking about FTOs. Okay. Show me
They
the
didn't know how to
statute.
tie their own shoe when it came to securing our fucking border. That's not even in regards to rugs. So,
Okay.
like,
And they could designate you, Debo, as a T
the
group.
contrast between, dude, come on, let me finish. The contrast between these two administrations, I know is hard for some to understand, that we want fucking security. We don't want our children being unalived by this shit.
Interesting.
Like, the fact that you guys are sitting up here and you're fucking constantly, fucking almost daily, up here spewing this shit for when we are trying to enact fucking law and order in this country and getting rid of rugs and CTELs is astonishing to me, dude.
That's interesting,
The
Debo. That's interesting.
That you guys
No.
sit here and defend
You
this
said that
shit
you want
on
to.
the fucking
You said that
daily
you want to
is
compare.
so out of
You
fucking
said that you
control,
want to
dude.
compare. You want to compare these things. So let's look at the numbers. Joe Biden interdicted more rugs than Donald Trump did in his first term. Didn't unalive anybody in the way. So
To
your
compare Donald
role,
Trump to his first
you believe,
term to his second term is
that
fucking
rugs are a death
absolutely insane at
sentence,
this
sir.
point.
That's what you're
You-
arguing.
you-
That rugs are a death sentence. Is that what you're arguing?
When you are designated as a T group by the United
I see.
States of America and you are continuously shipping this shit into our country, how else
Show
do
me
you
that
start
law.
putting fucking
What law says that he has the ability to unalive you,
to designate
you without
if you are
any
designated
providing
as a
any
T group,
evidence whatsoever? Sir,
the
you
fact-
are
the
talking
fact
about
that you don't
executing
think-
people. You're talking about
The fact-
executing people, Debo. And you're like, hey, they labeled him a terrorist. And that means that we get to
the
execute him.
fact that
We're
you
pro-life.
sit here and think
We're pro-life
You think-
Republicans. Life
I am
begins at
pro-life, I'm
conception, but it
pro-security,
ends
I'm
on the
pro
boat.
drugs off of the streets. I'm pro letting Americans fucking try to right the fucking wrongs of so many elements that have been plaguing this country as far as rugs are concerned. And I'm not just saying that's just Joe Biden's fault.
Should we
I'm not saying
unalive?
that.
Whoa. Should we unalive the CEOs of the rug manufacturers in this country that created this epidemic? Would you be okay with them dropping a boom boom on their yacht, sir? They killed how many people? How many people did
Hey, look, dude,
did Purdue unalive in this country?
With you on that, actually.
Should
I
we?
think that would be a fucking a good place to start.
Okay, so now you are arguing that we drop a bomb on the yacht of the CEO of rug manufacturers because they unalived people. So do we get to drop boom booms on anybody that unalives anybody?
Dude, the contrast you are making from people that are taking pain medications and fucking narco terrorists to fucking outline this, dude, you've already
it's
lost the
different.
argument.
Is that because white
yeah, it's
people
way
are more
different
likely to take
dude, let me fucking
those
respond, bro.
opiates?
Come on, man. Dude, the personal accountability of someone when they get a prescription from a drug and what they do with that prescription, the difference between that and Blocaine or Schmerowin or any of these other fucking things that we're talking about here is fucking astounding that you have to go that far off a cliff to try to land your plane on dropping boom booms on CEOs in America. That is how extreme your argument is, dude. I just want to point that out. First of all,
Not
those
extreme
are
at all.
approved by the FDA.
Wait. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to something you just said. You labeled what I said as extreme. Yet a president, for the very first time, I think since the Panama Canal back in the 80s, that we unalived. Hold on, Debo. I am speaking, sir. If you want to be disrespectful, that's fine.
No, I'm sorry. No,
it is the first time since the 1980s that somebody has boomed somebody in international waters for no reason whatsoever. First time. Because of rugs. And you're telling me that is not the extremist policy. No. The extremist policy is me saying that we should do what law dictates, which is to interdict the boat, find the rugs, prove that they were actually hauling these things from one place to the next, and we fucking take them to court, and we file criminal charges against them, and you claim that is the extremist view? What?
No, what I'm saying, the comparison that you are making between a narco T group and a CEO of Pfizer
semantics
and dropping boom booms on their head, that is
semantics.
An extreme example.
Guess what, Debo?
Purdue
unalived more people.
That I didn't even say. First of all, you're trying to pigeonhole me into saying something I didn't.
That's what you said, man.
Say.
That's what you said, man. You're claiming that my argument is extreme and that yours is not. My argument is that we should not do that.
Oh, my God. Come on, man. Why are you doing this? Like, it's wild.
Why are you getting frustrated? Is it because you're defending an indefensible position? That this fucking guy, this orange Cheeto motherfucker, has got you so fucked up that you are now having to defend indefensible shit, and it's pissing you off?
No, what's pissing me off is we're both talking over each other, and so that adds a level of frustration.
Sure,
so
go ahead.
So what I'm saying is the branding of this. If you don't think they're going to start thinking twice about the way they're sending those fucking boats here after this day, like, I mean, is this a fucking like? He putting his foot down and saying, look, like, in order for this strike to even go off, do you even have the fucking, the idea of the amount of up-the-chain command shit you have to fucking go through to drop a fucking boom boom on somebody's head? Like,
yeah, the amount. Let's talk about that.
Just going, dude, come on, bro.
No. Let's talk about that. Hey, Trump, this is how this could go.
Liberal, let me finish, please.
Go ahead.
There is no way that they are going to just fucking willy-nilly do this. You're out of your fucking mind if
That's
you
a lie.
think that they did not have credible fucking evidence that there was shit on that fucking boat.
I don't know.
It is.
Neither do you.
You know why we don't know? It's because the way that they do this shit, dude.
We have the video.
Say, oh, here, this is how we're looking at these people and what they're doing. This is how we know that they had these fucking things on the boat. Like, they can't just come out and say they
released
fucking scanning
the video,
dude. I know, but what I'm saying is for them to release the. Damn it, dude. For them to release the way
that I won't.
I'm not.
Yes. No. You're not going to fucking gish gallop. You're not going to bring up 1,000 different points and then allow me to only respond to one of them. You get pissed off when you say something that I'd like to address. Stop doing that.
Almost done.
No, you weren't.
Right at the end of what I was trying. It's a long point, dude. I can't just say it in fucking 10 seconds.
Okay, spit it out, man.
It doesn't work that way. If you want,
spit it out.
So I'm just saying that the way that the ways and means of them going after this type of information, they can't just come out and release that to the public, dude.
Yes, they can.
They can't. That would fucking
Yes, they
that
can.
would destabilize all of the
Yes, they
ways
can.
that they go through, all the processes they go through
Bullshit.
to get this information.
You're lying.
They cannot
You're a
do
liar.
that, dude.
You're lying.
All right.
They
All
could
right.
do that.
Well,
They chose not to. They could do it. And now earlier
let me show
you had said,
let me show
you had
how-
said,
how
you had
we
said,
monitor
you realize
these
how
areas.
you're done. You monologued for long enough, and now you're done. Earlier you had said, oh, do you realize how the shit has to go up the flagpole? In Donald Trump's America, if Donald Trump tells you to go do something, you go do it or you lose your fucking job. The only thing required for the military to do anything is for Donald Trump to go and tell them to do it. Donald Trump could have said, and this is possible, guys, I want you to find a fucking boat. I don't care who it is. Just make it look suspicious. If you see one that's going fast and looks suspicious, I want you to record it, and I want you to drop a boom boom on it, and I want you to kill everybody on board, and then I'm going to tout that as a win. And just to your point, what you said, that's going to scare everybody if they know that they're going to get boom boomed in their boats. That could be exactly what he did, Debo, and the fact that you don't know, you're going to sit up here with such certainty that your orange sky daddy did exactly that and it went through all of these chains of command. Bullshit. You can't prove it, so don't sit up here and act like that's a fact, because we don't know that it is.
So when they come out and they release the information of the process that they did that, and you're fucking dead ass wrong, are you gonna own your shit? Because I'll own mine. If the shoe's on the other foot, I'll
Debo.
come out and I'll say I was wrong.
No.
I'll come here first.
Because
I'll do whatever little
you asked
song
me a
and
question.
dance and pony show you fucking
You
want.
asked me a
but
question.
Are you gonna do the same in return?
Do you want me to answer? Can I answer?
Yeah, I'm done.
That'd be
man.
great.
I'm
Yeah.
done now.
No, I won't own it because, Debo, I'm not sitting up here saying this is actually what happened. That's not what I'm saying at all. My argument isn't that. That's your argument, sir, not mine. Don't attribute to me what you say. My argument is simply, I don't care if they were running rogues all the way to the Florida fucking coast. We don't unalive people without any proof that they did anything wrong. We don't unalive people unless they are convicted of crimes, nor should we. The fact that they arbitrarily declared these people to be T groups is absolutely meaningless to me, because we don't go around unaliving people. And I find it shameless that the party that is supposedly pro-life is going to sit up here and be like, I'm pro-life, as long as you're like not in a boat that looks weird out on the ocean. And if you are, well, Donald Trump can pew pew and boom boom you, and that's okay. Yeah. Good luck with that, Debo.
I mean, don't give me FAFO. If you've been labeled a fucking T group and you're gonna go out and do T group type shit, you're gonna get fucking boom boom no matter where you are.
So you're an authoritarian.
Yes, I'm fucking absolutely fully supportive. If absolutely, dude, because there are fucking people all over this country that are getting fucking wiped off the map in fucking far greater numbers than 11 people that are fucking trying to traffic this shit into our country.
How many people
like
on boats?
People a year, bro.
How many? Oh, and you care about those. You care about those.
11,
do you?
11 people.
Do you care about them?
Fucking perpetuating that? Yeah, that's way better odds to unalive 11 people to save 100 fucking thousand.
So would you advocate for Purdue Pharma's CEO to be unalived?
Bro, my fucking kids don't have a mother because of that shit. So yeah, fucking lock him up. Fuck yeah,
and see, that's the difference between you and I, is that I still have my civility and my humility, and I don't have to sit here and play, look at me, I'm a badass, I'm going to do all this crazy shit because, oh my God, some people died. as terrible as that
Well,
is, did somebody
if it
put,
happened like that, you got to fucking think of how many
hey,
thousand other
how
fucking
about we
people's
do
lives have
this
been
instead?
destroyed.
Debo, I'll offer you a
How
resolution.
about all the other people around those people that are unalived and no longer here? Think about all the people that have fucking
Uh-huh.
burned their fucking bridges with their entire fucking family due to their fucking addictions, dude.
Okay.
Like, this doesn't just
And
impact the people that aren't fucking unalived. It
and
has
if
fucking
there was no market for
lifelong
this, Debo,
consequences.
if there was no
What?
market for this, they wouldn't be able to sell the
I
rugs.
agree with you. I
Yeah.
fucking 100%
So here's
agree
what we
with you,
need to
dude.
do, because here's what you guys have been unwilling to do. And in fact, Donald Trump has started removing and cutting funding to programs that have historically helped people that need it. So they're not going on the black market to get shit product that will unalive them accidentally, because a lot of that is accidentally. Narcan stuff. Donald Trump wants to get rid of that. You want to get safe needles. Hold on, I'm not done. Safe needle programs in cities. Donald Trump has made moves to get rid of those. Are you in favor of those, where somebody can get their needles that are safe and they can go to a place to get the needles that they need to make sure that they aren't contracting and spreading diseases? Are you in favor of that, Debo?
I'm in favor of not perpetuating fucking drug use in whatever formality
I
that
see.
is. Now, if you could show me the
So no.
legislation, the policy, the EO, any kind of
So no.
legislation that would promote anything that you just fucking said, I would agree with you. But it doesn't fucking exist. This is a fucking left-wing fucking talking point.
Wait, what doesn't
It is a
exist?
fucking boogie
What doesn't
night that you guys are
exist?
shaking a stick at.
What doesn't
That doesn't
exist?
exist. The programs that you just referenced. Show me the legislation of them doing that. Show me the fucking
The
EO
funding that got
of
cut?
them specifically. That doesn't
The
exist.
funding that got cut.
It was proposed originally in May. I think it was May 18th of the
Bro,
big beautiful bill. It was removed.
you didn't
It
hear
never
what
made
I
it to the
said, did
House
you?
fucking floor. It
You didn't
never
hear
made
what
it
I
to the
said, did
House
you?
floor. Yeah,
You aren't listening, Debo. No, I said he
just outlined
wants
what you
to
said.
get rid of these things. He's talked about it before. You yourself said that you don't want to perpetuate it, which means you also oppose those. And then you're going to turn around, find me proof that they're doing this thing that I don't want them to do, that I would turn around and support. You would support Donald Trump for cutting these programs. The fuck you just said you would. You just said that you disagree with programs like Safe Needles and shit, Debo.
I said there were certain things.
Pretzel yourself, sir.
I would say that by clean needle program, you are perpetuating more drug use. Is it cleaner to have those? Let me finish my statement. Is it clean? Is it better for people to have a clean syringe in order to perpetuate more drug use? Yeah, that probably is cleaner. But why don't we focus on programs that will help people eliminate the clean needle? How about we come up with some better solutions of doing this than doing the same shit we've been doing that's only making the problem fucking worse?
Yeah, hey, I'm right there with you. Why is Donald Trump not asking Congress to pass legislation that is helpful for people, rather than doing what he's doing, which is going around and rounding up homeless people, especially the ones that are on rugs, and treating them like shit? How about that legislation, Debo? Maybe you and I can both come at our Republican Congress people. We can go with them both and say, hey, look, we need you to put some money in for helping people get off of rugs and not to stigmatize them. How about that?
I think that would be what we're doing is not making things better. It's been making things worse. The war on rugs has only perpetuated more rug use. Like all of these war on crime, all this fucking bullshit that the government does, the self accountability of the self accountability of the American people has been lost because we just have a person, a thing, an object, a political opponent to fucking blame. Instead of people starting to take personal accountability for their own fucking actions, that would dramatically change.
Back to that. Having people take accountability for their own actions. Every rug user that did not overdose because of bad product or getting fent in their stuff when they thought it was something else, every one of those people did that to themselves, yes?
Yes.
So why are you unaliving somebody in a boat who is providing a product that they are seeking, actively seeking.
So by eliminating the source, you don't think that won't have downstream effects, dude?
Bro, you think that in a capitalist society such as the United States that has a serious issue with drug use, that these people won't find a way to get it? Are you serious?
If you can't find it, you can't use it.
Have you ever heard of a time in U.S. history which we always call prohibition? Have you ever heard of that? Are you familiar with that? How did that work? How did it work? We tried it.
I would argue.
What happened?
I would argue that alcohol is far more impactful on people in America than.
So
any
should we
amount of
make it
drugs.
illegal? Should we prohibit its use?
No, you let people
and
make
availability?
their own decisions, and they're held accountable for their own actions.
So should we legalize the rugs? Because then people could get it from somebody here in the U.S. and they wouldn't need to get it from somebody on a boat. Would you be okay with that?
I mean, I think people should be able to make their own decisions. but the amount, like I have to go. I've got to run into the store and pick up some shit. But the amount of people, like, by doing nothing, we're doing far worse damage. And we might not agree on how to get there, obviously. But I'm sorry, but there's no way that they're just willy-nilly doing this shit. It's just
that's an assumption.
Well,
isn't it?
We'll find out soon enough.
It's an assumption, is it not? Because at this point, you don't know, correct?
No, I don't. No, of course, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I do fucking know. I'm not. I've never even.
So it's an assumption. You're making an assumption. I make no assumptions. Because whether he had good intel,
you're making a multitude of assumptions,
whether he knew that those people were Tren de Aragua or not, and whether he knew that they had rogues in that boat or not, does not change my stance on this. That we should not be dropping boom booms on people like that. We are a nation of laws, sir. And when you come across that, we don't boom and unalive people because they have rogues on them. We take them to court. We charge them with crimes. That's what we do. And if you don't do that, you become the very thing that you're trying to avoid, which is a terrible fucking human being.
Okay.
And you'll have to live with that, Debo, not me, because I won't be doing that. And I won't have to get up on fucking panels and defend the indefensible. But here you are doing exactly that, Debo.
No, I mean, you can have your opinion. You're entitled to that, and I have no problem with your opinion. Mine's just different than yours. Sure. And I don't think you're better or worse than me for your opinion. But you want to pigeonhole and peg me as something that because we have separate opinions that I'm some piece of shit. And that is demonstrable.
I didn't say you were a piece of shit.
Way fucking worse. Yeah, you did. You just called me a piece of shit 3 times. No,
I said you're defending indefensible positions.
This is the problem with politics. Because we disagree, you're a piece of shit and you're a demonstrable human being and you're all the things that I'm not. I'm fucking better than you. Yeah, fucking see how far that gets you in life.
Well, I didn't say that. You said that. Well, your teacup, you didn't leave yet. You're welcome to stay. Look, if you took from that I believe that you're a piece of shit, that is on you. Because I didn't say that. What I said is that you're up here on a panel defending indefensible positions. You're arguing in favor of extrajudicial murder. You're arguing in favor of fucking murder. That's what this is. Let's not call it anything else. It's fucking murder. That's all it is. You can go, yeah, but they were labeled a Tigre. I don't give 2 fucks. We're not in a war. This isn't war. They aren't the enemy. Holy fucking shit. Okay, let's bring up our next guest. Well, if I can get to my thing here. We've got 8 people trying to get up. Chaunch. Now, Paula, I see you, but Chaunch was next. So let me get to Chaunch, and then I'll pull you up next, Paula. Crazy. And I'll try to stick to the timer if I can, but opposition is hard to let go. What's up, Chaunch? Am I saying that right?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, man. Go ahead.
All right. So I think that you guys are both talking past each other. I think that your position is incredibly naive, and I think this is a perfect example of how the ruling class that controls the state bifurcates the interests of the working class. So you mentioned that we are a country of laws and order, and we have these, moral, upstanding.
Are we not? Do you believe
It's
that we are not a nation of laws?
get any education on the history of the CIA.
Whoa. Hold on. Let's go back to what you just said. Do you believe that we are not a nation of laws?
For some, not for all, but obviously.
Okay. I mean, that I can agree with you on, but we have laws, and the people that don't abide by those laws, we call criminals. And those same criminals is exactly the people that they claim they're unaliving in a boat.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, I think of it as a political theater, but I don't draw any distinction between this and Obama's drone program, for example, which committed the exact same extra legal bam-bamming.
Okay, we're not talking about Obama, though, and we're not talking about a war zone.
I'm saying these are two of the exact same things. They're basically the same thing to me.
No, they're not.
What's the difference?
One is in international waters in the Caribbean Sea in a boat, a little boat, and there's no evidence that they've done anything that we can see or not. Whereas the other one was in a fucking war zone.
Okay, well, here's the evidence that
an actual war zone, by the way, an actual war zone.
Yeah, okay. Well, we had deemed it a war zone, but it was, I would say, an immoral and outrageous overreach of the American military apparatus.
I agree. Yes, okay, I completely agree with you.
Now we're just splitting here. But as far as the rugs,
thank you, Paula.
Do you understand the history of like the CIA and how this is all intertwined with the American ruling class and the state?
Yes, okay, the same CIA, by the way, that Donald Trump tried to use to get them to fuck up the payroll in Venezuela so that the military would leave Maduro, which didn't quite work out. Now, the thing was successful. Yes, Donald Trump uses the CIA in that same manner. Yes, I understand.
Again, this is the thing that you don't understand, is that like it is irrespective of who is technically in charge. They are under the thumb of the ruling class interest who use unelected institutions like the CIA.
Okay, when did I say that was not true?
You're implying it that
no, I'm not.
Trump is somehow uniquely bad.
Nope, I never said that, nor have I implied it.
So, but you also mentioned something like these, like clean rug programs and stuff that have actually been proven to be.
Wait. Okay, well, hold on. Okay, I'm trying. I want to make sure that I understand you here. You're suggesting that I believe that Donald Trump is, way worse. In some regards, he is. Now, in this instance, we have done this with other presidents before, and I have equally been pissed off about that. When Obama started his drone program, I was out there pissing and moaning about it, right along with everybody else. That has nothing to do with me being in favor of programs that help people get off of rugs. What the fuck?
These are all, first of all, we're talking about the international rug. When we mention this specific instance, you have to consider the international rug operations that primarily concentrate themselves flowing freely into the United States. And this is at the behest of things that are outside of the office of the president, that are majorly constricted and proven to from the CIA. So who is your issue actually with?
Oh, so you believe, wait. Is it your contention? I just want to make sure I'm not misunderstanding you, that the CIA is the one running the rugs into the country right now?
Absolutely. I mean, without a shadow of a doubt, that has been proven to have a significant relationship to the international rug. We
know that the CIA at one point did do that under Ronald Reagan. We know that. I don't know. Do you have evidence to suggest that it has still gone on?
Considering there was no punishment whatsoever, I think they have every incentive to
no punishment. You mean under Reagan?
Under any president.
Okay, so it's your contention, without evidence, that under Donald Trump, the CIA is currently running rugs, and Donald Trump just boomed a boat that was full of CIA operatives? Is that what you're getting at?
I think that the complex mechanisms of the drug trade are deeply integrated to U.S. intelligence.
I
Yes.
see. So yeah, like somebody said at Bayou Barbie said, so they boomed Americans
No, I'm saying that
or
they could be
American
assets.
operatives.
They could be assets, or the people that they're running
Okay.
for could be
Do
assets.
you think that
Just
that's
like the Mexican
okay?
cartel. No, of course not. I think it's
Okay.
at the discretion of the ruling class of monopoly and finance capital who actually do launder money for these exact same cartels that the executive of the president, the office of the presidency, has absolutely no control
Okay.
over.
So
The people
your
who do have
point
control over this are
is
the ruling class.
so your
You're just
point
being blinded by the political
your point is totally like to the side of what we're saying. You agree with what I'm saying, that it's wrong to do what he did, but you're saying that the people that are running the rugs are actually us.
I think that not being specifically us, they are the it is clear and obvious that the integration of rugs into
Okay.
America is done with the permission of the ruling class and executed through extra legal methods, including integrations with the intelligence agency of the United States. That's been proven throughout history. I don't think there's
Okay.
any reason to stop that.
Okay, and your point?
My point is that you are being naive in focusing on what is essentially political theater and not getting to the root of the problem.
I am
That's the point.
naive to call out my president
Yes.
for booming a boat full of people.
Yes.
Okay.
Because you attribute
I
it to
mean,
the
look,
office of the president. You don't attribute it to the
listen
actual
to the comment section. I am naive because I am upset that the president of the United States is unaliving people. We don't know who they are. We don't know what they had in the boat. They're just gone. We just have a video of it. Thank you, Chunks. I appreciate your
you should be frustrated
your
with the
insight
ruling
here.
class in America.
Yes, and because they're CIA operatives, and it's a global cabal
Now
of
I
people
said
that are
they could be
running rugs, I should not be upset by it, even though Chonch himself stated that he disagreed
upset
with
with the president
unaliving the
because
people in the boat.
How do
You
think
said you
manufacturing-
disagreed with unaliving the people in the boat,
How
but
do
you're
you-
like,
do you-
you're being
do you not-
naive by bringing it up,
Do you not
sir.
understand? Do you not
What the
understand
fuck?
that this is all cover for the actual people that are making these decisions for us? Do you understand the
Okay,
concept
John.
of like manufacturing consent? That this is all just political theater that you just being sucked into in this kind of.
And you are too, Chonch.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're up on a
real
panel
economy.
talking about this. Matter of fact, you were
Yeah, I'm
either
trying
the
to
first
educate-
or
I'm
the
trying to
second
educate
person to request, and you're up here talking about it. So you
Yeah.
got sucked right along into
I'm
it, right
trying
along
to
with it.
I'm trying to educate you on the real class antagonism at
Chonch.
the root of this.
Come at me with some proof, okay? Come at me
Okay,
with
there's
some
a ruling
evidence.
class.
No.
Capitalism, creates a ruling class.
No. Stop. Come at me with some evidence that the U.S. is involved in the international rug game still to this very day. And I'm not saying it wouldn't surprise me if we were, but come at me with some evidence before
So
you go down
because
that road.
there's no
And don't
evidence
sit
that
up
it's
here.
explicitly
No,
happening-
dropping you. Don't sit up here and call me naive for talking about somebody that was unalived by my president. Get the fuck out of here with that. That's the stupidest shit ever. What the fuck? Holy shit. Paula,
That was a lot.
what's up?
Hey, first off, I'm so glad you're back from vacation. Did you have a
Yes.
good vacation?
It was long. It was longer than it should have been. Fuck
No,
around.
it's all right. Let me get some hearts in the comment if you're glad that Tim is back from vacation.
Hearts in the comments.
It's been a long week without you.
It
It's been a long fucking week.
Yeah, it sucked, okay? Like, I didn't know what to do with myself. When I got back yesterday, I was too tired to do anything, but I'm like, I don't have anything to do. I should go live. And I'm like, just too tired. So I just spent the night, looking up articles and shit. It's good to be back,
That's
though.
cool. That's cool. I mean, I feel like the loudmouth diaspora, if you will, was all over TikTok looking for something to do for a whole week.
Oh, that
But
sucks.
I'm really glad you're back. Glad to see you.
Thank you.
I think you made some really good points with that guy. It's just hysterical to think that in 2025 that we're okay with our president ordering a hit on people. That's essentially what it
Right?
was.
Is it not weird? And then I'm naive for even talking about it. We shouldn't be talking about this, okay? Like,
No, you shouldn't be speaking out against the president. Come on.
holy shit. I don't know. It's fucking weird, Paula.
It is weird. It's crazy, Tim. And then the whole what are some burning topics you're wanting to cover?
Well, I was going
Are
to
you
cover
thinking
this for the first hour or so, and then
Okay.
I'm going to go and talk about the fact that he wants to remove the pew-pews for all the trans people. Did you see
Okay, well, I'm
that?
going to definitely be back. I know I have not.
Fucking
What
nuts.
happened?
Yeah, there's no policy proposal as of yet, but insiders reporting to multiple agencies that they're talking about calling trans a mental, deficiency, and therefore, precludes them from owning pew-pews.
You know what? I think I may have heard about that because here's what I think. If we're going to start doing that, then I think we should call white supremacists and racists. I think they should also be considered mentally ill, and they shouldn't be allowed pew-pews either.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, we can play that game all the way to
right.
Sunday.
Yeah, and here's the thing, when we get to that topic, it's like if you're gonna name that, just call a group of people for whatever reason, you can go through and get rid of the pew-pews for everybody in America, and I think that's his goal. He's gonna little piece, but remember, I already talked about this. Because you get rid of the rug users. Oh, you can't have pew-pews. Oh, trans people, y'all can't have pew-pews either. What group is next? LGBTQ.
I mean, well, Sherry, in your friend of the show, Sherry is talking about the German dude's play. But hey, before I pop off, I just
Shit.
wanted to welcome everybody to your show. And if you are in the club, please go up and do a heart me. Collect your
Yes.
points before you leave, and follow Tim if you haven't followed him already. He's probably the best host on the whole TikTok, and
Well,
I'm
thank
not
you.
biased at all when I say that. And
Well, I appreciate it, Paula.
gift if you can, and do all the things. And it's good to see you, Tim.
Yeah, thank you. It's good to be back, Paula. And I will reach out to you after the show anyway, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, I am, and I got
Okay.
my T-shirt, by the way.
Oh, nice. Well, then I'd like to see it because I haven't seen it yet myself.
Oh, really? Okay,
yeah.
well, we'll do that later. We'll do it
Okay,
later.
awesome. Well, thank you, and thank you for buying. And for the record, guys, I do have a shop. You can get some Liberal Loudmouth merch. We will add more later. It's in my link tree in my bio. So just go to the bio. You'll see beacons. That also has my Cash App and other ways to buy me a coffee if you want to support the show. But thank you so much, Paula. I appreciate you being up
see you
here.
later, man.
All right, we'll
Okay,
see
bye.
ya. Peace. Okay, so I'm not sure who. Oh, Crunchy has. Well, you know what? This is a special guest, so let me bring in Crunchy. To everybody else that has a request in, just give me a minute.
Morning, Jax. Morning, Abby. I'll be on the
Hey,
move,
Crunchy.
Okay.
Did you mean
Thank
to
you for
request up?
asking.
Okay, I think she accidentally did that through tapping. Okay, so I'm just going to go down the list. Forgive me, I don't know who requested in what order, so I'm just going to go down the line. Yep. Yep. Are you going to connect or not? I don't know. It is crazy to me for anybody to argue in favor of what Donald Trump is saying. Well, look at all the people that were unalived by the rugs. Yeah, okay, and look at all the people that were unalived by the pew-pews and the DVs and alcohol. Look at all the lives that are destroyed by that. Now, yep, you are just buffering, so I'm going to go ahead and disconnect you. So if you would like to be back up, please come back up, do a request. If you are in opposition of what my position is, please let me know in the comment section. You will get first dibs on the program, so just let me know, and then I'll bring you in when I see that. I am Groot. Let's see if this person can actually connect. Are we just having a bad day here with the people not connecting? Batasai. No, Obama drones were a problem. Here, I'll send you an invite. Oh, hello. I am Groot. What's up?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes. And
Okay.
Forgive me, Batasai, give me just a second, because I didn't think Groot would
Yes, sir.
actually would actually connect, go ahead and mute up, and he'll be on a timer. And once he's done, I'll come to you. Groot, go ahead with what you were going to say.
Yeah, I was just listening to you and Debo, and it was driving me crazy. The whole he wouldn't do something willy nilly. The man does constant willy nilly operations. Just most recently, let's talk about deploying FBI and troops in DC and LA and all that mess. I mean, how much more willy nilly can you get than blaming crime? Come on, get out of here. Secondly, I can't remember who reported on this, but that boat. When do you see a rug boat with 11 people on it? You don't.
Right.
That's not a rug boat. A rug boat has just enough people to operate that boat, and only that you got to cut weight. You got to have room for rugs, and you got 2 to 3 people max on a rug boat, not 11.
Right. And now
that makes zero fucking sense.
I don't know for sure because I've never been on a rug boat, but it doesn't make sense to me to have.
But yeah. And it's all open. And it's all open. Rug boats, they're not just open. They're closed in. There's a place they gotta have a place to put this stuff.
And don't they have like remote control, like drone boats now that they can just, and even submarines? Some of these cartels use submarine boats.
Subboats, yes. Since back in the 80s, they started doing subboats where you barely see anything. It just makes zero sense to me. And even still, you don't just just blast them.
Right.
You have a Coast Guard. First off, we have no business being down there to begin with. Let's just get that out of the damn way. We're declaring war on a country because he needs a distraction, is my guess. And also it's going to help him whenever voting time comes around. But we have zero business being down there. What the hell are we doing there?
Right.
And now we're blasting boats with, like you said, with zero evidence.
None.
I don't care what kind of information, what kind of intel you have on this. You just don't do that. That's absurd.
Yeah, I push back on Debo with that because he believes that there was. I don't know that there is or isn't because they didn't release any of that. They released a video, which is pretty unusual in and of itself to see the video of the attack. When do they do that? But I don't know. Even if they were running rugs, we shouldn't do that.
You don't handle it that way. Yeah, that's what we have Coast Guard. That's what we have other operations for.
Right.
That's what we have the Navy or whatever. You don't just blast them. You don't go about it. Anyway,
crazy.
I just wanted to say that.
Yeah.
I love you. I listen to you all the time, and I was wondering what the hell happened to you.
I went on family reunion, a little extended stay, fucking 5 days. It felt like forever. For Labor Day weekend. Well, no, I'm glad to. It's good to be back.
Out of here all
right, man. I appreciate you coming up. Thank you. All right, we'll catch you next time. Peace. Now, before I go, and thank you, Groot, again. Before I get to Batasai, let me do a little PSA. Let's get the likes up to 25K if we could, please. Just keep tapping the screen if you like the show. If you can, gift the show to show support and to push us out to the FYP. Share it to all your people if you like it. And with that said, Batasaya, maybe I'm butchering that name. If not, please correct me and go ahead.
You're pretty much on. It's Batosai, but Batosai works. It really doesn't matter. It doesn't bother me.
Sweet. Yeah, so you had made a point in the comment that, and now I forgot what the hell you said. Oh, you brought up Obama's drone strikes. Yeah, go ahead.
It's just a reference that when all presidents do the same thing, but Trump likes to advertise it for political fear posturing, right? He wants to put it on TV to project, like, this is what we'll do to you, come here, to try and stem them from coming. Whether or not it's right or not is one thing or the other, right? It's just political posturing to try and instill fear in cartels, right? I think that's the main message. Also, to the point of arguing about the intel, Do we have access to the intel? No, we do not. Is it true or valid? I don't know. Neither do you. None of us actually do, right? So
Right.
it is quite possible that it is 11 people that were cartel members. Do I care if cartel members get evaporated? No, I do not. Do I have the intel to say one way or the other? No, I do not, right? So I can't make
Well, do you think that should be our policy? Do you think it should be the policy of the U.S. to unalive anybody that's in a boat with rugs?
If you are bringing it into any other country from your country, sure. I think that's an act of war of a.
Now, let me ask you:
cartel.
did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. So, are you a pro-life person? Like, do you believe in banning ABs across the U.S.?
Not necessarily. I believe pro-life is a personal choice, right? Even if pro-choice exists and AB exists everywhere, you still have the option to choose for yourself to be pro-life.
I see. So, do you believe that people should be allowed to use rugs at their leisure?
In my opinion, given that I was an addict for 8 years of my life, no, I do not. I think that the destruction that it causes to the person and the ones around you is absolutely a huge detriment on society.
But what about the people that don't get hooked?
I mean, on what? Like
on rugs. There are people that take rugs that don't get hooked.
Maybe you're arguing caveats of something less addictive, but addictive.
Well, I mean, I don't know of a substance that you take it once and bam, you're hooked on it for life. I'm not sure. Maybe there are some that exist that way. But you were talking about it's somebody's personal choice, and that's why I asked the question. You were talking about personal choice. Is it not one's personal choice to make?
Well, I have an opinion on AB versus an opinion on rugs, right? You can have differing opinions that have contradictory values. Personal choice versus controlling a pregnancy or wanting a pregnancy versus endangering yourself purposely is obviously a detriment to society, right? You could agree.
Okay, so rugs endanger you? Is that your claim?
You, everyone around you, the crime that it funds, the
what should alcohol be prohibited again?
Well, we already know how that works.
Right, but we're doing it for everything else. So I guess I don't really, because I'm of the opinion that they should be legal. I don't think the government has a right to tell you what you can put in your body or not.
I mean, I understand that point. I would simply ask why the government went about fracturing the Cosa Nostra in America, but they won't go after organized crime when it comes to this, right? So the Fed will go after Cosa Nostra, but they will not go after all of these other things. Why is that?
They won't go after what all other things? You talking about like the cartels?
Or organized mass crime. So like the mafia, right, was crippled by RICO, right? Why has our government stopped fighting things like that in giant organized crime? Because that's what this is. It's giant organized crime.
We haven't stopped. What are you talking about? They do investigations into that all the time and put people in prison for that all the time. And in fact, under Joe Biden, more rugs were interdicted in that area than in Donald Trump's term. We never stopped. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so the mafia is basically crippled and almost has no power anymore, right? Before, they controlled the ports, they controlled all of these things because they were given power by the government to protect ports during World War II. They had vast influence over politicians, right? Why are
they can if you elect corrupt people like Donald Trump, sure. Donald Trump has, I'm sure, made deals with the mafia because of his real estate deals. Do you think that's probably pretty accurate?
I don't.
It's been reported. I'm just saying, like, do you believe that you're going to get rid of every criminal in the U.S.?
No.
Okay.
I don't think you control the nature of man.
Okay, right. So if you get rid of one's going to pop up. So your claim that, oh, well, look, there's still people that are doing these things doesn't mean that we stopped. It just means that somebody else came into their place, and that's, it's in perpetuity, right? These investigations. You get rid of one, and it's like whack-a-mole.
Yeah, I'm just saying the extremity that was done towards the mafia, right? They formed whole entire commissions. They basically eliminated them. They RICO'd so many of them, it's not funny. Why aren't we RICOing or going after these things at the same extent is what I'm saying. Yes, they are still doing it, right? But it's not at the elevated capacity that they used back then.
I mean, I don't know, but right now we're talking about just unaliving somebody that we may or may not have any information was actually Tren de Aragua and or running rugs. For all we know, those could have been Americans in a boat.
Well, I mean, we don't have the right to have access to those things, right? There's
we don't?
Security clearances, right? Things are held in secret information, military stuff. Those
okay, but you're okay with it. You're okay with unaliving people and you not knowing whether or not they were actually found guilty of a crime. You're just like, well, the government's got my best interest in mind, so I'm just going to believe what they tell me because the government's so trustworthy. Is that your take?
No, it's that they don't tell you anyway, so what's the point of asserting what they know and what they don't know if we don't know? We can't possibly
so if you can't know, then wouldn't it be more logical to say, okay, well, then you shouldn't be unaliving people if you're never going to tell us whether or not they were doing criminal shit, because that we can know when they go to court. It's all public document unless it's under seal.
That's the entirety of the United States government since its inception. They've been doing stuff and nobody can contradict them anyway. So it's kind of like fighting a monster you can't fight, because guess what? They hold all the power and you hold nothing. So you eat what they give you.
So we should support when they unalive people and tell nobody why. Or at least, well, they told us why, but they didn't prove that what they're saying they did it for was true, right? Which means they could just lie. And you're like, okay, well, you know what? You guys are way more powerful than me, and therefore just go ahead and unalive people. It's okay.
Well, I would cite that history is written by the victors in all stances. So Vietnam, Korea, all of those things were done by our governments, right?
So you just accept it, and you're like, I will support this?
What did the people do to stop Vietnam? Nothing, right? Everything
what do you
they
mean, the people that protested? They got pew-pewed at? What are you talking about? They got arrested? What are you talking about? There are protests all across the U.S. And some of the people in this country hated those people for protesting.
Yes. And what did that do to control the government at that time?
But that has nothing to do with what we're talking about right now, sir. What we're talking about right now is we have a fucking lawless president who believes he has the right and ability to go and unalive you if you're in a boat that maybe looks suspicious, and they don't have to produce any fucking evidence whatsoever, and a good, unhealthy portion of the population is going to be like, yes, it's scary. People that are running rugs should be scared, and you support that. It's fucking weird, man.
I mean, the opposite would be, do you support them being cartels running stuff in our country? You support that? Okay, then it's either one or the other, right? We either fight them or we don't.
Okay, you fight them by jumping on the boat, right? We have Coast Guard that does this. Our military personnel are able to board a boat. You don't think they can, make that boat where it doesn't run anymore and they don't have to unalive the people on the boat? You don't think we have that capability? I mean, what the hell?
I think that comes down to the value of a criminal's life. If you value a criminal's life, then that's your thing.
Look, they aren't criminals until you convict them in fucking court, bro. Right?
No.
Yes. Those people will never be convicted of a crime, sir.
Do you consider narco-terrorism an actual thing?
You know who calls everything narco-terrorism? The same fucking guy. This terminology came from a guy who was running rugs into the United States, creating an epidemic in black neighborhoods. So spare me with that. But they're narco-terrorists. I don't give a shit. You can call them whatever the fuck you want. This government will lie to you, and you're over here, yeah, but they're narco-terrorists. That word's so scary. It's scary.
I mean, if you want to protest for like Al Qaeda, that's your business, right? I don't protest for those
I'm
kind of
not
people.
protesting for Al Qaeda. I'm protesting for a thing called the Constitution. And the Constitution says the government doesn't get to do that. You got to go through due process, man. Not only that, but it's fucking international waters. And the U.S. does not own that. We don't own the international waters, and therefore we abide by the fucking laws that were passed, an international agreement, what have you, as to how to deal with them. And nowhere in those laws does it say, well, hey, if they're on a boat and they got things that might look like rugs, they got like a backpack in there, you just blow them up.
Except during things like, Cuban Missile Crisis when you're in international waters, and we tell you if you cross this line, we're going to fire upon you. So they crossed the line, and we just fired upon them. It's been done in military nonstop throughout our history. So
you support it though. That's the difference. See, I don't support that.
I support military action against invaders. Absolutely. I would hope you do too.
They weren't in the U.S., sir. They weren't anywhere near the U.S.
Okay. Were they coming here?
We don't know that.
We don't, but they do.
No. Right? You just said they won't tell us anyway.
Exactly, but they have it. They just.
Would you like to know? Would you like to know?
Sure, I think that would be a good thing that people have more information. Yeah. Sure, but do I understand that it's not going to come out? Sure, I also understand that.
Okay.
Same reason.
I'd like to know, but it's not going to come out. And I'm still going to support it because I trust the fuck out of my government. My government's never lied to me. My government has never done anything terrible. And my orange sky daddy says that it was a good call. It's a good call.
I just don't value the lives of cartel members like you do. There's a big difference there, right? You want to value their lives. I do not. So
I think the difference, there's a difference here between you and I. One is that you're in a cult and I am not.
That's interesting. Do men give birth? Not an occult guy?
Do men give birth? No.
Yeah. Oh, wow. You're like the most realistic lefty I've ever heard. That's usually the
surprise. That's the wild. Guy that wait. This guy's like, hey, ho. You're the most realistic person, the one arguing against killing people in the ocean without reason.
Like we haven't done that.
And you're surprised because I said that men can't give birth.
Yeah, I completely understand that you like the lives of cartel members, and I do not. We see the point here.
Okay, well, no. Now you're attributing something to me that I never stated. I never said that I like cartel members.
It's either one or the other, right? We either take them out or
you either kill them or you love them. This is your logic, sir. You either kill somebody or you love them. What?
In the given context of the situation, yes. Cartel members, we have two options in life.
Give me an LOL in the comments section if you find that as hilarious as I do. LOL in the comments, please. Hey, hey, look, if you don't unalive them, that means that you love them. What the fuck?
Go protest for cartel members. Go ahead. I'll love to see you guys get angry about this one in public. That'd be a good one. I'll laugh even harder.
Let me get right on that. I'll get right on that.
Good protest. We'll see what it does.
All right. Well, I appreciate your time, man. I appreciate you coming up here. You're welcome back anytime. Yeah. I don't know what else to say to that. Take it easy, man. Have a good one. Peace. So, I mean, what do you do with that? I don't know. Okay. So I've got a few requests. And I'm just going top to bottom. I don't know who requested first, so please forgive me. But if you are opposition, please let me know in the comments, and you will get first dibs to come up here. And Batasai, again, thank you for your patience when you were up here and waited for Groot to finish. I do appreciate that. Let me go to Alibi. All right. And Bayou Barbie, this one's for you. Holy shit. You either kill them or you love them. Wow. There's no in between with these people. All right. Let me get your timer started. Welcome in, Alibi. Go ahead.
Hey.
What the fuck?
Here's the thing. America has a history. I'm not sure the Trumpsters are aware. When you went to school, they talked about the things that happened in the past, how we used to do things that we're not too proud of. We don't want to go backwards. We don't want to go back to when if you looked at a white tea woman the right way, you might end up in a tree. I mean, this guy that's in charge right now kind of likes that stuff. He likes to go and do whatever he wants to do, and you're just supposed to trust him.
Right.
But
Just trust me, bro.
yeah, the problem is we have a long, violent history. You don't even have to go to school. You can just watch movies. Watch movies like Gangs of New York about our history. Watch movies about people traveling.
Yeah, but alibi. We've got to get rid of that stuff because people might feel bad. It might make America look bad. So we got to take that out of our history books because we don't want the white people to have any bad feelings, okay? Those poor white people.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, yeah, and the idea that we're just going to take Trump's word for it, why? He calls things hoaxes that are real. He says he's going to release things as soon as he gets into office. Then he calls them hoaxes. He's just not trustworthy. I mean, and the idea, I mean, you can go to the Philippines where they would just drag people out in the street and pew-pew them.
Yeah, what was that? What was that fucking guy's name? He used to fucking love that dude who would unalive rug dealers.
Yeah.
What was his name? I fucking can't remember. I think he was the leader of the Philippines.
Yes.
Somebody like Duterte. That's right, Duterte.
Yes.
Thank you, Noticious.
I couldn't think of his name. Yeah.
Fucking crazy.
Doing insane, cruel things like they're doing in the prison in El Salvador, it is somewhat effective. It just has ramifications that you're not going to like later. You're creating situations. You're creating T groups when you attack people that might not have anything to do with what you're talking about. They could have.
I think he kind of wants that. I think he wants the United States to be attacked so that he can be in war and be like, I tried to keep the peace. Yeah. I just put like 8 boats out there, 8, warships out there with thousands of troops, but I was trying to keep the peace and they attacked us. What a fucking dipshit.
Absolutely.
I mean, so what do you think is more likely, that this is a distraction from, the shit that he won't release, the Epstein files, because I got to get 1,000 FBI agents to go through all of this shit and redact my name everywhere it is, which, I mean, that's a lot. Do you think it's a distraction from that? Or do you think maybe he just wants to get into war?
I think it's all a distraction about that. He is trembling in his boots because he knows these witnesses know about him.
This motherfucker, man. Well, tell me, comment section, what do you guys think? Say war or files, or war or distraction with what you believe. Do you think he wants to be at war, or this is just a distraction for other shit? Because they're claiming they'll do it again. That's what Rubio said it. Fucking Trump said it. Matter of fact, I believe I've got that clip right here of this fucking idiot.
You come out.
Here
and
we
when
go.
You
Yeah. Here. Let me pull this up here so everybody can see.
You come out, and when you leave the room, you'll see that we just, over the last few minutes, literally shot out a boat, a drug-carrying boat, a lot of drugs in that boat. And you'll be seeing that, and you'll be reading about that. It just happened moments ago, and our great general, head of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, who's been so incredible, including what took place in Iran, knocking out potential nuclear power for a long time to come. I think within a month they would have had it if we didn't do what we did. But he gave us a little bit of a briefing. And you'll see, and there's more where that came from. We have a lot of drugs pouring into our country, coming in for a long time.
Scumbucket. Joe Biden, Sleepy Joe, the guy that couldn't remember where he was at, interdicted more shit than he did. Yet he's over. Oh my God, we gotta put a stop to bullshit. This is pretext for something else, and the comment section appears to be pretty divided on this. We got both war distraction. Yeah, I mean, war is a distraction. Somebody posted. I think that's a great fucking comment. Any last words, Alibi, and then I'm going to bring in the next person.
Just that the man is clearly trying to govern by fear, and that never turns out well. That's all I have to say.
Yep, I mean, because when you do that, is if somebody calls your bluff and you didn't want to do it, which means you have to go through with this crazy ass shit. This is fucking nuts. Anyway, thank you, Alibi. I appreciate you coming up. Yeah, we'll catch you later. Peace.
Already have a good one.
Yep. And guys, please keep tapping. Let's get to 25K. We're 2K away. I do have a gifting goal of 50 donuts. They're like 30 coins a piece. If you want to support the show, please send me some donuts. Feed me. I will eat. Salty Stew, I believe, has been waiting for... Actually, Notitious, let me bring you in. I think you also were waiting. And then I'm going to get to Salty Stew after that. Hick Life, I see you. Just hang tight. Notitious, what's up?
Hey, hello, cheers from Nicaragua. How are you?
Doing fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, I really get high hopes from listening to your opinions, because everything here in Latin America, the this feeling or this being sovereign, it's rising up even in countries that are not necessarily socialist.
So you guys are feeling like the tension in Nicaragua even about Trump and his bullshit and what he might or might not do.
Yeah, because our government is an ally of Venezuela, and the us being a dictatorship, that's another topic, but we can discuss. But we are Chavez provided a lot of assistance to us, so we owe a lot to Venezuela. So and even our president has offered assistance, military assistance. But when things get heated, that's when you really see who can give you assistance. But my point is that I really gets it's really nice to hear opinions like yours, that I don't know what your foreign policy is. If you are at the core, you still believe in intervention even through international law. But it's nice to hear that there is still some Americans with common sense.
We're not all crazy, man. And I'll be frank. I think the majority of us shared my opinion. I think, but we're dealing with a group of violent, crazy fucking cult members in this country. They're loud. They're the ones that are now in charge, unfortunately. So, and I say that without proof, but maybe that's some hopium on my part, that I hope my country isn't as bad as it looks right now. But there's a lot of us out there. So
that guy who was here just before the previous guy, it's amazing. Like he believes that you can do whatever you want in international waters. Why why the U.S. promotes rules-based order? Why do you promote international law if you're not going to follow it?
We're a nation of laws. Unless we don't want to abide by them, then fuck the laws. That's what this government is about.
To wrap up, I saw Marco Rubio's speech in Ecuador in Spanish. And in Spanish, you can see that he's lying. He said, I don't care what the UN says. I don't care. So when I saw that, he wants to be remembered as a ruthless guy who did what nobody else wanted to do. He wants to be remembered for that, as Brzezinski, Snitsky, all of those people who advised Reagan or whatever to do crazy things, not following the law. When you see that guy speaking in Spanish in a second language, you see that he's lying. He's lying in order to accomplish a goal. He wants to remove Maduro at all costs possible.
Yeah,
80% of
I think it's a
goes to the
stain.
Caribbean.
I think it's a stain for Trump because they tried to do this. They told Guaido, I think is how you pronounce his name, the previous guy. Did I say it right? Guaido.
Yeah,
Yeah, because they tried to get him in there. They told this dude that they were going to work on it. Even got the CIA to do an operation to fuck with the payroll for the military in Venezuela. A lot of people don't know this, and it didn't work. And I think Trump, because he doesn't like losing, and I think this may be a response to that. Him trying to get back his, I don't like losing this fucking guy. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know what? Following on that, he went to give a speech in Ecuador. Ecuador has a terrible problem with organized crime. That's where they killed the candidate versus Novoa. They have a homicide rate. They had the highest homicide rate in Latin America right now due to organized crime. You hear massacres
In Venezuela?
No, in Ecuador.
In Ecuador. Oh, okay. Okay.
In Ecuador, that has been governed by the right since Korea for like more than 10 years, and they still blame Korea. But the thing is that this guy Novoa, he is known for trafficking drugs in banana boxes because he has a family that's their their business. They are the biggest exporter of bananas in Ecuador. So the funny thing as well is that they have all these problems in Ecuador, in Colombia. 80% of the drugs go through the Caribbean. What is he looking for on the Pacific side?
I believe that was in the Caribbean was when he blew that boat up.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The UN report says that 80% of the drugs go through the Caribbean, and then through the Pacific. I apologize. We're on the side that we're.
Right.
So that's why when he was asked that, he said, "I don't care what the UN says."
Yeah,
what?
It's they don't give two shits any fucking way. If they they do things that made sense, like Portugal, for example. They dropped their drug use in a big way by using fucking empathy and being nice to people and saying we're not going to stigmatize this shit. But no, we gotta my bone spurs mean I've got to make myself look like a badass.
So that's what I'm saying. He doesn't care about facts. He just wants to justify a military action in Venezuela.
Yeah.
Because of oil. That's it. And
because does anybody out there, real quick, does anybody out there think that we would be fucking with Venezuela at all if they had no oil in their country? Bullshit. That's the only reason they care.
There is a lot of brainwashed people here in Latin America that actually want the United States to invade Venezuela, even though
that's crazy.
In the last century, we have on our history books that you cannot ask for the invasion of your country, literally.
Right.
That's propaganda and things like that. But I just want to conclude with this topic. Costa Rica is going through a severe organized crime that the homicide rates has skyrocketed since the last few years. They are now being the government functionaries. They remove security from certain areas to allow the traffickers to go through. And then when he was asked, why do you do not, when Marco Rubio was asked, why do you not do this with your allies? Oh, because we trust our allies that are cooperating. What?
Wow. So they're letting other rugs get through in other ways and making a big show about it in other ways.
Yeah, in the Pacific. If you see the news, Costa Rica is going through security issues right now. They don't have military. They trusted the United States that they were going to defend them, so they don't have military since 50 years ago.
God.
They have issues with collecting taxes and so on to finance.
Ukraine's learning that the hard way too. Make a deal with the U.S. and somebody will get a hair up their ass and they'll be like, well, Native Americans here, the indigenous population, learned that. They don't trust this fucking government. That's why I don't trust this fucking government.
On the last few years, Costa Rica has been the main hub for trespassing drug to different regions of the world. Costa Rica, the biggest ally in Central America of the United States.
Right. Right. So when they're like, "Oh, you've got to crack down on this, or we're going to do something about it," it's bullshit because they're letting it slide in other places.
You have 5 military bases in Colombia, your biggest drug producer. Right. Why? So just to leave, I'm just scared about the fact that Marco Rubio will go to whatever extent he wants to go in order to secure his presidency campaign or to get that race that he wants. So
Now, I've watched Rubio, and there are situations where he looks very uncomfortable in what Donald Trump is doing. So there is some semblance of a human inside that man. And I think it may over time go away and he won't have any issues with it. But at the beginning, I don't think he liked what Trump was doing. Of course, it's just like the SS with the Yahtzees. They do what they do. So I'm not saying give him any credit. I'm just saying that he's doing what Trump is telling him to do.
I like that at some point you told someone that, hey, this is the CIA who's doing this. Like that guy was high. He was just making conspiracies. No,
I
the
know.
guy who's doing this is Trump. And if you want to be more specific, it's Marco Rubio. Trump just gets the summarize of the report of what happens. So if you want to be specific, this is Marco Rubio.
Well, Rubio said, and I'll play this video. Rubio actually put it on Donald Trump. He said Trump said to do it. And this was after, I think, Trump had said that Rubio did it. But here, let me pull this back up. It's kind of.
What will stop them is when you blow them up, when you get rid of them. So they were designated as what they are narco-terrorist organizations. So the same information and the same intelligence mechanisms with maybe a higher focus was used to determine that a drug boat was headed towards eventually the United States. And instead of interdicting it on the president's orders, he blew it up. And it'll happen again.
Yep. So Trump was like trying to put it on Rubio, and Rubio's like, give props to Trump. So who fucking knows? These people are all scumbags, and just we're not all crazy here, man.
I just want to leave you with one extra thing that you might find interesting.
Sure.
I do still believe that Marco is the one who gives the options. He controls the options. Trump just decides. But one last thing. The fake news here about the invasion of Venezuela have had people waiting for such invasion. So people they see news like today is gonna be the invasion. This has been going on for 2 weeks and nothing has happened. People said that Maduro was gonna escape in July 2024 in the so-called stolen elections. Maduro hasn't gone anywhere.
Right.
So here people go to sleep thinking that today is gonna be the invasion. There is a huge psychological war.
Yeah, that fucking sucks, man.
The people.
And that's even in Nicaragua that people are feeling that. There's tension and stress there in your country.
Well, to be honest, not really. Even in Venezuela, to be honest, people are living their daily lives. It's just the people that consume social media mostly.
Right.
I see.
Well, send them my way. Send them my way and tell them to come to this show, and we'll talk more about it later, I'm sure.
Hey, nice to meet you, okay?
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
No, thank you. I appreciate you coming up. We'll see you later. Peace. Let me get to Salty Stew. And Hick Life, you'll be next. Salty, what is going on?
Yo. So I'm a libertarian guy. I support Massey and Rokana and what they're doing. They're there for justice. But yeah, this like your previous guest said, this isn't about drugs or anything. This is about oil, because the Coast Guard, when we interdict traffickers and stuff, Coast Guard interdicts them, they capture them, they seize their boat. If they really wanted to make this about drugs, they would have interdicted the boat, captured the guys, took pictures of everything, and actually made it a spectacle. But it's not. It's about oil. It's about war. So that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, my apology. I had to step away for 2 seconds, but I heard what you said. And I agree. We wouldn't be fucking with Venezuela in any way whatsoever if they didn't have a big pocket of oil there.
Just like Iran. You think we would have bombed them if it wasn't about oil? It was about oil and overthrowing it and getting that those oil reserves back under our
Right.
control, the British control.
And I wonder how much of that became an issue when because I think they nationalized their oil in what, the 70s, late 70s.
Yep.
So I imagine that probably stuck in the U.S.'s craw a little bit when they did that, and then Chavez comes in, and changes the relationship. So, we've been at them ever since. Not to say that their government isn't fucked up, but what fucking job is it of ours to deal with that?
It's not. We need to stay out of this shit.
Right.
We need. I'm a big proponent. We need to take care of our own. We need to stop getting ourselves involved in these foreign wars, no matter where they are, unless it's like an attack on us. Specifically, like we are.
Yep.
That's what I'm about. That's what a lot of us libertarians are about. We want to take care of our own. We want to keep all our rights. Now, protect our rights.
Are you the kind of libertarian that believes that drugs should be legal, or at least all decriminalized?
I personally, I believe that the
just curious.
Marijuana. Yeah, marijuana. I don't give a shit. Like some of the other hard stuff. Like
bath salts.
Yeah,
I remember that guy eating that dude's face off on the. The fucking exit ramp or whatever.
Like and the thing is like people forget. Like I'm a paramedic, so I see this stuff firsthand. Like they mix that stuff with a bunch of other nasty stuff that just makes people nuts.
Right. What is that shit that causes their like skin to peel off? They call it like
crocodile?
gas. Yes. Oh my fucking God. What is that about? Have you seen that firsthand? Like
I haven't seen it firsthand. We're more where I work. We're more of the methamphetamines and stuff.
That's fucking nuts.
Even that, like they mix them. Like I've seen meth mixed with LSD.
That's
that's
a trip right there.
Yeah. They act. I've even seen marijuana when we test them mixed with LSD and other stuff.
That's crazy. And see, and this is one of the reasons that I believe it should be legal, because you would have regulations in place and people could get shit. Because I imagine some of those people get a hold of it. They don't know that they've got that shit in there.
Exactly.
And then they either have a really bad fucking trip, end up in the ER, or, praying for Narcan or something.
Yeah.
So, if it was regulated and people could get their hands on it, they wouldn't be unaliving in that way.
For sure. Have you seen, what is it, Portland or whatever? They have like where they all go and do their stuff. They have a tree that they hang all their Narcan on.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I hadn't seen that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think I was watching. I think it was Tyler Oliveira, one of those guys, and they're in there, and he's like, "Look, they have a tree with all their Narcan hanging from it."
The Narcan tree.
Yeah,
the fountain of youth.
The tree of life. The
tree of life. Holy shit! That's fucking. That's funny. That's like a double entendre there. That's good shit, man. Well, I appreciate you coming up. I just want to put a shout out. Like people, if you're red, if you're blue, you guys need to call your congressman if they have not signed on to Massey and Ro Khanna's petition to release the files and everything. Support them. Release
They're the ones
files.
leading the charge. They're the ones leading the charge. The other one that the Republicans put up, it's nothing. It's a smokescreen. It doesn't do a thing.
Isn't Marjorie Taylor Greene also part of that?
Yes, she is. She is.
Here's where we entered when Marjorie Taylor Greene started making sense.
Yeah.
Right here. The Twilight Zone.
Well,
fuck,
her and Massey are the only Republicans that have not taken any money from AIPAC.
Yeah, I like Massey. I actually do like Massey. I don't agree with a lot of his policies, but I like him.
Yeah, Boebert signed too. That's right. Nabra.
Fucking what the
Yeah,
fuck?
there's only 4 Republicans or whatever. It's ridiculous. I've been calling mine is
crazy.
What is it? Mike Flood out here in Nebraska. Don Bacon. I called him out on Facebook and Twitter because of what he said. Like, you guys got to start calling them out online on their pages. You got to call their offices.
And if you see them in public,
ask them, confront them.
Yeah, right to their fucking faces.
That's our power as the people.
Yeah, make them feel uncomfortable. Make them feel like I don't want to go outside because I hold these views.
Yeah, Yeah, we are the ones who elected them. They represent us.
That's right.
They are our voice, and if you don't voice to them your voice, they're just going to do their own shit.
That's
you
right.
know? And I even threatened. I said, look, man, if he doesn't put his name on that, I will make sure whatever I have to do to put out flyers and mailers that he does not get reelected, and it's known that he supports P3DOs.
Yeah, it fucking. I mean, you can't just say nothing. Like I remember that one dude went after George Bush in a fucking restaurant. I don't know if you remember that. I mean, started screaming at this motherfucker. Secret Service was all over. Remember that dude that threw the shoe at him at that
dude? That's what I was
press
saying.
conference in like where was that, Saudi Arabia or something?
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I think 2 shoes were thrown at this motherfucker, which is like a big diss in their culture. The fucking shoe guy. That shit was funny. I think they arrested him too for it, which I mean. Kind of makes sense, but
I still laugh at that video every time I think. I'm like, oh man,
fucking awesome. This dude was like, he was like, oh man, it's the shoe bomber. That's good shit, man. Well, hey, Salty, I appreciate you coming up here. I really do. You're welcome back anytime. I'm gonna move to the next people. I appreciate it, man.
Yep, thank you, man.
All right, see ya. All right, let me bring in Hick Life. Hick Life has been waiting for a minute. Hick Life. What is up? Uh-oh. You're buffering. Uh-oh. There we go. What's going on, Hick Life? Let me get your timer started. Go ahead.
I was just scrolling through some apps and while I was waiting.
Ran across me, huh? I'm back.
Yep. Good to see you back, man.
Yeah, thank you.
You must have needed a break, huh?
Well, it was a family reunion in 9 hours away from my home, so we took
Where
this.
was it?
In Oklahoma, in Tahlequah, Oklahoma.
Oh, okay. So
out on the Illinois River.
You got to date a bunch of cousins then?
As you do when you're in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
When in Oklahoma, do as Oklahomans do.
It's not your fault.
No, that's Arkansas. We always made that joke about Arkansas when fucking
I use Arkansas but all the time, but
that's a rough one.
Yeah, I hated living in Arkansas. I did, man. I couldn't find. I just got out of service, and my mom was living in Arkansas, so I moved in with her. I was like 20, and man, I couldn't find anybody to date because I wasn't related anymore.
Oh, that's funny. No, their fucking laws are so.
Tribe is from down there.
They're so restricted in what they can do. And oh my God, when you go down the interstate in Arkansas, you'll know it. Even if you miss the sign, you'll see 12 fucking hypos with in a fucking 10-mile span. I mean, it's just hypo. Like it's crazy.
They generate all their funds from stealing money from other people.
Oh yeah, and it's fucking it's pretty crazy. I hate going through there.
I heard the most anticipated obituary in history, huh?
Oh, when people were talking about that, you're talking about when Trump was missing for a while.
Yeah.
Is that I was like, there's no way this guy's gone. I'm like, he's a fucking cancer. He's like fucking genital warts. They may go away for a little while, but they always come back.
He is definitely herpes.
Fucking genital wart. Orange genital wart. You ain't getting rid of them. Sorry. Acid. Fucking scrape them off with a Bowie knife. They'll just pop up somewhere else. Anyway, that's kind of gross. No, that was pretty wild. And then the press conference he does when he comes back was the one about that fucking boat.
Well, I think he was probably, in the room, trying to feel like a big soldier,
Oh yeah.
And I think that's the only reason that he does want war is because he wants to be able to pin an actual medal on his chest.
I think maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he loves awards and prizes like the Nobel Peace Prize. I think that's why he's pissed off at India right now because they won't back him for Peace Prize nomination because he didn't do a fucking thing.
Right. He said he did a lot of stuff, and that's the problem that I have with these maggots is they come up on these lives and they're constantly talking about all the things that he's done.
Right.
And I said, you have to stop and say, no, he said he did that. But
Well,
that doesn't mean he did.
And bone spurs, though. You know, those shit's pretty rough, okay? If you've ever had bone spurs, you know. You can't be in the military. It's terrible.
Stop it. They're the worst.
Fucking bone spurs McGee.
Bone spurs and anal fissures. They're almost the same.
Wow. What a fucked up administration.
Oh, this is absolutely crazy.
Interesting conversation, Hick Life.
I did apply for my passport, or not my passport, but my citizenship. So,
oh, nice.
I'm gonna see if
for this country,
if Ireland.
For
Ireland.
Ireland.
See if Ireland will take us back.
So you're historically Irish,
Scottish, and German. So,
well, take your pick.
Yeah, well,
just
I
go to
lived
any
in
of
Germany.
This is my homeland. Yeah. Well,
I lived in Germany, but
if Jewish people can do it, you should be able to do it too. You should demand it. This is where I'm supposed to go. My God told me this was my land.
I just quit speaking English in front of anybody that looks like an ICE agent. I'm hoping they'll deport me. I'm just going to tell them that's where I'm from.
Man, this is a crazy world we're living in right now, isn't it?
Yeah. That'll save me on airfare.
And how old are you? Just curious.
I'm 58.
So, is this not the weirdest fucking time? I'm 43.
Absolutely.
At any point in your life, did you ever see anything that was this crazy?
No. I was on Reagan's inaugural guard, and I worried about Reagan and some of the stuff that he did. You know, he was anti-newspapers. He was also against the unions.
Yeah.
So, which is weird because he was the SAG president forever. But
that's the Screen Actors Guild, right?
Right.
Shitty actor, by the way. I mean, the guy wasn't even that great.
Here's the thing also, that he had to take an oath when he joined the Screen Actors Guild. Just like every union, you take an oath to your brothers. And if somebody will just flat out violate that and go completely against their oath to their brothers.
Interesting.
Then to me, they don't have a problem lying to a stranger at all.
An oath means nothing.
Right.
Don't you have to get beat out of that SAG union? If you want out, you got to get beat up. Isn't that how that works?
I don't think it's the same kind of gang mentality.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's not the police.
Checking. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it's not the cops.
Yeah, that may be something that Donald Trump will implement. If you want to stop being a cop, you're going to have to get beat out.
Right.
With my bone spurs digging in your neck.
So
what a fucking
you were
crazy.
Talking about the boat thing earlier.
Yeah.
Here's my question. Because you said if he does it again and again, and then he names them a T group.
Hold on real quick. Hold that thought. ADH. Who is that's making those comments? I did not see that. ADH, just type it in and I'll go up and try to find it. I appreciate you letting me know. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish your thought.
That's right. So if we're the ones that are not using due process, we're not using investigative methods, we're not declaring WAR, but aren't we the T group then?
Yes. I would argue that, yes, we are, in fact, a T group because we're terrorizing countries left and right.
You wouldn't have to argue because I'm with you on that. I mean, that just makes sense. And when I lived over in Europe, I asked my girlfriend, I said, so what do you guys really think of America? And
okay, real quick, Izzy, I saw the comment that you made. I'm going to mute you for 5 minutes. Don't do that shit again. I see that you were just, making a comment. Don't do that. If you want to come up, you're welcome to come up, but don't make those comments in my comment section, please. Go ahead.
Okay, so she said, do you remember in like 4th grade, there was always one kid that was bigger and stronger than everybody else, but he was dumb? And nobody really liked him, but they had to be friends with him because they didn't want to get punched after school. And then eventually all the kids ganged up on him and just beat the crap out of him to mellow him out. And I said, yeah. She said, okay, big, dumb, 4th grader, bully. Yeah, that's America.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and getting worse. and getting
And it was
worse.
This is back in the 80s, you know, and I was like, man, that's really hard to argue with.
Right. Yeah.
You know?
And it is getting worse. Like,
exponentially.
I mean, just historically violent and consistently violent.
Well, here's the thing with Trump. We all know that he stayed up till 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning in his first term, and he would be watching Fox News, and he would tweet out the new news that was coming out. And then the maggots would get up and they would watch Fox News first thing in the morning after they checked their, Truth Social or whatever it was. And they're like, oh, look, yeah, Fox is, yeah, Trump was right. I mean,
Trump was right about
saying what he would just tweet whatever Fox News was saying at 3 o'clock in the morning when people got up at 6:30 or 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, they were saying that's funny.
So I mean, so what I think he's doing right now is he watched The Handmaid's Tale, and he's using that as a playbook. That and Mein Kampf.
I was going to say, I don't think you can say that. I think you have to say MK on TikTok. I don't think TikTok likes that word. Yeah,
okay, fair enough.
Just FYI.
I love the TikTok shop, though.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I do need to move along, though. Hicklife, I really do appreciate you being up here. I do, and we'll catch you next time. You're welcome to join back up. So I'll go ahead and drop you now. Let me get to Mr. Mayhem. You'll be next. Actually, Mr. Mayhem, are you in opposition to what I've been saying? If not, I'm going to go to Angel because I believe that Angel is, or maybe. So please let me know in the comments there. Also, guys, if we can get to 50K likes, that would be amazing. We got 20K to go. Please tap the screen. That'd be awesome. I do have a gifting goal of 50 donuts. Currently, I have 12. So if you want to support the show, please offer some donuts. Although you can gift whatever you'd like. You can just hit that little gift button there. Also, and if you really like the show, you can get a subscription. It's $2.69 a month for the first month, and then $2.99 a month thereafter. You'll get access to some stickers and stuff. And on Tuesdays, usually I do a subscriber only live, although the last couple of ones have kind of gotten screwed up. So with that, for my subscribers, I apologize. But that is available. Just click on that star and it'll direct you how to become a subscriber if you'd like to do that. Mr. Mayhem, you are not in opposition. Let me bring in Angel then, and then I'll go to you next. Angel, what is going on? Good to see you.
Yeah, I know it's been a while. I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing fine. Timer started. Let me have it.
I may partially agree with you.
Uh-oh.
But we'll see. So I'll keep this short and cut me off anytime, of course. So does he want war? I mean, I'm looking at signs such as like the Golden Dome, Department of Defense name change to Department of War. I'm looking at the tariffs. I'm looking at so a couple things, and I'm seeing that this is mounting around the same time that we are maturing on our national debt, where now there's a rise of cryptocurrency and a rise of gold, and there's speculative plans to create more demand for crypto to increase demand for like treasury bills. But if you think about it, if you're going to, I guess, unalive the U.S. dollar, it would be at the expense of other countries.
Thank you, No Fear, for the subscription. Thank you. Sorry, Angel. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. So if it seems like what we're trying to do under this administration is unalive the U.S. dollar, so that U.S. dollar is going to continue to plummet. Gold's going to go up. Crypto is going to go up. That's what I'm predicting.
So how does this relate to war? Tie that together for me.
Yes. So this is how it relates, because they're all intertwined. If you have countries that are buying treasury or so invested that we're indebted to, and all of a sudden you now reduce the purchasing power of the dollar because you destroyed it, and technically they're not getting their return on investment because you just finished destroying the U.S. dollar. So China, for example, does trade, most trade, global trade in U.S. dollar. I think that's why like they called it petrodollar for like the U.S. oil. So that's still in the currency of U.S. dollar. So in many ways that screws over other countries, and that will create economic tension, which could end up
lead to that
war. And I think that's why a lot of these countries you see are aligning. I think China had a celebration, right, where he invited a lot of like
Russia. So you think he's purposely devaluing the dollar?
Yes.
In order to, because what we've noticed is all of the stuff that he's been doing has had the effect of pushing us away from our allies and away from countries that do business with us to looking at us like we're the fucking crazy, redheaded stepchild, as it were, and not wanting to do business. I just saw a thing this morning. It was talking about global branding, and the U.S. has tanked. So, like, where we were strong and what people would look to us for is our consumerism. You get rid of that, what the fuck else do you have? So, is it so much that, because in my mind, and this is conspiracy, I'll just add, I think the dude may be a fucking plant. I think he may be a Russian fucking plant, and his goal is to just destroy us by destroying all of our alliances, by putting us in a situation that is opposite of what we've been, which is strong, and, other nations come to us because we buy so much shit. And you do all of that in order to push BRICS, because all of those countries now are looking at Russia and they're looking at China to do business with, and not the United States. So, like, I'm not sure I see what you're seeing in terms of that causing some kind of wartime stuff with the devaluing of the dollar necessarily. I feel like that may be just to isolate us further, but again, that's conspiracy too on my part.
Here's the analogy. Like if you have an asset, if you acquire an asset from me and the value of the asset goes down, like let's just say 500%, you're not going to do it me favorably, right?
I see what you're saying. So all of the dollars that they hold are now worth less.
Yeah, they're worth significantly less, and that's where they perform a lot of their trade.
Right.
So now that's why you have the emergence of these this axis, that economic
axis. But do you
axis.
think, for example, like let's take China, do you think that they would declare a war, though, on us for that? I don't see them doing that. I mean, I could be wrong.
I think there's different types of warfare, right? There's warfare in terms of intellectual theft. There's warfare in
economic
terms of
warfare.
Economic, exactly. But then there's the physical. I think what the Trump administration is doing is they're trying to take South America and Latin America and say, look, we need them. We need their economic influence. So they're being very aggressive towards a lot of these countries because I think they're looking to be an economic pushover to gain more and more market share into their economies so that we can have more of a consolidated economic power against what's going on.
You basically controlling other nations that have reduced labor costs and shit that we'll eventually use to compete with China.
To compete with China and their axis, because China and India together, they represent the service and manufacturing axis of power.
Sure.
I think I'll put it that way. So I think that's what's going on. But I do in that terms.
Well, let me ask you, though, more directly to the boat. Do you think that we should be doing that? Unaliving people in a boat without seemingly any evidence to say that they're,
No, I think that's dangerous precedent. I mean, I think you could have just, done it where the boat just reaches its destination and could have released surveillance, right? We have surveillance capabilities. We could have tracked the boat to its destination and actually made a case. But anyone can make any story up, right? How do we know that's true or not? We're placing our trust blindly in government, and that's I think that could be very dangerous. So.
Yeah, and Trump does it now, and a Democrat does it later, and then what? Like anytime you're caught with rugs on you, instantaneous execution. I mean, Yeah, I mean, on that, I guess we can agree then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Now, Serial, I see your comment. You just requested up. Mr. Mayhem actually was next, so you wouldn't have been next in line any fucking way. Unless you stated that you were opposition, then I would pull you right to the front, which is something that I have always done. So if you want to debate, you're welcome to come up here with your 50 followers. As long as you're not a troll. You know, trolls can get fucked as far as I'm concerned. That said, I'll go ahead and just invite Serial, I guess.
Should I drop or?
It won't let me. Well, that's okay. It says resume live. That's weird. No, it's fine. Currently, right now, because Mr. Mayhem was going to be up, but he removed his request. Actually, I do have opposition in the house. Andy, I sent you an invite, sir. I'm looking for opposition, actually, at this point. I think the last, 4 or 5 people have all generally agreed. Oh, thank you. That's cool as shit.
Yeah.
Who was that? Who was that? Oh, was it that? Well, thank you. Why is it not showing me anymore? It usually shows me. Right. Oh, I see. Okay, they moved it. It's in a new thing now.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it, man. Well, let me ask you, what do you think, since there's nobody requesting up? If you guys are wanting on the live, if you want to come up and chat about, whatever, mostly this, you're welcome to request up. But until that happens, what do you think of this format, Angel? Is it weird?
No, I don't think it's weird. I mean, at first I scratched my head a bit because usually it's like big screen with just one guest box. But I can also understand that, this is just more inclusive too. So, yeah, I don't mind it.
I got sick. You get 8 people up here and it turns into fucking chaos. Although my plan was to have, 3 different segments or 4 different segments of a news topic, go over the topic, have a couple of people come in, talk about it. And then whoever didn't make it on that topic, bring them all in at the very end, to fill the panel before moving to the next story. But I haven't done that. But since nobody is requesting up, I'll go ahead and drop you. I'm going to bring up this next story that I'd like to talk about that I find to be fascinating. Donald Trump is doing what he does, but either way, and you're welcome to request back up as well, Angel.
And if you do have a healthcare prompt in the pipeline, I'd love to, because my views on healthcare have changed. I'd love to. Yeah.
You're more in favor of universal?
More in favor of universal, yes. I've been keeping an open mind, but I do have like certain, again, I can get to that at a different time or now, whatever you'd like. I don't want to, up to you.
Yeah, we can wait on that. And if you want to speak on this next topic, you're welcome to. I'll go ahead and drop you down. I appreciate it, Angel. Thank you so much.
Of course.
And thank you for the Pharaoh. Looks pretty sweet. So the next topic, the Department of Justice is now mulling over prohibiting trans people from owning firearms. They're going to use, I have the U.S. code here. Let me see. 18 USC 922, which includes mentally defective, to prohibit people from getting firearms. If they've been adjudicated as mentally defective, the DOJ is now talking about saying that if you're trans, you're mentally defective and you cannot have pew-pews, which I find fucking fascinating, because when you dig into the numbers, the representation of mass pew-pewers, because this all came about because of Robin, this Minneapolis Catholic Church pew-pewer, was trans. And when you look at the mass shooters representation with trans people, it's 0.07%. 0.07% of mass pew-pewers since 2018 were trans. Trans people make up 1% of the population, which means you are 14 times more likely to be a mass pew-pewer as opposed compared to trans people if you're cis person. You're 14 times less likely to be a mass pew-pewer if you are trans. And in fact, I've got the statistic here. I'll have to look through it, but something like 60+% of the pew-pew unalivings were against trans people. So they face extreme violence when it comes to pew-pews against themselves. Oh, I think it was 60% were black women, black trans women are unalived by pew-pews. It's fucking nuts. 60% of the trans people that are unalived, I believe, were black women. I don't know to which date that is. But this goes back to the point that I had made before, that Donald Trump is going to start taking your pew-pews. Because now he's trying to get precedent in the Supreme Court saying that if you are a habitual drug user, and how do you prove that, right? That they can come and confiscate your pew-pews and that you're not allowed to have them. And now here they are going after trans people. And then in a couple of weeks, month, maybe a year, it'll be a different group. And a different group. And they're just going to keep going after people's pew-pews until, in my belief, is they're trying to take them out of the hands of Democrats so that only Republicans have pew-pews. And this is a dangerous precedent to set. The United States has an issue with violence, with pew-pew violence. And just like we were talking about, oh my gosh, all these rugs coming into the country are unaliving 100,000 people a year. Yet we look around us and we have these mass pew-pewings. And these motherfuckers don't want to do shit about pew-pewing. And when they do want to do something about pew-pews, it has nothing to do with the actual violence. 0.07% of mass pew-pewers being trans people does not mean that you're doing anything to stop mass pew-pewing by taking pew-pews out of trans people's hands. It makes no fucking sense to me. If there is a maggot out there that would like to explain this one to me or defend this fucking policy, or if you believe that trans people should not have firearms because, according to you, they're mentally defective, please come up here and make that argument. If you disagree with Donald Trump, you can also request up and talk about it, because this shit just irritates the fuck out of me. It just goes to show that this is a fascist fuck who is going to remove pew-pews from the people that he just doesn't want them to have them because they'll disagree with him. And he'll keep it in the hands of the most dangerous fucking criminals, which are white, cis men. Those are the most dangerous individuals in this country, and more specifically, the ones who believe themselves to be superior to other races. And I'd love to hear somebody come up here and argue against that, because the statistics don't fucking lie. You know how many Timothy fucking McVeighs there are out there that look just like that dude? And in fact, look just like Donald Trump too? Lots of them. We have a serious problem with violence in this country, and it's not because of trans people. These fucking scapegoating motherfuckers are always punching down, going after the least among us. And I find that to be absolutely disgusting. Again, I don't have any requests up. So if you want to come up here and offer your thoughts, please do so. Okay, that's fine. Shani says, okay, that's fine. What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that. Oh, thank you, Spooky. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wow. That's like a galaxy. Who do you want me to drop? And if you, we do have a couple of people that are wanting to come up. Let me, it didn't show any notifications for it. That's weird. Michael, welcome in. What's up?
Hey, bro, you're not afraid of me anymore?
Is this the pool Michael?
Yeah, it's the pool Michael.
Oh, my God. I was never afraid of you. I was never afraid of you, but you believe that it's okay for the United States to send American citizens to a prison in another country, and that's why you got dropped.
Well,
I don't abide by that,
Are
sir.
you afraid of people who believe that, or what's your problem?
Am I afraid of people who believe that? No, I just don't think that there's anything that we have that we can have in common ground. If you believe that
my
U.S.
issue
citizens
is you tell people
should
that disagree with you to share their opinion, but you never let
Sure.
anyone share their opinion that disagrees with you. That's your problem.
Yet I brought you up, and you stay.
You only brought me up because you didn't know it was me, and now
Well,
that
I
you
mean,
know
that's
it's
a
me,
fair.
you don't want to even talk to me.
To be fair, I actually did think it was you, and I put you up there, and I knew exactly who you were because I remember your name. The only thing you changed was your profile picture.
Yeah, but the only people I hear like really talking to you are people who agree with you. I don't hear anyone disagreeing with you.
Okay, well, so we can put a pin in that. Let me go ahead and pause this timer because what you just said isn't true. I've been looking for opposition this whole time, and in fact, the first person that came on my show was opposition, and that person was up here for, I don't know, 8 times longer than his timer allowed, and he left on his own accord. I did not kick him, and he would still be on here if he hadn't left.
All right. Well, as soon as I said something you didn't like, that's as soon as you dropped me and you never let me back. And anytime I try to talk to you, you wouldn't even talk to me.
Okay. If you need to vent, by all means, you can use this entire timer to get it off your chest. I know you're upset
today. Taking away T people's Second Amendment. I agree with it.
Okay. Why?
Well, I think that T people are P3DOs. I think that they try to confuse children.
Do you have a source for that?
Yeah, because they try to trick children into being confused.
Well, let me ask you.
How hard is it to tell what gender you are, sir?
Hold on. You made a claim that trans people are P3DOs. That's what you stated. Do you want to stand by that?
They're perverts.
Okay.
Perverts.
Was Epstein a P3DO?
Just in America because of the
was
law.
Epstein a P3DO?
You could go to any other country and do the same thing, and
was Epstein trans? Do you believe that Epstein is trans?
I don't know. I don't know the person. I just know what he's accused of.
Is Ghislaine Maxwell trans? Is Ghislaine really
I don't know her either.
A guy?
I just know what they're accused of.
Okay, so name me a P3DO. Show me a P3DO.
On the same evidence,
Michael,
but it's still nothing, no new evidence, and it's all hearsay.
Michael, show me a P3DO that was trans.
Well, what I'm telling you
Show me one. Please,
okay,
pull
what
it
I'm
up.
telling you is,
give me a name.
We already won the election.
No.
We
Hold
do
on,
have the
Michael.
popular
Hold
majority.
on. I'm going to stop you right there. I'm going to go ahead and mute you. I asked you. You made a claim that trans people are P3DOs, and we're going to stop right there until you can provide me a fucking name. Because if you believe that trans people are P3DOs, then that means you should have no issue finding a fucking name so I can go look it up. Because I can go right now and find 10, 20, 30 fucking priests who are cis white men who are P3DOs. Go ahead.
Sir, you won't even let me share my opinion. Look at you
Answer
right
the
now.
fucking
Anytime
question.
I say one thing, a fact
Michael,
you don't want.
Michael, are you afraid? Michael is afraid to answer the question. If you believe Michael is afraid to answer that question, type fear in the comment section.
You try to make fun of our leaders, but
type fear in the comment section.
Nobody.
Michael,
nobody cares about
answer the
You're
question.
Nobody.
Answer the question, Michael.
You're the loser.
Answer the
you're
question.
You're the losing opinion.
Michael, answer the question.
Okay.
Give me a name
you're the pervert
of a
P3DO
these people that was trans.
You're the P3DO. You are.
Okay, so now I'm the P3DO.
Yes. When you
can
defend
you
these
point
perverts,
to a
you're the
court
P3DO.
case? Can you point to? Yeah, I'm the one that wants the Epstein files released, sir. Now give me a name. Give me a name.
Unalive, sir.
Sir, give me the name of a trans person that was a P3DO. Was convicted in a court of law, and I will then go find 5 to 10 cis men who were P3DOs who were not trans.
Sir, you're the loser, okay? You're the P3DO. You're the one that's defending
Says the person that came up here to cry because I wouldn't let him on the program because you believe that U.S. citizens should be sent to another country's prison.
I'm talking about you, sir.
Okay. Are you having fun yet, Michael?
I'm just wondering why you haven't dropped me yet, because I know that's what you intend to do.
I mean, if you won't answer the question, yes, eventually. I will ask again. Give me the name of a trans person that was convicted of P3DO. Just one.
I
I'm just
can't think
asking
of a
you.
name. Off
Then
of
why
the
are
top
you
of my head.
making the fucking
I
claim
don't keep
that
these
trans
names in my
people
head,
are
sir.
P3DOs? Why are you making that claim?
Why would someone make that choice to go change their own gender? How hard
Choice?
is it for you to understand what
It's not a
gender you are,
choice.
sir? And telling
That's not a
a child
choice.
that it's okay to change their gender. What kind of person is that?
So
That's a pervert.
you choose to be
That
male?
that is a dangerous person.
Are you telling me that you could choose to be female and live as a female?
You can't
could you
choose
do
your
that?
gender, sir. That's what I'm telling you.
You're
There's
right.
Only
You
two of
can't
them.
choose your gender.
There's only two genders, and
That's
you're
right.
given that
They
at
don't
birth.
choose.
You can't choose
That's
what
right.
you are. You
They
are
don't
what you
choose.
are.
They don't choose,
Sir,
Michael.
How hard is that for you
Thank
to
you for
understand?
admitting that.
Are
Michael
you a
just
pervert?
admitted
Are you a
that you
P3DO?
don't
Are
choose
you
your
trying to
gender.
change children's genders?
He's right.
That's what it sounds like. You want to change children's genders.
Michael, are you
Giving
upset
them these
because you feel
hormones.
like a woman
You
sometimes?
want to give people hormones so they can change their gender, sir?
Michael,
That's you.
have you ever worn a purse?
I'm sure you have, sir. I'm sure you've gone out in different genders.
In fact, I have my
Okay,
man
so that
purse
explains it.
right here, sir.
Okay.
Does this make me a woman?
And I wouldn't let them have a pew-pewer. I
Does-
wouldn't let them
does
go
this
around,
make me a
you know,
woman?
in people's bathrooms, public restrooms with a pew-pew. Would you let them do that?
Wait, say that again.
Would you let these perverts go to public restrooms with children with a pew-pew in their purse?
If somebody needs to go take a shit, Michael, they should go take a shit. And what you shouldn't do is worry about what's between those people's legs. You're the pervert.
Well, that's
if
what the
all you
majority
think
of us
about,
worry about.
oh my
And
God,
that's why
is
we
he
voted the way we
packing
did,
a
sir.
sausage in those
Because
pants?
we're not the perverts. We're not
Or
the
is that a
P3DOs, you are.
clamshell?
The ones that defend
Michael
people.
is so worried about what's in somebody's pants. Is that all you think about when you see people? You're like, holy shit. Is that a banana in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? I mean, because I didn't
Why
choose
would
this.
someone choose
I didn't
their
choose
gender,
this.
sir?
My name is
that no
Michael,
logic.
and
That
I
doesn't
didn't
make
choose
common
this.
sense.
I
That
just
makes
keep
no
looking.
sense.
I can't. Does it make
You
you
have to be
feel
a complete,
uncomfortable?
a complete idiot or
Does
a
it
loser.
make you feel uncomfortable when you
You
can't
have to be a
stop
complete
eyeballing
dumbass to
the
change your own
crotch
gender.
of people at the bathroom?
That would be
Is
an
that why?
idiot to me.
Do you feel
You know,
uncomfortable
what
when you
kind
go
of
to the
perverts
bathroom?
are these?
Michael, do you feel uncomfortable when you go to the bathroom and you keep staring at the
Yes,
crotch
I
of
do.
the people?
I feel if I think I see someone that's in a different uniform or
And
is the wrong gender,
Do you
I
lock
would feel
eyes onto the sausage,
extremely
or
uncomfortable. Very.
do you lock eyes just to see
Especially
if
if I
there's a
see a child
sausage?
in there at the same time as that person.
So you look at
or
the
even, Since I
kids.
don't have children, you know, seeing another
Now you're
person's
looking at
child, I would feel
kids.
very uncomfortable.
So now you look at kids when you go to the bathroom. Is that what you're telling us?
As long
Michael?
as they're male children, it's okay for me to see them and not look at their
Wait.
privates, but look
Oh,
to see
are
if
you
they're,
a
if they're actually
priest?
the right gender.
Michael,
Yes.
are you a priest?
Now that I have to worry about gender,
Michael just said, yes, if they're kids, I have the right to look at them.
yeah, to make sure they're not in the wrong bathroom, be trying to
What the fuck?
try to confuse people into thinking they're different. They're not different. They're who they are, and you can't change that. Sir, you're the pervert. You're the P3DO. Okay, you're
Bro,
the
what
loser
the
defending
fuck?
the losers.
Okay, so you believe that trans people should not have pew-pews, correct?
I believe every trans person should be sent to deported, sent to Venezuela or sent to El Salvador.
Okay. Thank you for your take, Michael.
Yes.
It's been interesting. Stop looking at children when you go to
All
the
right,
bathroom.
stop being a P3DO.
Stop
pervert.
looking at children when you go to
Stop
the
being-
bathroom, Michael. Please. Nobody wants you locked eyes onto people's crotches when you go to the bathroom. Bro, it's kind of weird, okay? And I say that as a cis straight male. Like, dude, even if I wasn't straight, I wouldn't be walking around looking at packages, and I especially wouldn't be looking at kids like you just admitted that you do when you go to the bathroom. What the fuck was that? Okay, moving on. Messi. Angel, I'm going to get to you. Messi, welcome in. Holy fucking shit.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, Messi teacupped.
I was listening to some fancy
Oh,
background. Sorry.
Reba McEntire fancy?
Yeah. Someone brought up a benevolent man today.
Oh my God. A benevolent man?
A benevolent man. That we would have to have a benevolent man to lead us
God.
righteously without any sense of corruption or despair, to lead us in the right direction. A benevolent man is what we need to be an authoritarian to this country. By the way, I think it was like 927
Who
when
said that?
Debo admitted to wanting to be controlled by an authoritarian at like 927 today.
Yep. He sure as
And
fuck
I
did.
was talking to calm someone. I think, is that who I was talking to? I don't even know. I don't know.
Like this morning?
Yes, this morning. He mentioned that was the benevolent thing came up. And I remember that Reba had that word in one of her songs, and it was fancy.
Here's your one chance, Fancy. Don't let me down, okay?
Don't let me down.
Shit.
Your mom is going to move you uptown.
Yeah.
Here's your one chance. If you just be nice to the gentleman, Fancy, they'll be nice to you. Here's your one
Great
chance.
fucking song.
Don't let me down.
And if you haven't heard the song, shame on you.
Do you want to hear it? Because I will sing the whole thing for you. It's like a 5-minute song, and then I'll
so
go.
does she say benevolent in the song?
She says benevolent.
Does she?
Yeah, 100%.
At which verse?
I'm
Because
gonna show you.
I
And
know
what
that word for
long after a
word.
benevolent man took me in off the street.
Okay, that's one of those things you hear, but you don't know what they actually said.
Yes, she was a charm, the king, a congressman, and an occasional aristocrats. And then I got me a Georgia mansion, and I never got New York townhouse flat, and I ain't done bad. And you know how I got that shit? I spread my legs and poured my tea for a benevolent man.
Yeah.
Now, someone tell me
Wait,
who
so
what a benevolent
when he
man
said
is.
that, it made you think of Fancy.
Yeah. And I'm like,
fucking crazy.
we need a benevolent man to keep us safe in this country, to lead us in the direction that is only safe and righteous if it's a benevolent man. Then I was like, a light bulb went off and a critical thought came into my head. And I still don't know what a benevolent man is. But I know he took in Fancy 5 weeks later in off the streets, and she was pouring his tea in a 5-room hotel suite. Yes, she was. And then after that, she charmed.
And well, I guess she did.
A congressman and occasional aristocrats. And then guess what? She got her a Georgia mansion.
But see, Donald Trump isn't benevolent. He doesn't
what does that mean?
Is somebody who's like kind and charitable, a good person.
Well, her benevolent man that was being kind and personal and generous and had her shacked up in a 5-room hotel suite was a benevolent man who introduced her to the congressman and the occasional aristocrats that got her a Georgia mansion and then never got New York townhouse flat. No, it ain't done bad.
She ain't been bad. It's a great fucking song. It's funny, though, that you heard that one word and it made you think of that song. And here's what's interesting is I don't believe that song was written to downplay that action. It was like
that was an empowerment song,
supporting
because
that.
you know what happened before Fancy's mama turned her out into the streets? That was right before she met that benevolent man.
Yeah.
She
fucking crazy. I mean, you do what you can, I guess, but let's not pretend that Donald Trump is anything but a fascist fuck. And I'd argue you could make the argument that he's a socialist.
Well, I remember it all very well. Looking back, it was the summer I turned 18. How old? It was the summer that she turned 18.
Doesn't mean she was 18.
And she lived in a rundown 1-room shack
on the outskirts
of New Orleans.
Yeah. It's a tale as old as time.
I have goosebumps.
It's the patriarchy. So that's interesting. Did you try to get up earlier when he had said that?
Debo?
Yeah. I didn't see your request until just now.
I'd already been kicked when he said that, and then I didn't get to go back up and ask him what his what his definition.
Oh, he said that on somebody else's live. Okay, because I don't.
Live.
I see.
Talking to Mojo.
what time was it? Did you say?
This was just this morning.
Okay, because he was on my live. He was on my live.
Now, there's two different people. There's Calm, who brought up the benevolent man, after Debo admitted to being wanted to be controlled by authoritarian.
Right. Yeah, he said that on this show
At like 9:27 a.m.
Yeah. Well, you're talking about he said that on this show, or he said that on Mojo?
Debo said that on your show.
Oh, right.
I clocked it.
Yeah.
Thought that was we're getting places. We're taking accountability, because when I first started listening in, he was talking about how important it was to take accountability for your actions and your choices.
Unless it's rug use, and then you just boom the people in the boats.
You should just ship them off to another island.
Right, because it's somebody else's problem at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, I guess he's had a family member.
Yes. And unfortunately, he has not sent himself to
sister.
some counseling or to some NA meetings.
Right.
To learn how an addict's brain functions, to understand how to understand them and how they could actually help them. Because forcing them into a rehab facility and telling them that
ain't gonna work.
Get clean needles isn't gonna get them straight. They have to do that themselves.
Yeah, like AA. Their ratings are fucking like you might as well toss a fucking coin up in the air. Like if it's heads, I quit. If it's tails, I don't quit. I actually think it's even worse than that. What's AA's success rate? Of course, they probably, I'm looking this up because I think it's pretty fucking low. But for example, my dad, he was an alcoholic.
That was mine. He's been sober 33 years though.
Well, when he got off of it, he just traded that for Jesus, and now he just puts everything on God.
Something. You have to have something.
Right.
I have TikTok.
TikTok is my addiction.
TikTok is my toxic addiction that I know.
That's funny.
You someone can ask me, then probably. I spend too much time on this app yelling at people and trying to understand thoughts and what the fuck is going through people's heads.
Yeah, okay. So older estimates were 5 to 10% long term. Modern evidence suggests AA is effective 20 to 30%. Again, it's worse than a fucking.
It's better than 0%.
Toss.
It's better than being so angry at something that you have no control over, and you want to punish people for it.
K-Rock said,
they really don't have control over it either.
K-Rock said, thank God we have a sober president. What the fuck? Anyway, well, Messy, I've got a bunch of people trying to jump on here.
No, I know. I'm going
to go ahead and drop you down. I appreciate it. And that's very interesting, you bringing up that song.
But then she slept. What'd she do? She slipped into a satin dancing dress that had a slit on the side, plumb up to my neck. It was red and velvet trimming, and it fit me good. And standing back from the looking glass, there stood a half-ass woman.
Right.
Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you, 89 people in this room. Any of you that come up that have anything to say that is going to defend anything that this administration or that this man, Donald Trump's done in the last 30 years.
I feel you.
Fuck off all the way, sideways twice. I'm not drinking. No, I just haven't been to sleep yet.
Go Army Reg.
I have to go to sleep.
Well, that said, I do have a bunch of people that are trying to get up, and I'm going to get to them. We'll see you, Messy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let me get to Angel would be next. Actually, Jazz real quick. Since Angel, you were up here, just give me a second. I'm going to get to you. Jazz has not been up. Jazz, welcome aboard. What's going on? Let's hear it.
Oh, interesting conversations. I kind of like the one-on-one thing. It's going pretty good.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. It's a lot less stressful for me.
Yeah.
So what are your thoughts? Trans pew-pews.
See that to me that it's like the last guy's argument where you just throw out one thing after another after another after another, none of them having any basis in fact, none of them having any provable anything, and then you get inundated with baloney. To me, that's what this is. This is an argument and an instance of getting inundated with just a bunch of bullshit. Shotgunning,
as Steve Bannon called it.
Shotgunning, yeah. Yep.
See what sticks.
Illegal aliens eating our pets and stuff, and
they're eating the dogs. It's true. They're eating the cats. What the fuck?
Well, I did have a hot dog the other day, but I'm not an illegal alien, so it doesn't matter.
How dare you, sir?
But you see, I think we just get hit with this one after another, and what the whole thing is just the undermining of the country at its core, which I do believe is a Russian thing. They do this in other countries all the time. They're putting up these fake politicians and stuff to get elected and stuff. And
I believe that's true.
You have Trump to blame for all this stuff instead of the people, his puppeteers.
It's a way to, and the U.S. does it too. We've been doing that shit for years.
These guys are masterclass compared to us.
Arguably, yeah. I mean, we tried it with Maduro. Didn't fucking work.
But these guys are masterclass, and it's. I think the dangerous thing that we're looking at right now is that our farmers, their soybean crops are coming up right now, and we normally sell billions of dollars to China, and we're selling none. And China has been down in Brazil, and
they can take them down to the farmers market. Take them down to the farmers market. Hey, you want to buy soybeans? Good luck there.
Yeah, well, China's dealing with Brazil for buying all their stuff, and they built ports. That's not a temporary thing. That's a permanent thing. And now China and India are getting together. That's not a temporary thing. That's going to be at least a semi-permanent thing. And these are going to undermine us very badly.
Yeah, and I mean, our stance in the world is way worse than it used to be. We won't have the same pull, and maybe that was coming inevitably anyway. But it's like, hey, let's hurry it up and call it America first, because then it's like patriotic. I don't know, taking pew-pews and unaliving people in boats. What the fuck? Where are we at, Jazz?
Well, we're not in a good place, that's for sure.
Nope. I think we're rightly fucked. But maybe this is our comeuppance because we've been doing this for so long to people. Maybe that's what this is. Like, is this karma for the United States?
I think a little bit, but where's the karma for the people that are doing this to us? Because I'm not seeing much of that either.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Like they say, only the good die young. So, I read a study the other day. Bullies are more likely to be successful in life. School bullies are more likely to be successful in life. I guess life isn't fair, and maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But it's pretty fucking crazy to hear these people go on about this shit and how this is acceptable in any way.
Well, I think the real thing's going to come up real soon too, and that is if they move soldiers into other cities. DC has a little bit of a strange classification of a city.
Yeah, a lot different.
If that goes to Chicago, I think that's going to be very bad. I'm presuming that they're going to handle themselves pretty well. Because they basically have kept out of the policing side of things, which is against the law and posse comitatus,
Which a judge just ruled, is weird. He ruled that they did violate posse comitatus, but then allowed them to stay. Make that one make sense. It's like, yeah, you're doing wrong, but
was that in DC or California?
I don't remember which court. There's been so many fucking court cases that he's been losing, and then he'll win on appeal, and then it'll appeal again. I can't fucking keep track. I'm pretty sure that was the one in California, though.
It's just more and more of the shotgun stuff of just keeping everything muddied and crazy.
Right.
And
like the Alligator Alcatraz, great example. Judge says, nope, can't do it. Appeals court, yeah, you can't do it. And then another judge says, no, we're going to stay that order. And now he's running to the Supreme Court. Oh, let us do this thing. It's like until it gets to the Supreme Court, I don't even see the fucking point of looking at it anymore. It's just too much. It's getting, because you'll argue it, and then the next day another fucking court will, say, because they're going to rule on something in, they said November. Trump was wanting it in September. I think this was on the, and see, I can't even remember which fucking case it was. Maybe somebody in the comment section will remind me. Either way, Jazz, I appreciate it. I got a bunch of people I'm going to get to. I do appreciate you coming up. Thank you for your commentary, and you're welcome to come back up in a minute. I appreciate it, man.
Right.
All right, we'll catch you later. Peace.
Bye.
Yeah, it's getting fucking nuts. Let me go to, and I'm trying to get people who have not been up yet. Michael, I see your shit, but I don't know, man. You're kind of fucking nutty. Amber. What's up, Amber? How you doing? Amber. Or is it Teresa? Going once, going twice, 3 times sold. If you don't know what the reference is, that's a Key and Peele episode, for the record. All right, Angel, I'm going to go ahead and bring you back in. You are the next contestant, and the price is wrong.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
So
what's up?
I don't believe Trump wants our pew-pews, but we will probably agree and have some overlap on him targeting the trans population. I don't agree with that, and here's why. So I think a lot of, and I'm conservative, identify more as conservative, and I know some of my friends would say, oh, I think it's an okay idea because we have trans population that is more often than other populations plagued with mental illness issues. But I'm like, all right, kind of see the point, but here's the thing. Don't you think it escalates the issue when you're targeting a particular group? Because
Okay, so you disagree with them mulling over taking pew-pews from trans people?
Correct.
Okay, I just want to make sure that we're on the same page here. Okay,
and here's why. Because even from like a libertarian aspect, being trans is, first people can identify. It's an identity. So now if you're trying to confirm whether someone, what's the test for it? There could be a social transition, a legal transition, and a medical transition. Some people can identify socially and legally as trans, but not undergo the medical transition. So that means you're going to give the government more power and more access into your medical records. So, and I think that's something that we shouldn't want the government to have more influence over our lives, and especially in that.
Right.
So
yeah, and the American Psychiatric Association states that it is not a mental issue. That's what they believe.
And I would argue that those that are, pervs or P3, I'm not trying to put them all in the same bracket, but I think you know what I mean, versus someone who identifies as someone of a different gender, you can make the parallel, because then where does it stop? Okay, now those people that are, identify as pervs or have committed, they shouldn't have access to, and then you start encroaching on people's rights, and then what's the black and white test for it? It's not clear view.
Right. Well, I mean, you read the Second Amendment, and Republicans always ignore the militia part of it, so we'll just ignore that too. It says shall not be infringed. It doesn't say but with an ellipsis. It just says shall not be infringed. So I mean, so if that's what we're going with, then that's what we're going with.
Yeah, and so and I guess to close, so I don't think Trump wants to take away everyone else's pew-pews, because his whole entire base of support, for the most part, are people that believe in pew-pews or have pew-pews.
So does his base not do rugs?
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure they do. Yeah, I'm sure people just.
Well, he's arguing in court right now that if you are a user of rugs, not just that you're intoxicated while having a pew-pew, that if you are a user of rugs, that you cannot have a pew-pew.
Yeah, I don't think I'd agree with that, because then you start micromanaging morality.
Yeah. And how do you prove also that somebody is using rugs and it wasn't just a one-off? Like if at any point what is he going to ask companies? If somebody fails their rug test, you've got to send that to the federal government so that we can come and get their pew-pews.
Well, I mean, that
That's
would
weird.
create a lucrative business for me, because then people would approach me to take their drug test because I have clean urine.
and Angel, I'll point out, because I know you probably don't agree that you think that he's going to go after many people's pew-pews. I think he's doing it subtly in just by this, each group, and it makes a little bit of sense, and he can get people to get on board, and before you know it, half the fucking country doesn't have pew-pews. But Sherry makes a great point. First they came for, you've heard that saying, first they came for these people, and I did nothing because I'm not one of those people. And then they came for so-and-so. It's the same concept. Like, you got to stop that shit, because to me, when you start doing this, that is a pattern worth looking at. So if we find a third group of people, would you then agree that Donald Trump is trying to go after people's pew-pews?
I think that the case gets stronger. I just don't see what political benefit that would be to him, because
to disarm the population, or at least the population he wants disarmed, right?
Yeah,
I think
because
yeah.
I mean, we have like separate, so they have to focus on a midterm, and I think if he were to just, let's just say, if that were to pass and he were to collect one's pew-pews, he would lose by a landslide, I would imagine. So I mean, and Republicans know that too. So that they would lose seats, and then he would lose his influence, and so I don't think that's the case.
Will he though? He just boomed a boat that they believe had rugs in it, and nobody cared. He pardoned a bunch of violent fucking criminal thugs that beat police, and they didn't care. Now he's talking about taking pew-pews from trans people because they're mentally ill, according to them. He's done all of these things, and they don't care. Do you think that would stop them, or do you think these supporters are so fucking rabid that it doesn't matter? They'll find a way to pretzel themselves into believing it.
I think that there's maybe like 30% of the population would probably still believe it, but a lot of the independents and people that have done some soul searching, and look, I've evolved on some issues. I will admit that I was wrong on a few issues, and I can cite them right now.
I've seen that evolution, Angel.
Yeah, so
I hope that I played some little part in that.
Yes, after I put your face on a dartboard, I'm like, darn you liberal loudmouth for making it. No, I'm kidding. But I'm glad you could take a joke. But no, it's I think it's good to come at it, because I think a lot of conservatives, and I'm not saying that the conservatives have it all wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that usually you'll find that someone's conservative, but they'll some people who identify with that vein, they come off as hot-headed because they view it as, they try to put like a moral lens in it, and they forget the fundamental golden rule is love thy neighbor. So then if you view everything through that particular lens, the guy who I guess was trolling, I don't know, Matthew, Michael, whatever his name was.
Michael. And he was not trolling.
Or, yeah.
This dude is 100% serious, and he's requested again. He's there's one more now, but he was the only one up there for a minute.
Well, let me because I know where he was coming from, but he was wrong. Because I think I think what he was trying to say, and again, he was completely wrong in this, in his conclusion, is that, look, morally, I think he doesn't think that the community should be playing like an exhibition role. It should be like promoting the lifestyle. But here's the thing. First, that's not how he framed it. That's not what he said. And second, and most important, if you start casting people with that kind of judgment and that kind of lens, and you don't see them as your brother and sister, or as someone that's above, then automatically you just became just became the problem. Sadly to say.
Well, so Michael is he's gonna stay in the request box. I just know he will. He won't remove his request. I'm not gonna bring him up next, but he will be coming back up. So stick around and you'll listen. Michael is as crazy as he sounded. He's been up here before. This dude is. Yeah, he's something else. With that, Angel, I'm going to go ahead and drop you. I do have somebody else that's going to come up. I do appreciate it, man. And you're welcome to request back up again, obviously. I appreciate it, man.
Thank you. And I'll say it's okay for people to say that they're wrong. So I'll say that to Michael, right? It's okay to be wrong about things, right?
It is okay.
All right. Bye.
Won't be the first time I've been wrong either. All right, thanks, man. All right, we'll see you. Poetivity. First of all, thank you for the subscription. Poetivity has taken the dive into the liberal loudmouth pool of subscribers. So welcome.
I have.
I appreciate
for
that.
a long time, I had this is my third account, because I keep getting banned, and I didn't have any money on this account at all. So I finally took the dive and put some money on the account so I can do some stuff because I just haven't done it.
Well, I appreciate the support. Yeah, if you do want to support the show, and I'll go ahead and pause your timer and add a couple seconds. If you want to support the show, you can also get a subscription. It's $2.69 for the first month, $2.99 for every month thereafter. I would appreciate it. I also have a gifting goal of donuts. If you want to help that way, the donuts can feed me. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I got the 6 months for $2.49 a month, so you get a little discount if you subscribe for more months. So I recommend everybody do that. It's not much money. It's less than a Starbucks or something.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hell, you can't even get a fucking cup of coffee for that much.
No, you can't.
That's crazy.
If you go, my breakfast costs more than that. So
it's like bubble gum is like fucking 75 cents a piece probably now. The little singles that you used to be able to get that have on the bottom shelf or whatever at the convenience store.
Wow. Yeah,
the ones that have gotten many children in trouble over the years,
Yeah.
I didn't steal it. Sorry, go ahead.
There's all this terrible, we know Donald Trump is a terrible person, but I want to be fair and I want to give him kudos where he does get kudos. And so I'm really on board. I know. It's really hard to do because I hate the man. I hate what he does to our country. I hate how hateful he's made both sides, towards each other. And I hate the leadership of the world's worst person, because they lead not only policy and stuff like that, but they also lead just temperament of the nation. And the temperament of the nation since he's been running is just this nasty, hateful. We're not the happy Americans anymore, and we're not welcome to other places anymore. We're beginning to be hated worldwide.
So what is this thing you agree with him about or that you want to give kudos for?
Okay. So a lot of people are throwing temper tantrums about it, but it's actually a clever way of taxing corporations and avoiding their ability to have write-offs on the tax. So he's called in NVIDIA and he's called in Intel and he said, I'll free up trade for you to these nations that you want to do trade with, but you're going to have to give me 10%, 15% of your company's profits.
Wait, this is what you want to give kudos for, is him becoming a fascist?
Yes, because
state-controlled corporations?
It's taxing corporations. It's moving a little bit more towards socialism, which I like. And it's really pissing off the conservatives. So I'm very happy about it because we need to tax corporations.
I'm not sure you believe that they will be able to not pay taxes as a result of Trump having some form of control over them?
No, the way that he's written it, see what's happening is that he knows, and all of the tech pros know, that individual income tax is not really going to be a very good thing to tax because a lot of people aren't going to have jobs due to AI. And so they still want, like Trump in particular, still wants tons of revenue pouring into the government because how would he pay for his golf trips and his free security and all that stuff if he doesn't have it? And so it looks like a form of extortion because he does get like a voting control in the companies. But it is also for every president past him a tax on corporations, which we do want. And since it's based on sales, the straight up sales, and it's not a corporate income tax per se. They can't go, okay, well, we'll write off this and this and this and this and this and this. It's just based on straight sales, so it's a straight 15% to 10% tax on those corporations.
I guess I don't understand the connection there of him owning stocks and that being some kind of taxation.
It's not him, it's our government.
Well, he's the one that controls it.
Right now, he is, because he is a sitting
because
president.
He's a fascist. For the record, people,
He's a
Hitler did this.
communist.
Hitler did this too.
Yeah, he's a communist fascist, but it in an age where we have tried to boost taxing the corporations, we've tried to boost taxing the wealthy. This is actually that, but in a form that can't be written off. So I'm actually celebrating that little thing, and it's pissing off conservatives and making them unhappy with Trump. So it's got a double effect.
I mean, I don't share the same kudos, I guess, about that. I believe this just goes back into the fact that he's a fascist. This is just one more check mark. Corporate and state merger is part of fascism. And that's what he's doing. I mean, and, look at, if you're going to do that, take the entire industry with you. Otherwise, now you have this group that the United States government has to bail out, because now if we don't, we lose all that fucking money. So we know that they're going to bail them out whenever they start doing something wrong. And it makes it more difficult for other people to compete.
Well, I think he will do it across the board with corporations, at least if he's going to copy like Viktor Orban's thing. The
and
thing
you're
is
in
that
favor of this.
He's also losing big time when it comes to elections. Like even the poll against, if he was to run against Gavin Newsom or whatever. So we know Republicans are going to lose big time in the midterms. They'll lose seats they didn't even know were up for losing. And what it says to me is that we're going to have this money coming in at a time when our whole economy has to adjust to AI, because people who thought that they would never be unemployed because they went through college and they did all the things, those are going to be people for the first time in society's history that are actually losing jobs. It's not going to be the laborers, it's not going to be the caregivers, it's not going to be the babysitters. It's going to be the doctors and the lawyers and the computer programmers that are going to be losing jobs.
So what does that have to do with him taking ownership of the companies, though?
Well, as AI grows and all that stuff, like NVIDIA is going to be selling these chips, reduced chips, but chips to China. And that market is opened up because they met in the White House with Donald Trump. Now, taxpayers have historically given tons and tons of money to pharmaceutical companies for research and also to computer companies for research. So NVIDIA and Intel both have had billions and billions of taxpayer dollars pour in, but then we didn't get any benefit out. So it's a socialism for those companies, and it comes back to the American taxpayer, and it ends up being like every single chip that goes out.
Why have any private corporations at all?
there's still private corporations. That's
I
just the
said,
government
why?
has a little bit.
Why? If you believe that's a good thing, then is it not good to just nationalize every corporation out there and say that no private corporation can exist?
Well, if we could find a way to tax them where they couldn't avoid taxes, then it would be the same as this 15% thing is the thing. He found a way to tax companies where they can't write off because it's based on their sales, not on their profit margin. So what happens when it's based on their profit margin is with the taxing corporations, they find ways, oh, I'm going to build 3 more buildings and I'm going to have a loss this year, so I won't have to pay taxes. But when it's based on straight on their sales, the 15% on their sales, then they can't reduce their tax burden.
That has nothing to do with the stocks.
It's like a tax on the corporation.
How?
Because they pay a percentage of every single sale they make.
You mean
to the
in
government.
the form of a dividend?
To the government. No, it's not a dividend. It's a straight, like if it costs $1, I don't know how much.
You mean that we gain from the share is what you're saying, and it's like a tax.
No, the way that he wrote it up is that every chip that goes out of that company that's being sold to China, he gets 15% of. So if they cost $1, he would get $1.50 of every single one.
So he increased the cost of every chip by 15%, is what you're saying. Like an internal tariff.
I don't know.
I mean, if every chip has to then be paid out to the U.S. government at 15%, and what bill are you talking about? I'm not sure what it is you're talking about. You're saying that this was part of the stock deal where they would pay 15% to the U.S. government for those shares?
No, he got a golden share, which is basically the
That's
ability.
Nippon Steel. That is not NVIDIA.
He did it with NVIDIA and Intel, I think, too.
I don't think NVIDIA got it was a golden share, as it were. I believe that was different. And he did it to Intel as well. He's also trying to do it with our defense companies like, Lockheed Martin and shit like that.
Right. And
I know of no requirement that they pay 15% on every sale from this.
That's what the deal is.
Okay, can you cite that source? I haven't seen that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't know. I haven't seen that.
I don't have my computer in front of me.
And I'm looking it up too, by the way. Because like, if you're saying that as a result of this investment, 10% for like Intel, for example, that they have to pay some kind of tax. The CHIPS Act.
So if you type in 15% of every sale, then the AI feeds you the information about what it's talking about for NVIDIA, and it's every sale. It's not based on income or profit or what the
this is China chip sales. China chip sales. Okay.
Like so I own a business, so it would be like him saying, I get...
Has agreed to pay the U.S. government 15% of Chinese revenues as part of an unprecedented deal to secure export licenses to China.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
I mean...
So it's a straight 15% of the sales of chips to China. And that's different than basing it on the profit loss of the company.
Then take all the corporations.
15%.
Take them all. Why not?
Well, yeah, that would be one way
to
get...
You'd be on board with that? Just no private corporations? You can't start a small business? Nothing?
They're still private. Unfortunately, Trump steps...
No, take them all.
He will get...
Force them to sell. Why not?
Well, because that would be ridiculous. That would be... completely different.
How is it less ridiculous to take some of it?
I mean, are you for that? Are you for...
No, I'm asking you, like, if it's good for a little bit of it, why not take the whole thing? If we've been getting fucked by these corporations, which is what you're saying, right? That historically we've been paying out all this money to them, we get nothing in return, which I'd argue is not true. We get something in return. You know, it may not be directly, but either way, we are the most powerful nation on earth as a result of the way that we have things situated. So if that's good, then why not just take the whole fucking thing?
Because I'm not for that. I'm for free capitalism. Obviously, I own my own business, but it's like that percentage taxes the business without write-offs.
It's a way to loophole the tariffs.
It's a way to
loophole tariffs because he's about to lose in court. He already lost. And that's, by the way, that was what he was trying to get the Supreme Court to take up early, was his his tariff bullshit, because the president doesn't have the power to just go around and tariff people because he has a hair up his ass. So this is a way for him to do this. I don't like it. I don't think it's, if you're going to do it, do it.
I like it, and I think Bernie Sanders likes it too, and it's pissing off conservatives and making them hate Trump. So I like it for a lot of reasons.
Yeah. What's interesting, the only thing that I like out of this is the fact that all of a sudden Republicans became socialists and fascists while they were screaming, "Oh my God, he's a socialist. Look at Zoran Mamdani. This guy's a socialist," while supporting socialists.
Yeah.
Actual socialism. So that's interesting. Okay. Well, I guess, thank you for positivity. I appreciate you bringing it up. Interesting discussion. I don't think we even addressed the trans issue, but either way, and I'm going to look more into that because I imagine the deals may have been different with Intel. Because
it was 10% with Intel, not 15%. And
yeah,
I think that's where they're going to be suing. Probably the companies will be suing to try and get, either it's the same for everybody or it's, I don't think that they're going to put up with that it's different and that you can pick the corporations you're going to punish. I don't think they're going to be able to do that.
I mean, it's weird. These people would argue that the workers have no say in a company, but the U.S. fucking government can come in and tell them what to do. That's interesting.
Yeah.
How about we go with unions simultaneously? Let's do that. Let's just take all their fucking rights from them.
The other part of the government having a percentage like that is that they then have an interest in making sure that that company gets good trade deals. So it ends up being probably beneficial for the company. But the problem with Trump is that nobody wants to work with him. Like, everybody's cut him off. They won't even answer the phone when he calls. And so he's
isolated the United States. He's made us look like a fucking laughing stock.
Yeah. Well, we're the least reliable trade partner in the world right now. And China's going around toting, we're reliable. We'll make deals that'll go for the next 50 years with you. And the United States is like, yeah, we can't promise that because we change presidents every 4 years and we might get another fucked up Trumpy kind of person in here eventually.
Well, if the precedent, though, we're setting is things like we could just unalive people in boats without proof, that's fine. And we can just take over companies even partially, and that's fine. It's not going to stop. You give this government an inch and they'll take everything. So if we want to march into fascism, this is a great way to do it.
Yep. And he's making it so that if we go anywhere in the world as American people and we're recognized as Americans, we are less safe. Because if he's going to just go ahead and unalive anybody that he wants to with no proof or accusations, then the same is going to happen to us around the world. Like, we're not going to be safe traveling anymore either. He's a chaos president, and he's a bad choice for keeping us safe. He's made us more unsafe than we've ever been in this country.
I agree. Yeah. I agree. All right. Well, with that, I've got other people that are trying to get up. I appreciate it, Positivity. Yeah. Thank you very much. Great talk.
Everybody gets 6 months subscribes.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that.
It's cool. So, all right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks.
We'll see you later.
Okay.
Let me bring in Golden Island. Angel, I'm gonna get to you here in just a second. Golden Island had made a comment. It sounded like you were in opposition, but I'm not sure. But go ahead. Welcome in.
Yeah, hi. Yeah, I am an immigrant from Trinidad and Tobago. Just recently retired back to my country because of the economics in America, which everybody's like, oh, America is the best place to live. So I got sent over there to study and so forth, and grew up, got my citizenship over there. And when I realized that the savings and the life couldn't support my retirement, I moved back home because of the exchange rate and so on and so forth. That gives me a better, quality of life. But my children and grandchildren still live in America. They are citizens. So I spend a lot of time being, interested in what's going on over there. And recently, as you know, now it's like, Trump is shooting 11 passenger boats out of our Caribbean waters. Like, what the hell? He's gone. I mean, not him, but America. If we go into the history, and one of the reasons I moved back here is I never liked America for its policies, but because I wasn't a native born and everything, it kind of like, oh, I always have somewhere to go, right? But now you're coming into where I am to wreck my country because I live 10 nautical miles away from Venezuela. And I know for a fact that they're going after Venezuelan oil. It has nothing to do with fucking drugs. So
Right.
like, what the hell is going on? And the funny thing, well, the crazy thing is that the recently elected prime minister for Trinidad and Tobago is supporting that fucking maniac.
Trump?
What the Yes.
So your leaders are supportive of Trump.
She's supporting what he's done. Okay.
Boom booming the boat.
And believing that he's coming to support our security issues or crime issues.
Only if y'all have something that he can trade on. I mean, if there's nothing to be had, then I don't think he cares.
Exactly. But what the hell? What is this? This man is evil. He's a maniac. He doesn't care about anybody, and it's like blowing my mind that there are people in this country who still support him.
It is fucking crazy. Well, let me ask you, since you're over there in that area, you said you're 10 nautical miles from Venezuela. My geography is for your nation is not so great. So I'm not exactly sure where you're at. What is the sense from the people? Like, is there, because we had somebody from Nicaragua come on the show earlier talking about, people are stressed out, they constantly waking up thinking that today's going to be the day he invades. Are you seeing something similar to that?
Okay, so my country, unfortunately, is now divided because of the issue. We have, recent election, and because of, when America, there's a saying over here: when America sneezes, Trinidad and Tobago blows its nose, or something of that nature, meaning that whatever goes on over there, we are equally involved or affected by it, right? So, like, how in the world, can anybody side with, the American government and the maniac who goes and just blows people out of the water and sends bombs to Iran and the history of, creating chaos in so many nations. I'm talking about not necessarily Trump now, but he is the instigator in many of these cases right now. How is it that there are people that still support those things? People here are divided. We're speaking out, the ones like me who can see the forest for the trees.
Right.
But there are others who are just buying into the garbage.
And the
they're buying
government
into it.
officials largely are like, oh yeah, they boomed cartel members or whatever.
Right. And
Do you think?
they
Well, just do you think it's possible that your officials are doing that? And somebody brought this up in the comment section too, to try and just not get on Trump's bad side when maybe in the back of their mind they're like, what the fuck? Or do you think they really are on board with it?
Yes, and and we know what politicians are, right? They have their own personal causes, right?
Right.
Yeah. So whoever is speaking the loudest and has the most money collected or whatever, they will make their best case. So that goes on here too, And right now, as I said, the new elected prime minister, we were all happy that we had a woman, and she is well known. She has done a lot for this country, but now she's jumped on board with some of his policies, and it's like, oh, we elected her. Now what the hell are we gonna do?
Now, were they? Because I looked it up. I looked up our relations with Tobago, and it appears that you guys have a lot of energy that is sourced for the U.S. And it appears that you guys have been interdiction partners with us for a while too. Is what you're seeing now like way different than the rhetoric that you've seen in the past? Like even within the last 5 years, say? Is the rhetoric you're hearing from them different?
Okay, so our country has been exploited, just like many others, for our resources. Exploited, just like Guyana and now and Venezuela will be if they keep up what they're trying to do. So the rhetoric is, like I said, it's split. Some people want it, some people don't, and that is what causes chaos in the world.
Right.
We can't agree on anything. Human beings have to find, if there's a positive, somebody's going to come up with a negative. So
right.
like that's kind of what's going on. Yeah.
Well, this sucks, and I hope you guys by proximity don't get too involved with this. I don't think that Trump will invade flat out. I believe he's waiting for somebody to attack. And, this is like a Gulf of Tonkin incident. I think he just wants to go to war. I think he wants to be a wartime president. But he's like, fuck, I ran on being a peace president. How do I get myself into these wars? Well, I can claim Iran has nukes, and we got to go after Iran. So that didn't work. He tried that twice now, for once in his first administration and now in this one. And so now just put a bunch of fucking boats out there and start unaliving people. Maybe that'll get them to attack. So let's hope, everybody in that area is okay. And it sucks that we're in this situation, but we're not all crazy over here, as you probably know.
Let me ask you a question, though. I mean, he's come up with so many distractions to keep American people, and particularly MAGA, away from the Epstein files. Could this just be another distraction, where now you're attacking people outside of, you're breaking international laws, etc. Everybody's eyes is focused on that. And meanwhile, Epstein files are like falling in the back of the, under the bus.
Absolutely possible. It's absolutely possible. And with this fucking guy, who fucking knows what this, I mean, because he just, he gets a hair up his ass and he's like, oh, we're going to do this today. I mean, it's hard to keep track, and I think that's the point. And so you just never know. I mean, he could be such a great fucking leader if he wasn't such a big piece of shit. But he's a corrupt piece of shit, and I hope you and your people there well, and best of luck to you.
Thank you for allowing me to speak. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Golden Island. I appreciate it. You're welcome up anytime. Tell me stories of the Caribbean. I love it.
All right. Thank you.
See ya. Bye. All right. Now, Serial wanted up earlier to debate, but Serial then left. What's up, Serial?
Yeah.
Where's Milk?
Well, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Possibly. So, you don't support Trump, which is a very good thing. But then you also would have supported Kamala, right?
I would have voted for Kamala.
Yeah, that means you would have supported her, right?
Just because I vote for somebody doesn't mean that I support them. No, it means I have two choices and I have to pick the less shitty of the two.
So, yeah,
I haven't supported a president that I voted for since Barack Obama in his first term.
So, yeah, he was a war criminal, but so one of the problems I have with Kamala is that she supported a two-state solution with the Palestinians and Israel.
Okay.
And would you have supported
What do you
that?
support? What do you support?
I support the Palestinians being liberated and being given back their homeland.
That's what I support.
Well, then you wouldn't have supported Kamala also.
Which is what I just said.
She also got money from AIPAC too.
Uh-huh.
That you're a Zionist for being complicit with the G side.
No.
Yes,
I wasn't complicit
100%.
with the G side.
100%. You gave your support to someone who was going to be complicit with
No, I didn't.
Palestinians.
No, I didn't.
Oh, I just showed you how you are.
Okay, so is Donald Trump perpetuating a G side?
Yes, 100%.
Uh-huh, and I knew that he would. So I knew that between those two, one of them was going to do it, stated openly that he was going to do it. The other one, at least at the very bare minimum, had issue or at least claimed to have issue with some of the things that they were doing. Wasn't the president, so she actually didn't herself do these things. So I had two options. Well, I had technically three. I could have, four. I could have voted third party, which would have been a vote for Trump. I could have voted, or not voted, which would have been a vote for Trump. Or I could have voted for the lesser of two shitbags, which was Kamala Harris.
Well, she's also a capitalist, and capitalism is inherently
Okay.
evil.
So we live in the real world here, Serial. What was the other option for American citizens?
Liberation and revolution from the status quo, from electoralism as well.
Okay, and how would we have done that in the last vote?
It is a form of white supremacy.
Well, hold on. You have attributed this last vote to Zionism, and that if you voted for Kamala Harris, you're a Zionist for supporting her. That's what you said.
No, I did not.
That is literally what you said. You said you are a Zionist for supporting her. That's what you said.
Yes, you are.
Okay, so nobody else is, just me?
Every person who voted for her and who voted for Trump is complicit with the G side.
And who else were they supposed to vote for?
No one.
Oh, so
we need
just
liberation and revolution.
So let Trump win. Okay. Because we didn't get out in the streets with our pew-pews and say we're taking the country back. That makes us Zionists. Get the fuck out of here with that stupid ass
revolution
shit.
From the
Shut
bourgeoisie.
up. Shut the fuck up. That's stupid.
Billionaires are inherently evil to this country.
Bro, that's stupid.
How?
You voted for one of the two candidates that you could vote for. Therefore, you are Zionist.
I want socialism in this country.
Okay. Who did you vote for?
I didn't vote for anyone.
So you have no fucking right to say anything.
I do have a right.
No, you had one available vote, and you said, I'm just not going to use it because I'm mad. I'm going to take my ball, and I'm going to go home. That's what Serial said. So you're the Zionist because by doing that, sir, by doing that, you perpetuated an even worse genocide than the one that was going on prior to that.
That is exactly incorrect.
No, that is exactly correct. Because Donald Trump, and I knew Donald Trump was going to be way fucking worse for Palestinians, and that's fact. And it turned out to be right, and that's why I didn't vote for Donald Trump.
Participating in electoralism is a form of white supremacy, just like cops are, which is why we get rid of cops too.
The Native American participating in white supremacy. Damn it. Damn you,
We need
you
to give the
fucking indigenous
people their land
person
back.
participating in this white supremacy.
Do you not believe we need to give
You
indigenous
are a
people
white
their
person,
land?
aren't you?
Yes, and I'm fighting for the oppressed people, unlike you. You're okay with the status quo.
Okay. I'm not okay with the status quo, but
Yes, you are.
okay.
You're okay with slavery
Thank you for
in
telling me
America
what
right
I
now.
am and what I'm not. I
You're
appreciate
okay
it.
with slavery in America right now.
How so?
You're not working to get rid of the prison industrial complex.
Actually, yes, I am.
And what have you done?
What do you mean, what have I done? I've supported a Republican in Oklahoma that has absolutely tried to strip the prison industrial complex from Oklahoma. I lobby my fucking Congress people. I disagree with having any for-profit prisons. I have this fucking live show that I do to talk about these fucking things. What do you do, Serial?
What do I do?
You go to the ballot box and you say, you know what? I don't like any of them, so I'm just not going to participate. And that makes me more helpful than the people that are trying.
It is because I organize unions. I give money to Palestinians.
I eat cereal without the milk.
So again,
And I don't vote, but I'm going to come up on here and tell you why you use a Zionist pig.
So again, I organize. I give money to Palestinians.
Gregory says cereal is a Fruit Loop.
Oh, so now we're just gonna be bigoted?
Oh, am I bigoted against white people?
Well, you
am
were
I
saying
being a
that
bigot towards you?
You were saying that I was
for being a white person. I didn't say that. I didn't say that,
Yes.
sir. Listen,
You were laughing
you
about
have
it.
an issue with listen. I
Are
was
you not okay
laughing
with
about it,
LGBTQ
but I
plus
didn't
people?
say it. Do what?
Are you not okay with LGBTQ plus people?
What do you
Obviously,
mean?
you're not.
What from this conversation meant that I was against LGBTQ plus people?
Because it said that, someone said that cereal is a Fruit Loop, and you were laughing at that.
Do you know what this segment is about, sir?
It does not matter. What
Do you know
matters
what
is-
this segment is literally about? The fact that Trump's DOJ is trying to take pew-pews from trans people, and I'm opposed to that.
Well, you still
come again?
You still want pew-pews in this country, which is not good.
I don't think that we should be taking them from some people if we're not going to take them from all the people.
We need to take it from everyone because.
So do
then
you
they're-
think trans people should have their pew-pews taken from them?
I don't believe in pew-pews as a whole.
So do you think trans people, everybody else gets to have the pew-pews because what you like and what's reality are two different things. If everybody else gets to have pew-pews, do you think trans people should not have them?
I don't believe anyone should have them.
Okay. So you believe
'Cause they're
that
inherently
you agree
bad.
with Donald Trump then on that. Cool.
No, I don't
Yes,
believe we should.
you agree with Donald Trump. He's trying
No,
to
I
take
can
trans
explain it
people's
to you how.
pew-pews. He wants to take trans people's pew-pews. He wants to take pew-pews of people who have used rugs. And if you support taking pew-pews, then you support Donald Trump because he's trying to take your pew-pews.
If that means taking it from everyone, then yes.
Well, I'm sure the white tea Republicans will still have them.
No, not when we criminalize
The fact
them.
that you didn't vote makes you a fascist sympathizer.
No, fascism
Yeah, no,
has always been.
You
fascism has always
helped,
been in this
you,
country.
and I don't normally do this, but since you came up here casting aspersions at me, I'll just use the argument that everybody else goes to. Since you didn't vote, you actually helped elect Donald Trump, which makes you a fucking fascist.
You can believe that.
How do you feel about that?
You can believe that.
How do you feel about somebody saying something about you that is completely and totally untrue, indemonstrably so? Does that feel good?
So fascism has always been in this country. The idea that it is just came here is propaganda.
Okay.
Just like your idea that North Korea
Okay,
is a
point
bad
to me,
place.
what was fascist during Barack Obama? What was fascist about Barack Obama's term?
The fact that he's a capitalist, the fact that he was using
Wait.
drones-
Okay, wait. Being capitalist means that you're a fascist? Come again? You do
It
realize
is a
it.
form of white supremacy. It is a way for.
No, you can have one without the other.
No, it is a
Yes.
form. It is a way for white
Yes.
people to hold power.
In a fascist country, the state controls corporations through oligarchy, what have you. They merge. State and corporate interests merge. That isn't technically true here, or at least it wasn't until Donald Trump started buying up shares of companies.
So again, how is Barack Obama a good person?
I didn't say that he was a good person, did I?
Well, you said you supported him. That's the one president that you supported.
In his first term, yep.
Yeah,
Sure did.
and are you okay with him using drone strikes against civilians in other countries? Obviously
Nope.
you are.
Obviously I'm not, because in his second term, I didn't support him.
So then you should not have voted for him because you are actually uneducated on this topic.
Everybody in this country was uneducated on this topic during his
And I'm
first
just
term.
going to go because this isn't going.
Yeah, you should run because it's not going well for you. You look pretty weird. Serial wanted a debate, and then he was like, I don't like this debate. This guy keeps like using my words against me. I'm out of here. My wife is back there laughing. Lee. What's up, Lee? What the fuck was that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to request that.
Oh, that's okay. You can hang around if you want.
Okay.
3 minutes. Have you been listening? If so, would you like to offer your thoughts?
Yeah, I've been listening. And it seems like these people are all so undecided on everything. They didn't vote, but yet they want to have an opinion.
Right? Fucking weird. And then browbeat me for voting. Yeah. You're a Zionist if you voted. You're a Zionist if you voted. Fucking weird.
Yeah, he shouldn't even be making any comments because I feel no vote, no voice.
That's right. That's absolutely right.
You shouldn't have any say so at all. Period.
Minnesota, I will bring you up right next. You'll be the next one to come up. And sorry, go ahead. No, and yeah, I agree. It's like crazy. I don't know.
It kills me. They make so many excuses for this person that's in that White House.
Yeah.
And all he's doing is turning this country upside down.
And then blaming people.
Everybody's pocket to get for his benefit.
That's what he's doing. And like Potivity was talking about, I don't know, were you here when she was up?
No, I didn't get to listen. I didn't know.
She was talking about the the fact that they have to, transfer 15% of the sales in China now because Trump bought those bought like 10% and 15% of the company or whatever as a trade-off. They were going to basically pay the U.S. government 15% of their sales to China. And like, it sounds great, but I don't fucking trust this guy. This guy is a corrupt, lawless piece of crap, and he's been that way his whole life. So what's on paper may not tell the whole story. I don't know.
If anybody can get, it's simple to go onto YouTube and just watch all of the documentary of his family and where his family all came from. It's not too far. I mean, just on all the lawsuits that they had. And he is very racist. His whole family is racist.
Been like that his whole fucking life.
Yep.
I mean, when you're raised by one, you grow up to be one.
And you want to be one.
Yeah, and Trump was like, "Oh my God, look, there's brown people in a boat. Let's drop a missile on them."
Did you see that?
Yeah, it's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
It's murder. We need to call it murder. When we talk about this anywhere, we need to make sure that we say what it is. It's fucking murder. That's all it was.
Yep.
Yeah, but they're narco terrorists. No, we don't know that. No. You're not a criminal unless you've been convicted of a crime, and those people will never be convicted of a crime and therefore aren't criminals.
Yeah. I hear you. Yep. It's
Crazy.
true. Yeah. It is very crazy what this man is able to do.
Real quick, did you send that, babe? Okay, here. I gotta give something to my wife. I don't want to say it out loud. Here you go. Sorry, the security code was texted to me. I'm not gonna say it on the air. Anyway, well, Lee, I'm glad that you accidentally made your way up here. I appreciate the conversation. I got a couple other people that are going to be jumping on, but you're welcome to come back anytime. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep. And thanks for listening. See ya.
Bye.
All right. Minnesota. I said you were next, and here you are. Minnesota Rebel, what is up? Not much.
That last guy, man.
Oh, Fruit Loops.
I'm like, you're the reason he won in the first place. People like you with the thought mentality of, oh, if we don't vote, it'll fix everything.
Fucking Fruit Loops, man.
Like, that's the reason he won. So many people stayed at home with that same mentality.
Yeah.
And that's how we ended up in that White House.
And they're calling me a Zionist. The guy that had up until the last episode, a fucking Palestinian flag as my background, which caused the Zionists to lose their fucking minds every time. He's like, you're a Zionist. It's weird.
It's ridiculous. These people are on something, I swear. I want whatever they're on because it must be strong.
It's probably that crocodile we were talking about earlier. Were you here when that one guy was up here?
I wasn't, no. But I would love to be so inebriated that I don't feel what's happening. I would love that.
Wouldn't it be just ignorance is bliss, as they say?
I'd love to not know what's happening in my country right now. It's terrible.
I mean, yeah, and, it's crazy to think about that there are people in the United States that have no clue. They don't pay attention. Yeah.
And it's wild to me. Like, how can you be so... And then I told myself I need to stop asking how people could be so stupid because people are seriously starting to take it as a challenge.
Right. They're like, hold my beer. I got this. Don't worry.
There's something special. They were the ones licking windows in school.
Oh, my God. That reminds me of a debate with Scratch. Do you remember that? He said, what did he say? Window licking... knuckle draggers is what he said.
Yeah, I remember
that. I actually have a picture. I'm not going to put it up.
Did you see that Harris has come out saying the election was actually rigged?
No, I didn't see that. Now I've
seen a few videos pop up, so I'm not sure.
Talk about that on TikTok because they'll fucking ding us.
I'm not sure how much truth there is to it. I haven't looked into it, so I was kind of curious if you had heard anything because I've seen some videos pop up where she's talking about it, but
I haven't seen that. Now maybe she's alluding to some of the weird things that were happening in some of the areas. Again, we can't really talk.
Yeah, they've been keeping it hush hush because it wouldn't change anything. Because you know how they want to keep by the book. They don't want to be what they were the last election, so they don't want to call out those things.
Yeah, because there's no mechanism with which to fix it.
No.
Even if it did happen,
and they don't want to be deniers,
right? So. I wonder if that was a ploy to get people to just shut up about it because we went for 4 years complaining about the other side about it. You know what I mean? And then when shit starts happening, which they would then do on purpose, knowing that we would largely shut up about it. I wonder if they did that on purpose.
I'm pretty sure they did. The people Trump's not intelligent, but the people around Trump, some of them are some very smart, evil motherfuckers.
Smart and evil is not a good combination.
It is not.
Not for the U.S. anyway.
No, it's dangerous. But I'm going to let somebody else up here. I know my time's up.
Yeah, well, thank you, Minnesota. I appreciate it. It's always a pleasure. And we'll see you.
You too, bud.
All right. Peace. All right. And guys, real quick, I just want to take a poll. There's only 80-some people in here. What do you think of the new format? If you like it, hit like, put like in the comments. If you dislike it, put dislike. I'd like to see kind of a run of the totals here. Let me bring in Maddie. And also, don't forget, I do have a gifting goal of 10 cowboy hats. If you want to make me a cowboy, I believe it's 100 coins for the cowboy hat. Maddie, what's up?
What up, David? How are you?
America. No, I'm good, man. Just getting through it. All right.
Good. I just wanted to come up because you came across my feed, and I'm pretty sure we know each other.
Are you? Well, don't say. I think I know who you are.
You know who I am. I think.
Okay, I think I know who you are.
Yes, I think you know. Yes.
I'll send you a message to confirm.
Yes, send me a message to confirm.
And for the record, I went AWOL on a lot of people. It wasn't just you.
That's okay.
Yeah, I haven't responded in a while, right?
That's okay. I get it. And then you came up. I'm like, wow, he looks good.
No, it's like after, because I had all those Republicans coming to my aid at that one point in my life, and then I just got sick of listening to that shit. I just unfriended everybody. I'm like, fuck them.
I hear you. I hear you. It's an interesting state to play. But not a lot of people like to play nice in the sandbox, and I don't think it comes from. Most of it comes from my side. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah. I mean, are you still? Of course, you never were like in the Kool-Aid, Trump. But
no.
I mean, are you seeing stuff now? You're like, okay, I don't like that.
Well, I'm a policy analyst, and I've actually, over the past few years, I've been studying a lot of the policy. And actually, I don't know if you knew this, but I was going to Liberty at the time, and I was being taught constitutional law by the Speaker of the House now, Mike Johnson, when he was elected Speaker. He actually previously had taught me constitutional law. And some of the stuff that I don't like what I'm seeing, and some of the stuff I know that he doesn't like what he's saying. So it's interesting. I think there's a lot of shock and awe that's going on, and I think he's going to have to tone it back a little bit. I think what he wants to do is he's trying to see how far he'll get, and I think he's exceeded that point, and so I think he's going to have to pull it back a little bit because I don't like this. Someone brought this up to me yesterday. I don't like what it looks like a red flag law, and I don't like red flag laws. I don't like that.
Right. Did you see the stuff with the trans people?
I don't like it. I don't like how I don't like that. And I had talk with a senator from Broken Arrow that was just elected. I'm sure you know of her.
Fucking Christy Gillespie. Fucking.
That I had talked to her.
Did you support her? Please tell me you did not support her.
I was not involved in that election. No.
Okay. I was a little bit. I don't know if you know my. The stuff that I was putting out there against Christy Gillespie, she's such a fucking two-faced liar.
I wasn't involved in that one as much, but I agree with what she said when I don't like that the government can basically say, oh, this person's incompetent. I don't like that because, what would stop them from doing that down the road anyway?
Yep. Yeah, well, she got a big 2A endorsement also, so good on her for coming out and saying that. When did she say that? Was that recent?
I think this was before she ran, when she was back on the city council.
Oh, I see. Well, hey, we'll see if she sticks to it. Yeah. Maybe I'll send her an email. Like, hey, I'm the one that protected the information about your kid. Because they were gonna start putting out shit on her kid, and I'm like, look, I don't like the lady, but fuck.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, I was like, come on. I even reached out to her.
Oklahoma elections, I'll tell you, they're crazy. And now I know I'm almost out of time. Now you've got Ryan Walters. He's in some trouble.
Oh my fucking God, that dude.
He's in some trouble.
Fucking Ryan. I remember when we had him on our show. Looking back, what a fucking God. Yeah, Gina Nelson, I don't know why she did that, but if you don't want me to vote for you, and that's what you tell me, I won't vote for you.
Yep. Anyway, well, it's good to see you.
Yeah, you too, man. I'll send you a message. I'm pretty certain I know who you are. And it's funny because when I saw the name, I'm like, I wonder if this is Maddie.
It is.
Sure enough.
Me.
America.
It's me.
Yeah, I'll hit you up later, man. I appreciate you coming up. Yep. Hey, come back anytime. Peace. Yeah, good shit. I hadn't talked to Maddie in a while. I see you requested backup. If you're wanting backup, I'll bring you in, but Otherwise, now Patty, I did see Patty in there. I would love to hear from Patty. Oh, I can't invite you, Patty, but can you elaborate on what you don't like about it? And also, somebody had brought up switching from the one-on-one to the four-panel, which that is my intention once I kind of get shit situated where it's in hour segments. So at the end of the hour, however long there is left, I'll bring the rest of the people in that haven't made it up on the show to speak about that topic. It's going to take a lot of work from me prior to the show to get set up for that. But that's my intent. So if that's what you're wanting to see, well, we can do that. And matter of fact, since we only have 20 minutes left, I can go ahead and we can fill the panel up. So if you want to come up and chat, we'll just fill up, 4 or 5 of the seats. So feel free to come in. And the first person that I'm going to bring in is, I think, maybe your favorite person of the day. I've been saving this one for some time. So let's give a big welcome to Michael. Michael, what's up, man?
I give you credit, bud. You actually talked to someone who disagreed with you.
I prefer talking to people that disagree with me. And in fact, that guy that was just up is a friend of mine, and he and I disagree a lot. He's a Republican, I'm not. So would you say that you made an assumption about me that wasn't true?
Oh, no, I just haven't heard anyone disagree with you, or you really haven't really heard out anyone who disagrees with you at all.
Well, they just haven't requested up. As I say,
maybe you're not as welcoming as you say you are, sir.
Well, you've been up here twice.
Yeah, but I don't know. For some reason, now you're allowing me to come up. I appreciate it, so I'll give you credit.
Well, so the panel is changed. So if you notice, there hasn't been a lot of people on. I'm just doing them one at a time now. So the format's changed. So anybody that was previously not allowed to come up, I guess it really doesn't matter at this point, especially if they're opposition. But look, Michael, I have a serious issue with somebody that believes that the U.S. should send, prisoners, U.S. prisoners to another country. I just have serious problems with that.
Well, it's not that. It's the they were voted into office by a popular majority, and there is an agenda that everyone knew about, and we're still practicing the agenda that we preached. So it's not like we're lying. And so we're being extremely honest about the way we want to run America run. And that lady that was on earlier, it didn't even really seem like she really cared about our country. She cared more about her own that she moved back to. And we tell people, we'll give you $1,000. Just move back to the country that you care about. If you don't care about America, you don't have to live here, sir. If you don't want America to be a better place, then we don't really want you. I mean,
okay, so immigrants is what you're referring to right now.
I guess yes. That's who I was talking about. That lady that was
Sure.
that was in the island, I believe.
Okay, so what is just your general issue with immigrants?
Oh, I just say we have too many poor people right here already. We don't need more poor people or losers. We need winners to come make America a better place and help the people that are already here. We're saturated. We have too many people that we're supporting. This government has become a charity. We become confused. We can't even decide our own gender, the one we were born with.
It's
very confusing.
Have you been to the poor side of any city? Michael?
Not for very long. When I don't feel safe, I tend not to go places I don't feel safe.
Well, I only ask because if we were supporting people, we wouldn't have places like that, but we do. We don't support people in this country. We tell them, get your fucking bootstraps. We'll give you just barely enough to feed you and your kids. And even if you do that, now you're going to have to go through it. Hell to what the fuck is that? Jan, welcome in. Now, Jan, I know. Jan, are you there? Jan may have accidentally requested up. Oh, somebody is sawing logs. Jan, have a good nap. Jan is sleeping. I don't know how one requests up while sleeping. That's pretty impressive, gotta say. Anyway, we aren't a charity, man. I mean, we let these poor people get fucked.
It's not that we're a charity, sir. We just put our own selves into so much debt we've become a charity, and we're just paying interest. We're not even paying the principal. You know, it's like we put ourselves in a perpetual motion towards we're not gonna be able to afford for anyone to live here.
Well, let me ask you this, because whenever I think of welfare, and us being charitable and paying a bunch of money to people, whatever, I don't think of the poor people.
Country. We're paying China just the interest on our principal of our debt.
I wasn't done yet. If I could finish my statement, that would be awesome. We spend a fucking shitload more money on corporate subsidies, because if you think about it, most of the people that are on food stamps work, and maybe most of them are full-time, and they don't make enough to survive without something like food stamps. So food stamps is nothing more than a subsidy by the government so that a corporation doesn't have to pay a wage that will allow that person to live and feed their family at the same time. So that's the welfare that I'm concerned about, right?
Well, it's not that I don't have an issue with that particular type of welfare, because these are already American citizens, and I'm just assuming that they already pay American taxes. But a lot of the issues,
immigrants pay taxes.
Okay, I'm just assuming that we also that a lot of the people that we're giving welfare to, that they don't pay these American taxes or even care to. It's like that we're putting ourselves in a lose-lose situation, where we're just accepting people, and we just want to accept people from anywhere and just to start giving them charity that we should be giving to our own citizens. It's a ridiculous situation.
Okay, so should we jail company owners that hire them? Would you be in favor of that?
Do you mean the owners of the companies?
Yes, for breaking the law. Should we make the penalty for hiring, illegal aliens, as it were?
Yeah.
Should we put them in jail for a long time? Should we make them face stiff penalties so they won't do it? Would that make you happy?
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
My thing is, with illegal immigrants, most asylum seekers who haven't been to court yet for paperwork are considered illegal immigrants, even though they have some sort of DOC number, et cetera, et cetera. They still are considered an illegal immigrant because they haven't had that residency court date. So, like, for an asylum seeker, is he saying that they should be jailed?
That they should be what also?
That they should be jailed for being an asylum seeker from running from a country who, was persecuting them, et cetera, et cetera. Because most illegal immigrants, they are asylum seekers. The ones who have to wait years on years for court dates, because they had to go through a public servant in order to be able to obtain a lawyer. Those cases take a really long time, so they're considered an illegal immigrant for a long time.
How you doing, host? Thank you for having me on your panel.
Is that oil spill?
Absolutely, sir. Oil spill.
Yeah, what's up,
Miss Harris? How you doing? If you'll give me a big screen for a moment, I want this gentleman to actually understand the actual facts. And I'm sorry, it's not showing the bottom of the graph, but if you look at there, right here, it was at the bottom of the graph.
If you link to that picture, I can put it up on mine, and it should come across better. Do you know where I can find that?
It's on this is a peer research.
Okay, can you tell me what to look up, and I'll try to find that so that we can see what you're looking at.
let's see. I don't even know how to word it because I don't remember what I worded. I just took a picture of the thing off the pre-research poll.
I see. Okay, well, we can make it small. So if you can,
Okay.
see, we can see it down there when it's on at the bottom. Just explain to us what this graph represents, and
Yes, sir.
we'll go from there. And thank
So
you.
the light blue, yeah, no problem. The light blue represents the people who are in the country without any type of protected status. The dark blue represents the people who are granted some type of protected status underneath I think it's part of Barack Obama's, the Donald Trump's status, Donald Trump and Biden. Now, if you look at the light blue, you see how that arrow, where the bottom blue, that's talking about the people who came to the country illegally, et cetera, who are here with no type of protected status. The number, it went up, but not a lot. From Donald Trump to Biden, it went up, but not a lot. The majority of people that came into the country underneath Biden were granted some type of protected status. The same thing is true for Donald Trump's administration. A lot of people who came into the country underneath Donald Trump's administration also were given a certain type of protected status. So this idea that everyone was illegal, that we had a shitload of illegals coming to this country, blah 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 blah, and they're just here with underneath no type of status, or they're just here breaking the law. It's just factually not true.
Okay, so you're saying that the dark blue is the temporary protected status migrants.
Yes.
Okay. So the big spike is temporary protected status. I'd love to see where you got this so that I could look that over myself.
I'm gonna try. No problem. I'm gonna try to find it for you. It's a Pew Research. It's Pew Research.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to find it.
Let's see. Pew Research. Temporary.
Also, just to kind of bring back to the topic of like welfare and food stamps, etc. So coming from a woman who was previously in, this was about 2 to 3 years ago. I was previously in a women's shelter, and because I had no vehicle, I had to give up everything, my home, my vehicle, my job, everything, all in order to make sure that me and my child were in a safe space. Well, in doing so, I had no way to make sure that me and my child were fed. I had no way to make sure that I could get to a bus stop, to make sure that I could find a job or get to job interviews or anything like that. So, and also the welfare that I had received, I had to pay back immediately once I started working.
What state?
So
in Missouri.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What was the state?
In Missouri.
Missouri. They make you pay that back? What the
The
fuck?
TANF that you get once you start working, and that free money that you received during that rough time period in your life, you have to pay back immediately once you start working.
What the fuck?
Definitely not free, and they do tax it.
Oh my God! They probably fucking charge you interest too. Oil spill. What were you?
Yeah, they did actually.
Yeah, that's fucking. Of course. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Type in your Google search graph or whatever you call it, Pew Research graph that compares immigrants here with a protected status versus ones without, and it'll bring up the graph. And when you click on the graph part of it, click on the graph, and then you'll see the graph for me, it's on the right hand side.
All right, let's see here.
May I ask, why would someone want to have a child out of wedlock?
Oh God, don't even.
I don't know why.
First of all, I was 16 and a drug addict because I had no parents in my life. It wasn't necessarily a choice. If you think about it, it was more of statutory rape because the man was 22, and because I was 16 and homeless, I didn't know any better. You know, I had this man telling me that he loved me and he cared about me and that he was going to take care of me, etc., etc. So, you know, you put yourself in those shoes.
Well, how do children become homeless?
They don't have homes?
Your parents, because your parents don't have the proper way of thinking in order to be able to take care of you, because maybe they just got tired of you and decided that you were not welcome in their home anymore. Parents are most definitely like that.
And I'll say I was homeless as a child, Michael. So I'm happy to answer your questions about that.
I assume that they have foster houses or something.
Foster?
Right?
Well, in my case, I was still with my parents, so we were all homeless together.
Where did you live?
Well, we lived on the river in Tahlequah, Oklahoma.
You lived like in
near
like a forest?
Yes, literally on the river in
Were you
tents.
using like you were in tents?
Yes, on the river.
On the river.
Did you find it, host?
I'm looking. Nope. I don't see it.
Because one thing I typed, I type. I'm actually gonna look at it again. I type Pew Research graph that shows difference between immigrants with protected status versus immigrants who come to the country without. Something like that. I'm gonna look at it again. How I wrote it.
Without. Yeah, I mean, I typed it in just in that way. Let's see, record 14 million.
I said immigrant Pew Research graph that shows.
Now I've got a Pew Research article, and there's a bunch of graphs and shit, but not that one. Not that particular graph. So I don't know. Oh, let me click next page.
Oh, Pew Research graph on immigrants in the country on a protected status versus fucking not. I don't know. I can't remember all that whole goddamn thing I said.
Okay, let's see here. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same. There's a bunch of graphs in there, but not that one. So I don't know. I don't know. But either way,
because I'm putting this up there so you can see it. Maybe you can find it like this. I don't know. But if you see, I got all them graphs. See, there's that graph right there in the top right hand corner. And see, I got all the other graphs.
Yes, I see that. Okay, let me hold on.
Yeah, so it's right there in the top right hand corner. See, this is the graph right. It's right here in the top right hand corner. Even though it's too big right there, but
okay, I think that came from CNN. Did their own graph based on the information within the Pew Research article.
No, this is actually, so what this is when I type it, so this actually pulled up all Pew Research polls or graphs or whatever, and so all these graphs are from Pew Research. Whether or not CNN may have used one of their graphs or whatever it be, that may be a case, but this is actually a Pew Research graph.
Let's see. U.S. undocumented population. Okay, I found the graph. Yes, it is from CNN, and it is based on the data from Pew Research. Let me pull it up here. Okay. This way we can all look at it. Where's my thing? Yep. No, thank you.
Hey, put you back in the big screen. Host, put yourself back in the big screen, in the big spot. No. Exactly. No problem. This pushes back against the narrative that a shitload of people came into the country that they're here illegally. Because if you have a protected status, you're not here illegally, regardless of whatever criteria they call illegal versus.
Sir,
You know what I'm saying?
that wasn't what I was talking about, sir. I was speaking about our national debt of $37 trillion that we have to pay interest for.
But that's not the only thing you said, sir.
Well, that's what I meant. That was the point I was making.
At the deficit, Trump has now made our deficit to about $3.7 trillion instead of when Obama to Biden was roughly about 3 trillion to about 3.2 trillion.
I said it's 37 trillion, not 3.7.
And now
I'm talking about the deficit, sir.
And now they're pushing a national sales tax instead of income tax. And if they do that, it's a 23% inclusive tax rate. So if you bought $100 worth of shit, you'd pay, I think, $130. Because it's 23% inclusive, but that just means that the goods, I don't know, it's fucking weird the way you do it. But I ran through the numbers, and it would be, essentially 30% that you would end up paying. And
in Arnold, Missouri, we pay roughly about a 20% tax on certain items.
And imagine, because that's federal, so it would be a federal fucking tax.
Does it make sense to put a tariff on goods to pay off this $37 trillion debt, or does it not make sense?
No.
By no means, because we're the ones who pay it.
Right. You should just increase taxes if you're going to do that.
We can choose what we want to buy, correct? We choose what we want to buy, right? We don't. We're not just forced into buying something.
You
right?
realize
we're not a socialist system that we're forced.
Well, we are a socialist system now, sir.
And we let the market decide.
Sir, we are a socialist system now.
Wants, right?
We are a socialist system now.
The tariffs are designed to let the market decide, not the consumer. Am I right or am I wrong? Or am I making no sense at all?
No, you're wrong. And for the record, Donald Trump is a socialist/fascist because he's now taking national ownership, part ownership of corporations.
You would like to
I'm not
make
done
a
yet.
government
I'm not
grocery
done yet.
store and
I'm
let
not
them
done yet.
compete with-
I'm not done
with-
yet.
with
I am not
American
done yet.
companies.
Michael, calm down.
You
I'm
would
not
rather,
done yet.
You would rather let the
Michael,
system
Michael, calm down, sir. Calm down. Let me finish my fucking thought. No, what you're saying is not true. If you increase the price of something, fewer goods can be purchased. America's power comes from its ability to consume a bunch of fucking shit. You reduce that, countries have no reason to fucking deal with us anymore if we consume to the level that everybody else does. Our bargaining power goes poof out the window. So what you're saying is not true. Because you're talking about blanket fucking tariffs on everything. It just increases the cost. This after dude went 4 years bitching about the cost, bitching about inflation. Oh my God, Biden inflation. Look at the inflation, 9%. So then you increase inflation on purpose by 10% on everything.
Depending on how
That
our
makes no
relationship
sense.
with that country is how we will tariff them. So we force other countries to keep a good relationship with us. Am I right or am I wrong?
No. Most countries
wrong?
actually
Am I
fucking
lying?
hate us.
I didn't hear what you said. Sorry. My wife had a question for me. My apologies.
Most countries actually freaking hate us. So, like, what are you talking about? Because of our bargaining power is the only reason why most countries even deal with us.
That's right.
Literally.
Yeah, because we buy a lot of shit, man. I mean, I agree we buy too much shit. But increasing
we the
our
number one consumers in the
fucking
world.
dude.
Yes, we are actually.
We are the number one consumers, right? We consume the most.
Increase the cost and guess what happens to that?
It all plummets.
Yeah.
What plummets? The market? You think our market will plummet? You think we'll stop consuming?
Our ability to have that as a fucking bargaining tool where people want to do business with us, where businesses want to do business with us
But
because
who has
we
the
buy
power,
so much
sir?
shit.
Is it us or is it them? Does it matter what
What do
they
you mean,
think
who
or
has
does it
the
matter
power?
what we think?
What do you mean who has the power?
Who are the consumers? Who are the ones buying the goods?
We are.
Exactly, right? So the market's not going to go anywhere, right?
So charge 10%, increase the tax 10% on everything. And what? Just choose not to buy anything. Go hunting instead of buying meat at the grocery store. Is that Michael's option?
What if we don't charge a particular tariff? We just make our relationship better in one way or another.
Let's
using
do
our
that.
bargaining power as consumers.
Let's do that.
Like we force other countries
We've been
to
doing
start letting
that.
us sell our goods in their countries.
What
How
goods?
about that? Is that a
What
good?
goods?
Is that a good idea?
What goods?
Is that good bargaining power?
What goods, Michael?
Any goods that we want to go to
What
another.
goods do we produce?
Any American company that decides to sell goods in another country, and that will finally that country will let American companies to start competing with their companies, and start selling goods in their countries and using their consumers. Okay, is that good bargaining power?
As buyers or sellers?
Am I lying? And what am I saying? Am I telling you?
No, you're full of shit. Yes.
Oh, I'm full of shit. Okay.
I don't know if you're lying or not. I can't speak to what you know or don't know.
Simple question: if an American car company is trying to sell a car in Japan, and Japan puts a 10% levy on it, and that levy is more than the profit margin of the car, right? Is our car company going to sell it at a loss there, or are they going to take the 10%, add it to the cost, and keep the same price over there in Japan? If they're placing a tariff on us, right? The buyer down there, he's going to get the cost of the car, say $10,000, plus the tariff, say $1,000, and he pays $11,000. So the cost is on the person buying it.
Japan doesn't need our cars.
This is just an example, Danger. But the fact of that is the truth. And it works exactly the same way in reverse. If there's a tariff on there, they might cut their profit margin by a tiny bit.
Okay, let's say that
how it works.
Let's say Tesla wants to go compete in Japan, and they change their laws. They change their laws that don't let Tesla compete in Japan. Should we be concerned, or should we not be concerned?
No, that's absolutely true. But most of that shit happened back in like the 80s, because I used to go to Japan all the time back in the early to mid 80s. But what you're saying is true, absolutely true. Like one of the things that Japan used to do is when they shipped a car from the United States to Japan back in like 85 or something, they used to take those cars apart, physically take every single car apart on the docks in order to check for safety compliance. And then here in this country, we would check for safety compliance by you send us one car, we'll check to make sure it's safety, and then all of the cars from now on are checked. So yeah, that's a non-dollar amount tariff. But that is for sure a protectionist thing. But all this stuff happened long ago.
Well, what I'm hearing from Michael is that we are allowed to protect our industry, but nobody else is allowed to protect theirs.
Nah. We've been at
that's what Michael's saying.
Right in the sense that what he's saying is right in the sense that we have been on the wrong end. We've gotten harshly abused by other different countries in different ways. Like for instance, in South Korea long ago, if somebody bought an American car there, they would probably be subject to like a scrutiny for their tax revenue, because if you can afford an American car, then you're probably cheating on your taxes, was their stated reason. But this stuff ended long ago.
But there's a lot of countries who won't let American companies compete in their country.
And we won't let other people compete in our country either. So
yeah, try to sell a bunch of semiconductors in the U.S. Good luck.
Okay, but we comprise 4% of the world's population. That's
I'll be
4%
right back.
of the world's consumers. Okay, we overconsume, but we don't consume 20% of the world's product. We maybe consume 6% of the world's product. That's it. We're not the big shots we think we are. That's number one. Number two, by the way, circus. When I was 9 years old, my mother couldn't afford to take care of me. In those days, they used to send you to an orphanage. And so I got sent to St. Basil's Academy in New York State.
Yeah, I was
Until
wondering.
my mother couldn't afford to take me back.
Can you explain?
Well, unfortunately, it wasn't the fact that my mother couldn't take care of me. It's the fact that she didn't blatantly fucking want me. So there was no orphanage option.
Yeah, see,
Also, I lived in
I'm
rural
74.
Missouri, so I also lived in rural
I just wanted
Missouri,
to tell
so
you this
that was
because
definitely not an option as well. We definitely didn't have a Jeff Bezos orphanage anywhere nearby.
So
this was not a Jeff Bezos orphanage.
How do American children?
You literally just said it was. That's what it was called.
How do American children become homeless?
No, this is how we used to. Fortunately for me, okay. Fortunately for me, we had other methods in those days, and I'm 74 now. I'm talking 1959.
Yeah, that's what I said in the back. You could see the black and white films. They have orphanages back then, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
And
what
that's where I
happened? We don't
went.
have those anymore?
You know
No,
how many places have been
we
shut
don't.
down just in the last 20 to
They
30 years alone? Just in my area, in my city, I watched a homeless shelter be demolished that used to feed women and children only. So
well,
what are
not
you
only
talking
that,
about?
you can't go to an orphanage unless you're an orphan.
Can I address the tariffs? I know
Sure.
the topic went way off of the tariffs, but that's why I was kind
Well,
of
I just wanted to talk to Circus a second, and let her
Well,
know that
Dangerfield, your
things
generation
were
pulled
so
the
much
rug out.
different in those days.
Well, technically,
Dangerfield,
we were talking about immigrants.
yeah, Dangerfield, your generation pulled the rug out from under the generation after you, and that's why Circus and
Boy,
them
you
went
ain't
against it.
wrong.
Oh, you're not kidding. I actually voted for Reagan twice.
Yeah, thanks for fucking
Thank
everybody
you.
over.
Yeah, well, we made a good cowboy.
Yeah, fuck
Oh
him.
my
Fuck
God.
you too.
He made a terrible fucking cowboy.
He was the good guy.
He was an asshole.
He was
Yeah,
the.
but I
it
didn't
was
know
a
that until
role
later.
assigned to him by a
Oh
director
God.
thing. Like,
Oh.
so anyway, with the tariffs, Michael, they're not a good idea, and this is why. I own a small business. The reason why they're not a good idea is because literally you can go and look in a catalog of wholesale products that are offered by China, and you can order stuffed animals, and those stuffed animals cost you 32 cents a piece. So in China, they are able to make stuffed animals for 32 cents a piece. You buy them.
Did anyone watch South Park this week?
You
Would
buy
you let her
them.
finish?
You buy them, yeah, and you put them in your store, and you sell them for $5 to $15 a piece. Big profit for American businesses. Now, Trump has threatened to put in like 150% tariffs. Michael, how much does that mean that stuffed animal is going to be to manufacture for China?
Can I ask you, did you watch South Park this week?
Michael, how much will that cost China to make that stuffed animal now?
Well, this week's episode was
They
about the
tack the
Labubu.
tariffs on.
You know what a Labubu is? Labubu is?
Michael, I asked you a
Michael, watch your
question. Please
cartoons
answer
later.
it. 32
Well,
cents.
that's what the episode was about. It was about the tariffs on these
32
Labubus.
cents times $1.50.
And what these children were using them for, they were using for satanic cult rituals.
Satanic cult rituals.
What, stuffed animals?
Every child in
These
America
Labubu
has
dolls.
a Labubu.
That's what they were
Oh,
using them
brother.
for. That's why they were so popular for witchcraft.
Oh, that's insane.
Michael,
They're
you're
just trying to
talking
make
about a
you guys
cartoon.
insane, and it worked. So.
You're
Well, that was
talking
relevant because it
about
was
a
this week's
cartoon.
episode. It was
No,
about
it
tariffs.
It's not relevant.
And the
it was-
children were mad about the tariffs they had to pay on these dolls.
No,
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh my
They
God!
said these
No.
dolls
You're
cost so much
ridiculous,
because of
Michael.
the tariffs.
The Labubu
And the
dolls,
Chinese
the
owner said,
Labubu dolls
we're
are
not going to
not.
screw them. We're going to screw you. We're going to screw
Labubu
these
dolls
kids
are
because
extremely
what they're using these dolls for is
Michael. You've
witchcraft.
gone crazy. You've gone crazy. Get
Okay.
medicated.
Well,
So can
okay.
you actually answer her question?
I don't think Michael remembers what the question was. Ask it again, Potivity.
Yeah. So 32 cents times, like he wants 150% taxes on. That would mean that you would have to times the 32 cents times 1.5, Michael. How much is the wholesale animal in China?
Well, my family used to own a dollar store.
No, Michael, I just
Oh my
asked you for a
God.
number and a little bit of math. I
I'm
didn't ask
saying,
you for a story about your
I'm
family.
just telling you, we would go to these shows in Las Vegas, and there would be all these Chinese companies laid out across, and they would sell these goods for like 10 or 15 cents, and then we would sell these goods for $1. And we would make a 85% we would make 85% profit because of the how cheap these goods were.
Now that's changed, Michael, and so maybe you need to take, so you can understand it. the 10 cents times $1.50. How much is that thing that used to be 10 cents going to be at the shows now?
Well, I'm sure that if they're selling these goods for 15 cents to us and we're selling them for $1, then it may take
Oh
like
my
5
God,
cents.
Michael,
They
what
probably
is
pay
10
5 cents for
cents?
these things.
What is 10 cents?
So these
times
Chinese people are making
150%?
like at least 100% profit or
Michael,
200% profit.
Michael, what is 10 cents times 150 cents profit? 150% tariff.
I'm not listening to you, ma'am. I completely lost track of what you said.
Okay, well, I'll tell you. The 10-cent thing would then be 10 cents plus 10 cents because that's 100% of the 10 cents. So it's going to be 20 cents plus another 0.5% in the 50%. So that's going to be 25 cents. So your 10-cent product then is sold to you.
Thank you, Blue Vote.
You lost them at half.
For 25%, 25 cents.
Okay.
Please, 5 minutes, please.
No minutes. Sorry. Thank you, MK.
Anyway, so that cost now is 25 cents. But
Morning,
that
Klaus.
little doodad, Michael, if you tried to make it in the United States, you have to spend billions of dollars setting up the equipment that you need, hiring the people, setting up the factory, importing the metals or whatever it was that you had to spend. So in American manufacturing,
it's become cheaper.
Product, Michael.
Well, what I'm just saying is
that
it's become
same
cheaper
product, despite the, can you shut up? That same product, despite the tariffs, is going to cost maybe $5 to make it in the United
Right.
States.
So it's become cheaper for American companies to have their products built in other countries and
Correct.
use slavery
But the tariffs don't change that, Michael. They can make the product for 10 cents in China.
And even though
with
we're
the tariffs
practicing
of 150%, it's still only 25 cents. But if you made it here in the United States, it would be probably $1 to $2 to make, Michael, is the point. Like nobody's going to stop
It's just
buying
going to
from
increase
China.
prices. It's not going to do what
Nobody's
Michael
gonna-
thinks it is.
No,
And
it's better
Michael,
to incentivize these American
No,
companies
it's
to
not
come
doing
in and build their products in America.
they're not going to do that in any large way, sir. They're not going to. It's too
morally
expensive.
correct to do that? Is that the right thing to do?
Should they build their product here and charge us out the ass for it?
Yes.
Do you? Okay, let me ask Michael a question, guys. Michael, do you want to pay $15 more for a product than you have to? Do you want to?
You let the market decide the price.
Do you want? No, there's how much it
If I
costs,
believe
and
something
then you have
costs
to
too
make a
much
profit.
and I don't believe it,
and
and
you
if I
want
don't
to,
need that
out of
product, then I won't buy it.
moral integrity that you
I'm not going to
have.
buy something that I don't want.
Speaking of morality, hold on. Speaking of morality, do you think that we should have pew-pewed those rug runners in the boat like Trump did? Do you agree with that?
Are you talking about yesterday?
Yes, the Venezuelan runners. Do you agree with that, with what Trump did?
Was that directly his decision?
Yes.
So he decided for those people to be executed.
Correct. That is correct.
Michael's thinking.
I'm asking you because you brought up morality, and I just want to see where your line is.
He's our leader, and I'm not gonna question his leadership.
So you support that? You support
So you didn't
unaliving
question-
people? You have no
didn't
morals.
question Joe Biden's leadership.
I'm not. I don't have all the information, sir. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, we have all the information. They came out. They said that they unalived 11 people on a boat because they were allegedly running rugs. We have a video of it. You want me to show you the video?
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Okay, so then you know exactly what happened. You're just playing stupid.
Well, I'm telling you, I don't know all the information.
Neither does anybody else, Michael.
Someone in the comments said that they were just fishermen. And let's just take that at face value real quick. Say they were just fishermen. How do you feel about innocent people being gunned down on a boat who was simply just trying to get food to feed their families?
Is that moral, Michael?
I'm not the president, sir. How should I? Do you want me to?
You brought up
do you want me to tell
morality.
you my morals personally? Do you want me
The
to tell you my
president
personal
decides
morals?
morality now.
Apparently,
Yeah. Do you want to know
Michael
my
doesn't know
personal
what
beliefs?
they are, so somebody has to tell him what they are. Michael,
Do you want to know my personal belief?
Yes, yeah, dude. I wasn't asking for anybody else's when I said, "Hey, Michael, I got a question for you." He's like, "Which Michael? Are you talking about President Trump?" Yes, Michael.
I think that I would legalize the
rugs.
All the yes, I would legalize all of them.
Hey, hold on, real quick. You get one of these. Congratulations,
Michael, libertarian.
Welcome to the dark side, Michael. You've joined me.
I should be on the same page.
Hey,
Beach, what's up, man?
I was like, wait a minute, Beach and Michael agree on something.
And me. I agree.
And me. Yeah, see?
Which means we shouldn't have pew-pewed them.
Right.
Or boom-boomed, I guess, in this case. Fucking nuts. Anyway, and forgive me, I derailed that because he brought up morality. I wanted to see where Michael's line was if we're going to talk about morality and economics. I'm not, come on, trade deals and tariffs. I'm not sure morality actually plays into that.
Theory of Moral Sentiments is a good read.
Yeah. The fact is, too, is that the wisest use of economic resources is to have countries do what they're best at. And so, like, this idea that Trump has that we're going to pump drill, and we're going to get all of our oil out of the ground and it's going to make us rich. That's actually foolish because they can pump it in other countries much cheaper. And as they're pumping it, they're using their natural resources while we're sitting like a hen on eggs. And when the world runs out of oil, we'll be able to get probably $300, $400 a barrel for that oil when they need it. I think it should all stay in the ground anyway. But the fact
But
is,
it'll last
that
forever. What do you mean?
Yeah,
oil is infinite.
Are you aware that they closed 50 oil wells in the Permian Basin, working oil wells?
Yeah, well, that's fine.
More than 50. Since Trump started, there's more like 150.
Yeah.
It's more like 150 now?
We're going to drill, baby, drill.
Yeah.
The reason that we don't pump oil is a little more nuanced than that. It has to do with how much it costs to pump it out of the ground.
Right.
And different places cost dramatically different amounts. The cheapest place to pump oil out of the ground is Saudi Arabia. They pump it out of the ground for practically nothing.
Right.
Very much undercutting everyone. That's why they can undercut everybody's price. And so when the price goes down to where it is right now, it's not cost effective for people in the United States to pump oil out of the ground because they don't make enough money on it to make it worthwhile, and they for sure don't make enough money to drill new wells. That's the real issue. It isn't trying to preserve our resources.
We made a deal with Saudi Arabia and Qatar when Trump first got elected at this time, and he made a deal with them to sell us more oil at a cheaper price.
Well, but the thing that I'm saying is that it's foolish of our country to use our citizens for manufacturing when we've been moving constantly towards a service industry, and we've had a huge burst in consumerism because the wages are all higher in service industries than they are in manufacturing.
Ma'am, that's not the issue, ma'am. We've incentivized our American companies to use illegal immigrants for labor. And that's the problem.
No, that's not the problem.
Okay, we can deal with that.
Americans will apply for those jobs.
That contributes
asylum
to the
seekers
problem.
shouldn't be able to get a job?
It contributes to the problem.
Yeah,
we need to come up with a statutory solution so that there is a legal pathway, and that's the job of Congress to revise our statutory laws so that there's a smoother pathway for people to get their documents and work lawfully in the United States.
I think we need to add to that and have a worker program for people coming up that want to work but don't necessarily want to stay.
Exactly.
There
That
are
would
people that
also
just come up and they're seasonal and they're fine with that.
And guys, and I will say, 40% of most of the industrialized nations' farm workers are seasonal migrants. They come in, they work, they they live there, they get paid, what they get paid. It's usually a bunch of young people going around traveling the world on the dime of their backs, and that's perfectly normal. So it's not necessarily exploitative. It's a way for somebody to get around, and take care of themselves without, putting roots down, which is,
And
not
besides, they're
necessarily a
like
terrible thing.
they're good, honest people and hardworking community members. Like it's crazy the way they're being treated right now.
Well,
But okay, that's fine. But do you agree American children should be allowed to be homeless?
No.
You
Nobody said
know,
that.
I know.
That's kind of a big
nobody.
leap.
what does that have to do?
Nobody has an easy answer to the homelessness situation. Nobody has
I'm
an
not
easy
talking.
answer to that.
I'm just talking about children,
And
man.
Republicans
Only
are
American
the
children.
worst at taking care of people when they're down and out.
Yeah,
So I
let's
don't
be
know
like
why
the
you
red
pick on
states.
us
Put
all
the
the
children to work.
No, they don't.
Oh, in Rig
Fun
County,
fact, when I was
she's
homeless at
downtown.
the age of 15 and 16 years old, I actually worked two jobs. I slept in my Taco Bell parking lot, um, literally behind the dumpsters, so nobody knew I was there and nobody could come mess with me. And then once I left from Taco Bell, I would go to Burger King and then go back to Taco Bell, sleep for a little bit, and then go in and open the store. So, for a lot of the Republicans that are talking about these children should be working, this, that, and the third. I was a child and I worked and I went to school and I was homeless. Do you know how many kids do that exactly now because they have nobody because of the
Ma'am, that's not the
laws?
issue. You chose to have a child while you were homeless.
I was actually
Chose.
statutory great.
Yes.
Michael, that's
Yeah, she was like,
Anybody that works
sperm,
full
please
time
meet
should be able
egg,
to meet their bills.
and please implant in utero. Yes, that was her choice.
Okay,
Because a
listen, I have to
16-year-old
go.
was able to make a
Jesus.
decision up against a
Bye, Danger.
22-year-old.
Okay, I have to go. Let me just say one thing real quick because
Sure.
this was your topic of the day, and that's why I even came on. The Second Amendment, okay, it says a well-regulated militia. If you look under military law, a well-regulated militia is like the National Guard. Everybody gets trained. Everybody gets, what they have to do. They're organized and everything. They don't just and I bought a pew pew. What? To do what?
I mean, I can't say I disagree, but the Supreme Court has disagreed.
Yeah, I know.
So, we are where we are. But no, I mean, I appreciate you making that point. The prompt, it was more related to them. The DOJ is mulling over taking trans people's pew-pews from them as a result of that mass pew-pewer
And
Robin
sir,
from
a lot
Minneapolis.
of these seasonal workers have these anchor babies in America just so that they could stay here.
That's all right.
Damn,
They're
weird
good
new
community
pivot. Thank you,
members.
Michael. You're pivoting in all new ways.
I think he's going
I
down
was
his
staying on this
talking
subject,
point.
but I was just pivoting back.
His
He
pivot.
couldn't find a
His
job,
pivot
so he had
had
to
a
take
pivot.
a job as a troll for Trump.
I love anchor babies. I want more.
Right.
Yeah,
Well, thank you very much.
I think the
Goodbye.
whole immigration
Thank you,
issue as far
Dangerfield.
as-
I appreciate it, man. Yeah,
I
appreciate
think
it.
the whole immigration issue is very different, and if you look at it from the standpoint of what we have like written on the Statue of Liberty, and then you compare it to the actual cases in other countries around here. What's the immigration policy of Costa Rica? What's the immigration policy of Panama? What's the immigration policy of Italy or Germany or France or all these other countries? I'm thinking, and is that their rules have been updated.
Thank you. Real quick.
Their rules
Thank
have
you,
been
Bunny,
updated, and ours haven't.
for the cowboy hat. Much appreciated. You met the goal. Sorry, go ahead.
Jazz, it does make some good points there. There's a lot of other countries in this hemisphere in North America that have much harder rules on immigration. For example, even though I'm of Costa Rican descent, I have to prove that before I can buy property in Costa Rica, when anybody can buy property in the United States.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like the idea of a bunch of foreign countries buying up a bunch of property in the United States, though.
Yeah, I don't think a foreign. I don't think a
that
foreign
rule
government.
They
should be
already
changed.
have.
And what about, and ma'am,
I think
there's
I don't
another
think they
big
should be
issue.
allowed to.
There's another big issue. There's a bunch of foreign companies that are buying American real estate, and they're buying ownership of America.
But
You know, and these are not American companies; these are foreign companies.
Who allowed that to happen? That
And
was Donald
Trump
that
allowed the
that to
sale
happen.
for steel to go through. And during his first administration, he sold some of our oil refineries to Saudi Arabia. Like he allowed those sales to foreign companies to go through.
Yep.
I think though that when you get to these kind of conversations, and I'm just talking in general, and you pick out a certain thing that one certain president has done, it sort of leads people to try to defend whoever they voted for or whatever like that. When these kind of things are done on both sides, and it's not just a R&D thing. Weird stuff's happened under
I
the
know
R
that
rules
you
and
did
under
say
the
that.
D rules, and so I don't think that I think just the general topic of should we allow them, because I think lately the argument has been that there's been a certain amount of property that has been bought up by foreign countries next to our bases that have things going on that we don't really want them to see, and so that's kind of adds a little bit of complexity to the issue.
Okay, but Donald Trump is president, so we're talking about what Donald Trump did.
Yeah. And the fact that a bunch of people said I voted for him because of this issue, immigration.
He's only been president for 6 months,
the economy,
sir.
which he sucks at.
He's only been there for 6 months.
And
4
he
years.
did the job once before.
In 6 months, he has
And look at the
destroyed us
disaster.
worse than any other president could have.
We've only started.
We're
setting an example right now.
You're right.
He has destroyed us
He only
worse
just
than
started.
anybody with even a mild ability to think.
Not even
Are
within
you
a
the
year.
homeless lady that had a child?
No, I am
Look, first of all,
a small business
let me
owner.
go ahead and put this out there. You will not refer to me as that. And for two, you will come correct whenever you try to address me, because baby, this homeless lady has been through so much and is very knowledgeable. And
Ma'am, those are
baby,
your
one more
decisions.
thing.
Okay,
Hey,
those
guess
are your
what?
decisions,
Guess
not
what?
my
I did what I had to
I'll
disregard,
address
but
you
you
the way I want to.
I want to
address you.
point out,
Don't tell me how to
real quick.
address
Okay, hold on. Whoa, guys. I want to point out that Michael just admitted that a 16-year-old chooses to be impregnated by an adult.
That was her
That's what
decision,
Michael
was it
just
not?
said.
Was that
Michael
not her
doesn't
decision?
believe in statutory grape, apparently. Michael believes that when you're
Of course
16,
not. He
you
just
can make
said she was-
life
She said
decisions.
She said she was living in a
as it
dumpster.
relates to sexual
She said she
conduct.
was living in a dumpster.
Michael,
People should be.
I heard the sleep behind it.
That was both rude that you would say that, and it was disrespectful to Poetivity and everybody else on the panel.
Thank you, Bunny.
That you didn't even remember who had said what in the prior conversation less than 5 minutes before.
I'm stating
You're
facts,
not
sir.
even
I'm not
paying
lying.
attention.
I'm stating facts.
You're stating your opinion.
No, I stated only facts, ma'am.
It's
You're
a
not
little
even keeping
creepy.
track of who's saying what, Michael.
It's a
This
little
man,
creepy.
all right, this lady had a child while she was living in a dumpster. Okay.
You know
less
what?
than 3
Your
minutes
opinion
ago,
is
you asked if
very
that was
cross-childless.
Poetivity.
And she's blaming it on somebody
A
else.
man
even following the
impregnated her.
conversation.
A man did not manage his sperm.
Oh, the man did not manage
man
his
is
sperm.
An
the
adult?
reason
She's the one that
got
she's
the
the
next
one that got
generation.
didn't she have 2 jobs?
Michael,
man? She said she had 2 jobs.
Michael, hold on. Michael, listen for a minute. A man raped a child, and the child had a child, and you're over here. That child made that choice. It's fucking creepy. Michael, and I think you need to I don't know. I think people should be leery of Michael. Somebody may need to dig through this person's friends list. Holy shit, dude.
Why did she choose to be homeless in the begin with?
Okay, Michael.
Choose to be homeless. Are you actually
Michael,
serious right
people
now?
don't. Michael, just let's pretend, just for 1 second, that you have a version of humanity available to you. Okay. No, hold on, people, boys and girls. Nobody chooses to be homeless. People find themselves homeless through economic, through pharmaceutical, through social, through romantic, through issues.
Certainly
Okay.
no 16-year-olds choose
Hold
to
on,
be
sir. Just
homeless.
give me a second. Let me just give me some rope here. Michael, I was homeless. Okay, I was homeless 20 years ago. Now, was I homeless and living in a dumpster and offering myself up? No. Okay. I came out of a relationship because I thought it was better for me being a gentleman. I said she should keep the apartment, and I started living in youth hostels because I was younger and I could. And now I'm living here in a beautiful house in California. Yada 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 yada. I I made that choice, but that is an exception. The other people that were there were truly the victim of circumstances. If you're going to say, if you are going, no, not say, if you're going to believe that they make themselves homeless on purpose, so that is a level of cruelty that no one deserves. It really is.
Thrown out on the street because I got tired of giving my mother money for drugs. And then after I got thrown out on the street, I still had 2 jobs to make sure that I had to get to, because if not, then I wasn't going to be able to feed myself. And in turn, I had to sleep behind my work's trash can. Did I sleep in the fucking dumpster? No, I fucking didn't. I slept behind it. And for two, the only reason I had even had a child is because a 22-year-old man who claimed they loved me, claimed they were going to take care of me and be there by my side, statutory raped me. I'm sorry, liberal.
You're fine.
And then after that, I worked my ass off to get my own fucking place while I was still fucking pregnant. So don't you dare fucking tell me that you fucking know what the fuck I went through and what the fuck I had to do to get to where the fuck I am now. Fuck you from the bottom of my heart. I hope your mother is so proud of you.
Circus, proud to meet you, you badass woman.
Thank you. I truly appreciate that.
Yeah, Michael.
Michael, Michael, you have to be cognizant of the things that you say. You cannot be. You literally just validated coercing women for gratification. I'm being very
Exploiting
careful
their
with my words.
situation.
Thank you.
Exploiting their situation
You're
is
saying,
exactly
Michael,
what they did.
So let's turn that into a question, Michael. Yes or no?
Sir, are you even an American? Are you an American citizen?
As of this morning, so go fuck yourself 3 times. Don't make me get the Remington out to prove it.
But not
as
fourth.
Of this morning.
Congratulations,
not 4
British
times.
Swan.
It's not a congratulations. I didn't want. This is not something I wanted to do, but that's a different story and a thing. Okay, it's a privilege for many people.
Well,
for me,
the reason why I'm saying, sir, is because the law is different. 16 is an adult in England.
okay, we're not in England. We're asking about you and yourself, sir, about you. Do you feel it's right? And we're not talking. Is it appropriate for you to exploit power in any form, social, economic, emotional? Is it appropriate to exploit people for your sexual gratification? Is that who you are?
Yep.
Michael, everyone's going to be quiet while we wait for your answer.
Do you mean like going to a strip club or something like that?
No, Michael, I said we're exploiting for your sexual to get your bones off. Okay, I think you know what we're
that's
talking.
What I'm talking about. Are you talking about looking at pornography? Be specific.
No, Michael.
Are you saying looking at pornography?
Physical intimacy to actually have coitus with another human being. God, he's a.
Okay,
sorry,
so
liberal,
Bunny.
I apologize.
No. You're fine, Bunny. I did not realize that's what that was for. My apologies. And I really appreciate the support. Thank you. I'm just used to seeing galaxies for that. Yeah, I just fucking Michael. That dude is I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not, because he used to come up here and he would just kind of stand there. I'm not sure, we're playing with a full deck here.
My worry is
he
that he
couldn't
does
get a
have a full
job, so he
deck.
took a Trump trolling job.
But people like
Yeah.
that, if you're in a quiet place and you can talk, you can ask them difficult questions. Like, if he was pregnant at 16, would he keep it, or would he undergo the difficult life that keeping the child would have, or would he get rid of it, and go back on his probably MAGA beliefs?
I was told I would have been
Like another
unalived if I would have got rid
question.
of it at the time.
If
Sorry, go ahead, Jazz.
if
Well,
men could get,
there's other
We're good.
questions
We're
that come
good.
up. Like British John, my question for him would be, you moved into a hostel. I don't
Yes.
know that we have anything like that here. Is
No,
that what people do in Britain if you
No,
find yourself under those circumstances?
I'll explain my
Thank
situation
you,
because
Klaus.
it's interesting and amusing at the same time. But my situation was very different. I lived in the north at the time. This was 2008. We were going through the financial issues from the failure of Lehman Brothers. Okay, and I worked in startups. We couldn't get access to money, and the whole technology world in the north of England unwound very quickly. And but I had money behind me. I'd sold my business. I was in one of the interesting situations where I wasn't going to commit to a lease. I had steady income, but it wasn't what we would call W-2. I was doing a lot of contracting and consulting on cybersecurity. And I was just in this interesting situation where and I'm ex-military. I'm an ex-intel guy. So I've slept in a lot of safe houses in Afghanistan and all sorts of weird places. I just needed, all I care about is clean water and something solid to sleep on. And I can work with that.
That's all you really need.
Well, Mrs. British John doesn't feel that way, and has threatened my life if I ever suggested Motel 6 again. But different story, different time. Not there's anything wrong. Big fan of Motel 6, especially if you're traveling with dogs and children. Anyway, my point is, I was in a different situation because I still had control of my work life. And I just needed somewhere safe to keep my laptop. I worked out of Starbucks, yada, yada. And plus, I was starting to build my life here in America. I had met the lady who is now Mrs. British John. And so I was in that transitional phase. And so it wasn't a big deal. But I was with people that didn't have control. Now, where I was staying, because the word hostel means different things in America. In Europe, we have youth hostels. And they are for people who are backpacking. And they are principally in tourist centers. And you are there for no more than 2 weeks. Okay. And
it's
so
like a
I was staying in
motel,
those
right?
places.
Essentially.
Well, it's a motel with dormitories. You still have dormitories and stuff like that. You
bunking in the same. I see.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Bunk beds was the word I was looking for. Dormitory sounds like an institution, doesn't it? But yeah, it had bunk beds. Some rooms had 6 bunk
Lights
beds.
out.
The big one had 20. But yeah, well, the things you don't do with 20 people in the room. Maybe Michael would. Different story, different time. But Michael in his socks. That's all we would think about at that point. Michael, don't leave them out, Michael.
Don't touch his socks either.
Don't touch the socks.
Ew. Boys, stop.
Sorry. I could
Michael,
I could just keep going.
Michael, if you're here, I appreciate you have some frustration. Let me recommend to you right now a kitchen roll holder with some sandpaper in the inside, no lube. It's as close to marriage as you'll ever get, my friend. I'm just saying, just go for it. And all the guys are sitting there thinking, "Hey, I haven't tried that. That's And if you've been married for 10 years, we know what you're doing tonight." Anyway,
I'm beginning to suspect, British John, that you're one of those men who thinks that female orgasms are like unicorns and Santa Claus.
Look,
pew-pews. Well, Trump is about to take your pew-pew, but shots were fired today, just now.
If the foreplay takes longer than an iPhone unlock, I'm not doing it. You know what I mean? I'm joking. I am joking. This is the stand-up comedian version of me, not the married version. Now, me and Mrs. Garside, where I come from, a gentleman always opens the door and always goes through the door last. Let me leave it that way.
Okay. No,
unless
I'll
she's
let you
wearing that
slide today.
unless she's wearing that red dress, in which case, anyhow. So, she knew what she was doing. God, I sound like Michael, but in a really old way.
She knew what she was doing. It was her fault.
It's just this one red dress. It's just this one dress.
Oh my God.
Anyhow, but anyway, I digress. So anyway, so that was the situation, and it's not a system that really worked. There are places like that in major cities like San Francisco, in Austin, but they are in fact, a lot of them don't want local people because they figure you are homeless and you are going to be a problem. We don't have that kind of tourist infrastructure in this country, sadly. If I had been here, and bear in mind, I still had this help of the state. I didn't have to worry about healthcare. You might not like nationalized health, but I could still see the dentist. I could still see the doctor, without any issues.
I bet that sucks coming here and not having that shit.
What are you talking about? I've got amazing health insurance. I'm lost 60 pounds since April 17th. How long that is?
In the U.S., you have amazing health insurance.
Yeah, I'm with Cigna. I live in California. This is the best insurance I've ever had in my life, and I'm taking full advantage. That's why I'm on a treadmill while talking to you right now.
Do you get a discount for that?
It's my work insurance. I get to be healthier. I get to be able to spend more time with my kid and sleep better and breathe easier. I did the oath thing this morning at 7 a.m. for the first time wearing the suit I was married in. That was not possible.
I have a question for you now, British John.
Go for it.
Right? So you think that this insurance is good, and I'm sure that it is. I'm sure that your insurance is probably top notch, in which case it's going to be in the ballpark dollar-wise. You may not see it, but in the ballpark dollar-wise of $15,000 to $18,000 a year. Is that a reasonable? Wait a minute. Let me get my question out. Is that a reasonable trade-off in a country that's paying more than twice as much than the second country and has tens of millions of people with no insurance? I'm not against having great insurance for people that are, work hard and have a great stuff like that.
And are offered it.
And that may suggest that, maybe there's different levels of single payer, but do you think that that's a reasonable trade-off?
No, and let me be clear. Let me go back to last year. So I got laid off 3 times in 14 months, from September 23 to January of this year. And I was, Cobra is a joke. I think we can all accept that.
Yes.
And so my wife is very, I'm going to go with the word superstitious. So we had to have the gold. We went through the health exchange.
The Trump plan.
Well, yes. But this was, ironically, I was the CISO for Obamacare's health exchange in California, and then I ended up using it. There is a certain irony there. So as a client, we were paying $2,000 a month, $1,894 a month for Kaiser Permanente's gold plan, which was me, my wife, and our daughter, and no dental.
It's a steal, just not for you.
And that is crazy. $2,000, and the way in which we're taxed means you can't deduct against it. It's lunacy. And to your other point about the amount of money that we spend on healthcare in this country, the cost of not just the insurance premiums, but United Healthcare and their friends. So I had to change physical therapist because United Healthcare Cigna has told my ex-PT that they are lowering the amount of money they'll pay them for the same session. In the same letter that they sent, that they acknowledge that they are making these changes because of rising costs. So you acknowledge costs are rising, and your solution to that is to pay people less.
Right.
That is an oxymoron. And no, it is a ridiculous system. And what's worse is it holds this country back. This is when it gets political. Because a healthy country, look at the Nordic countries, a healthy country is a productive country. People are, we're complaining, you know, all these white nationalists are complaining about the birth rate, yet we do nothing but put a bill in front of people. You're paying off your college. If you want to do the traditional thing, you're paying off your college loans, you're trying to get a mortgage, and kids are expensive. I remember the receipt. My copay was $1,800 for my kid. But the bill, because we had 4 days there, because she was a little bit early and my wife was preeclamptic, the bill, the headline bill was $386,000.
Jesus.
Right?
Greatest healthcare
Copay
on
was 18.
earth. It's the greatest healthcare.
Yeah.
But see, you know, one of the things that happens when somebody like you that has experienced both our healthcare and British healthcare, and then you say something like, "Oh, I have the greatest health insurance in the world right
That's
now,
what
and I love
got
it. It's
me.
fantastic," and everything like that.
Right.
You know, you're kind of sending a message out to somebody that wants to hear it a certain way, and they're like, "Oh, I know a guy that used to have that, and he thinks it's terrible compared to what he's got now." Blah blah blah. But that's not the truth.
But that's why I'm glad you asked the question, because I want to make, I have it. And the crucial part of that sentence is, I have it right now. This is the best health insurance I've had in 7 years, and I am taking full advantage of it. My Zepbound, the fancier Ozempic, my copay is $30 a month. I would be a moron not to take advantage of that. And yet, what drives me mad is you look at the cost of it, right? So the headline cost per month on that drug is $1,800, and I pay $30 on it. Here's the crazy thing: the amount of weight loss I've had, my blood pressure has gone from hypertensive level 2 all the way down to absolutely normal, to the point where we're now reducing my blood pressure medications. I'm healthier and I cost less money to run. I'm also more productive. If we did that for the rest of America, I'm not saying put all of America on GLP, that's not where I'm coming from. But if we gave people the medication and the support, because I had to go to weight management classes, and yes, it was condescending, but I did it. The benefit, my company's getting so much more work out of me. I know why they're doing it. They're not stupid. It just drives me mad that we've said that we've gone past pull yourself up with by your bootstraps, and we've gone to a Hunger Games approach to social welfare. You know, don't get me wrong. There's elements of things that they're doing. This thing about Section 8 and putting a time limit on for non-disabled and veterans, I'm not against that, because fear is a great motivator to actually make changes. But you have to put the support systems in place. You don't do these things to save money. You have to invest money in people, in training, in education.
Well, no, I think saving money is a valid thing, and you pointed out some savings. Your company's getting more work from you because you're healthier, and your future costs of your medical care are likely to go down because you're getting good medical care right now. But you know, like if you're on the side of free market capitalism, if you're on that side, then there's no reason in the world why your GLP-1 stuff is $1,800 a month, because guess what? I'm 35 miles from Canada, and it isn't $1,800 a month there. And if I got my prescription from Europe or France or Germany or something like that, it would be dramatically less too. So
has anybody heard the conundrum of the man who rides his bicycle?
I bet my
dollars for that shit.
But the irony is they're not, because this healthcare system where we now have healthcare fund managers, pharmacy benefit managers, like so many unnecessary layers in it. Yeah, you can buy. So I'm on the big boy version, the 12.5, the maximum dosage you can get. And you can buy it for $500 cash at the airport in Mexico out of a refrigerator. The full brand with the EpiPen and everything. $500. And is it worth it? You know, there's margin, there's marketing. By the way, the fact that so in other countries you don't see this. You will see adverts for the British version of Tylenol and Advil. Okay, you'll see those. That's perfectly normal. We do not see advertisements for stage 4 cancer treatments.
Should be
We don't
outlawed.
see that.
It should be
We don't
outlawed.
see,
It used to be outlawed.
Yeah.
There's only 2 countries on the planet that allow advertising for stuff like that, us and New Zealand. And I don't think it's any.
Please ask your doctor about this thing if you're having these things. And it's like, how about the doctor fucking tell me what it is that I should take for this thing? Like, damn.
Peyronie disease. I'm sorry, but if you have Peyronie disease, that's something you shouldn't talk about. Okay? I'm sorry. You should take that shame to the grave with you. I'm sorry. All right?
You know, as a woman who had to like grow up watching period commercials, I don't mind if you guys have a little humiliation on TV too.
Oh, me neither. The childhood me would feel it so deep in my soul, it would be beautiful.
What are you talking about? As we understood it, every month you got roller skating lessons or something. Well, we were doing metal shop. What? Was that a mistake?
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Those adverts suggested.
I hope your wife is a dominatrix with a really heavy wooden paddle. That's what I hope.
She is. I locked that shit straight down. I tell you, that was, you should hear when she puts, she's American, but when she puts that Mary Poppins accent on, whoa,
Mary Poppins accent.
It should be a little loudmouth after dark right now, you know?
It should be, but it ain't. It's still light outside, and we're still dealing with the fascists. So there we are. Michael, for the record, I see request. Somebody paid money to drop your ass, so that's what happened. So you're going to be gone for shit. I should have set a fucking timer.
The rest of your life.
Yeah, well, she said that much, so technically it would be 2 times the amount of what was normal, so it'd be at least an hour. That said, I'm not sure Peyronie's disease is something we need to discuss on here.
Yeah, he requested to come back up because he wants to defend people with Peyronie's disease. He really wants to get up on the panel
or he wants to be shitty and talk about how children being exploited by adults instead of helped.
I'm not sure I want to find out if Michael is right-leaning or left-leaning.
No, he's right-leaning. He is a full-on cult member. He bathes in the Kool-Aid. I mean, he'll pretzel himself. That's why I was surprised he stopped short of it.
We were talking about his Peyronie treatment, whether he leans to the right or bends to the left.
Right.
It was
no, good joking. I missed that one.
Yeah, you missed it.
To be honest with you, I don't know at that level if you can really gauge degree when it's as short as that. There's a minimum length required to work out the angle of the dangle.
It's true.
He probably has one of those baby carrots that the president suffers from.
Well, to be fair, he seems to care about the genitalia of people when they go into the bathroom. So I guess it's fair play to talk about his.
I found that so disturbing, saying he's found it was just fine for him to be looking at the genitals of kids in the bathroom.
Wasn't
to make
it
sure that they complied with whatever rule he's got going on.
Yeah, and he's like,
crazy.
Yeah, he's like, I have a right to look at the kids.
He applied for. He wanted to be a bathroom police genital checker, and he didn't get that one, so he got the Trump troll job instead.
Well, at least he got all his crying about being dropped from my panel, months ago. I don't know. He's been out of here for a couple of months, but I changed up the format a little bit, so I guess I'll bring you back in. They're all fucking crazy at this point.
So let me give you a slight. Let me go back to the further the conversation went in that direction. I just wanted to play with Michael over the anchor baby thing because technically today I completed that journey. But I can't share it with you. But if you want to do it, go to the YT. The YT channel, and just put in US CIS Trump video, and there is a welcome message from President Donald J. Trump, which I had to sit through today. Okay. And be very quiet. And to become an American, according to him today, and I wish I could just have the transcript for this, is such an honor. And I'm part of I want to find where is the line? Congratulations to today you received one of the most priceless gifts ever granted by human hands. You become a citizen of the United States of America. What an honor. It is with great pride and wisdom in so many different ways, because you have such great wisdom, that I welcome you into our national family. No matter where you come from, you now share a home and a heritage with some of the most exceptional heroes, legends, and patriots to ever walk the face of the earth. All of the triumphs and the glories of American history now belong to you. You have it in your being. You have it like no one's had it before. With this sacred honor comes the highest responsibility. As you know, the American way of life is unique in all the world, and as Americans, we must fiercely guard it and defend it. In this country, we believe in hard work, the merit system, and equality of opportunity. We believe in self-government and the fair, equal, and impartial rule of law.
Right.
We cherish our liberty and our God-given rights to free speech, free exercise of religion, and the right to keep and bear arms. This special American culture is now yours to preserve. Your freedoms are now yours to protect. Our entire nation is now yours to love and to help build. And we trust that you will do a fantastic job and make us very, very proud. Congratulations once again. God bless you and God bless America. I had to sit through that with 120 people and not laugh or jeer.
And he says that and then turns around and like does the opposite of that. Free speech. He's having people snatched up that he write op-eds that he doesn't like. He's fucking unaliving boats without any fucking information or evidence. No court hearing. This fucking idiot. What a lying piece of garbage.
It was when he ad libs and he can't help himself. I can't remember the line. I repeated it, but and what an honor, the greatest country. Like, just stick to the script. We know you don't.
The greatest country where they eat the cats and the dogs too. Fucking that guy. I wonder if every president does their own message for new immigrants.
They do. Because I saw the Biden one before him. It was much nicer. It actually felt like being welcomed, as opposed to like the only thing that wasn't in that is you know giving you the address for the protection money. That was the only thing missing from that.
God. I mean, it sounds great, but you know, with Donald Trump at the helm, you know, it's like
it's just
unaliving the country.
So I have to.
You're fine. TikTok thinks I'm inactive. I have to solve a puzzle.
That's interesting.
Stupid puzzle.
I had, because they approved me 2 weeks ago, but then I had to wait for the ceremony, and I had to fill in a piece of paper today to say that what had happened in the last 2 weeks, and that I hadn't left the country, I hadn't got divorced, and one of the other ones was that I hadn't joined. I have to get the right words, but I hadn't joined the Communist Party. And I want to know what it was now, because I wasn't allowed to take a picture of it. It was hilarious. I hadn't joined another bad organization, and like, oh shit, I became a Republican. That might disqualify. Oh, totalitarian, and I hadn't joined with any other totalitarian organization. And I'm
with any other. You could come to our totalitarian government, but nobody else's.
It just
that's crazy.
Be nice. I know I've talked too long. Let me throw something nice out there. I'm in a unique situation. Okay, I didn't need this. Not that I'm not grateful. I love this country. I love California. I love the opportunity that's given me, and I have given back. I have. But I only did this because of numbnuts. That's the only reason I did it. I'm doing this to, take care of my daughter and my wife. That is it. Stops and starts. But to see the other people in that room today, and in particular a young Afghan man with his interpreter, he was wearing his good jeans and a sports coat that clearly came from Goodwill, and he had all the buttons done up and his collar done up, and he was very nervous. And to see him smile when he got his picture taken, and to see the relief in his eyes that he had completed that part of the journey, that was worth it alone. The
That's
shit
cool.
I had to put up with and just keep my gob shut. But to see that guy, that young man, that was worth the price of admission. And the fact that we are turning people like him away, that is not America. I don't know his story, but I do know he's from Afghanistan. It's just, yeah.
It is now. Welcome to America, sir. Congratulations. Greatest country on earth.
Are you now operating your channel out of a Midas franchise?
Do what now?
Are you now operating your channel out of a Midas franchise?
I am not.
Sounds like someone's just coming through for a quick lube and rub.
Yeah, no, Midas is, I don't think they'd have me. I don't know. You are talking about Midas Touch.
The Jiffy Lube people, right?
Jiffy Lube people.
Oh, MIDAS. Okay. No, didn't get that one.
Sorry. I have an electric car. I'm sorry. I don't do that kind of stuff.
Well, because the Midas Network on YouTube, MEIDAS.
Oh, those boys. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
sorry.
why
No,
I thought you were talking as part of them, because I, technically have a platform that could fit in that network. That's why that was confusing.
Sorry, I just heard your garage opener going. That was all.
No, that's funny. Yeah, Michael John, actually, Michael John, welcome in. Are you on a moped, sir? Michael John, welcome in.
Well, okay, that vibrator set on a V8. That is impressive.
Michael John, okay, bye. Angel, what's up?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
Doing fine. And Michael, if you were talking, I couldn't hear you. I see you put a comment in the comment section. You weren't saying anything, so I dropped you. If you want to come back, though, you're welcome. Go ahead, Angel. What's up?
Yeah, no. I was just getting into the conversation. We're talking about
Peyronie's disease.
Wait.
No. Good.
I'm lost. Were we talking about Abrego Garcia? I came in toward the tail end.
We weren't. No. I mean, but we can, I guess.
No. So I guess I have a question about that. My understanding is that he was released, but he's going to be deported. Where does that stand?
He's going to be deported to Uganda.
He was deported?
To Uganda. He's never been there.
Yeah, they speak English in Uganda. He'll be all right.
He'll be all right.
Clearly, you guys aren't familiar with Idi Amin's history, but okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Listen, man, if that Abrego Garcia threw a fucking boomerang, it wouldn't come back.
Oh?
Yeah.
Okay, so when did he get deported? Because I'm looking here and it shows that a judge paused it.
Oh,
I don't think he got deported
and
yet.
moves it to October.
Oh, well, then good.
Yeah, it's independent.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because I remember when they let him out, and then they were like snatched him right back up or whatever. Which, I feel like they're doing it to save face.
Yep.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, hell yeah.
They don't want him talking to the media either.
Yep. But, at least they brought the motherfucker back. So, silver lining, whatever that
there
looks
ain't no
like.
silver lining, man. Guys, dumber than a box of rocks.
Who's that?
All of them.
Trump.
You talking about Trump?
No, I'm talking about the illegals.
Well, then you're dumber than a box of rocks because you don't know any.
So expand on that. Why do you believe that immigrants?
They coming over here and they ain't going through the process. Explain to me why. Explain to me why. If you get caught at the border, it's a criminal offense. But if you pass the border, right, and you get caught in the country, it's a civil offense. Explain that one to me.
Well, it's because you have this thing called a constitution. That's why it's in there.
Well, it's a federal statute.
One of them is making a crossing without paperwork, and the other one is filing a claim for asylum, and they come under different statutes.
No, I'm not talking about seeking asylum. That's something completely different. If you cross the border illegally, right, and you're found in the country, that is a civil offense, right? But if you go to the border and you get caught at the border trying to get into the country illegally, that is a criminal offense.
Yeah, milk that. That is an entirely mischaracterized description. Yeah. If anybody crosses the border,
you know what? You don't know anything.
I don't know anything. I know the law.
You don't know anything.
I know the law, lady.
Yeah, Beach, go ahead, guys. Let Beach finish.
If somebody crosses the border without paperwork, that is a criminal act. However, merely being in the United States without valid paperwork does not prove that you crossed the border without paperwork.
Well, how else did they get here? How else did they get here?
You might have a student visa that expired.
Yep.
Or visa that expired. Okay, merely being here without paperwork is not a prima facie case that you crossed the border without paperwork.
More liberal propaganda. I mean, y'all find
facts. Okay, I just want to point out, everybody, that to milk that cow, facts are now propaganda. Go ahead.
No, the facts are the facts.
No, it's a fact. It's a fact.
You don't know the
we live in a country. Well, hold on. We live in a country where the government can't just seize you because it wants to, right? So, in order to grab you anyway, you've got to have probable cause. If you're already in the country, no matter if you're a citizen or otherwise, you have constitutional rights, sir, and that's just a fact. They don't care how you feel about them. So they have to go through a process, whereas if you're at the border and you are on the other side and those people can see that you're doing this and you're fucking coming across the border, that is the probable cause. That is an issue.
Let me ask you a question then. If you're over here, right, and they can prove without a shadow of a doubt, son, that they came over here illegally, why is that still a civil offense?
They get deported.
It's not. If it can be proven beyond a shadow of a doubt, your words, not mine, that person never had documentation, never had a student visa, never had an asylum application,
never had nothing,
never had a green card, never had a work visa, never had any authorization to cross, then that person can be tried and convicted of the criminal offense of the illegal border crossing. But the simple fact that they're here without documentation doesn't prove any of that other stuff.
That's right.
Milk, I went through this, my friend. This is why. So I'm not just this isn't liberal stuff. This is my life. I lived here for a long time without paperwork, as you would call it. How did I get here? Came on a plane. I had a 90-day, because it was back then. You fill in a piece of card on the airport, on the plane, and that gave you 90 days. And back then things were so lax. This was in 98, I guess, 98 through 2001. And I would just fly up to Buffalo if I was going to be here longer than I planned.
Bill's Mafia, baby.
Sorry?
Bill's Mafia.
Bill's Mafia.
Okay. Whoever's. But I would fly up to Buffalo. I would do some training for one of our distributors, Tech Data. And then I would take a walk to Canada. Along with a couple of
You're
other
telling me you're
people.
border hopping everywhere. You go to U.S., you go to Canada, come back to the U.S.
Yeah, get a cup of coffee, because sometimes you want to get Canadian coffee and then come back, get a fresh stamp, 90 days.
That's a problem.
Why?
Are you in prison? Milk that cow?
No.
So you
Why is
think
that
you should
problem?
have the ability to go to Canada and or Mexico if you wanted to?
If I got a passport.
Okay.
I had a passport.
Yeah. Why did you immediately characterize that as border hopping and a problem unless you believe yourself to be in a prison?
Well, were you going through custom patrol?
Yeah,
well, how the fuck else do you think he got there, man?
Well,
Jesus Christ Almighty!
They're doing it all sorts of ways nowadays.
Man,
no, I just told you how I was
you
doing
could make
it. I walked across the Rainbow Bridge.
like what are you fucking flying carpet? He just went over the trees.
Hell, he might be Aladdin for all I know.
Dude, I was 250 pounds. I'm not Aladdin, right? That carpet's doing a lot of fucking heavy lifting. Okay. An Airbus took me from a Southwest flight would take me from Islandia on Long Island up to Buffalo. I do some training on the Friday for the company. Saturday morning, I'd walk to Canada across the Rainbow Bridge, get my do my exit, go get a Timmy Hortons coffee and a donut, and then walk back.
Yeah,
First
that's why
time,
you're on the
90
treadmill,
days.
eating too many donuts.
Well,
well, what's the issue? What's the issue, Milk That Cow? I guess
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out why people are here with expired visas and they ain't getting deported.
And they get deported?
You mean like Elon Musk?
No, and they're not getting deported.
Like Elon Musk did, right?
Right. Elon Musk should have been deported.
If he's here, he's overstayed a visa, right? And he hasn't gone through the paperwork. I'm sure he could get put at the top of the list with his status.
How is getting all these
Then he needs
people
to get the fucking American boot, and we need to send him back to South Africa.
How
he's
does
naturalized
getting
like
all
me.
these people
Well, yeah,
out
he's
of
got
our
a citizenship
country-
now, right?
How does
Yeah.
getting all these people out of our country make your life any different?
It's not about my life,
Well,
right?
yeah,
It's
it
about
is.
being
It's
hold on, poet. It's about being selfless and following the law.
Right. So if you're in favor of following the law, right?
Yeah, I mean, unless there's some grave error.
So you don't support Donald Trump?
He maneuvers.
He
So
breaks
did
the
I,
law,
but you're just
right?
You're saying what I did was wrong, and what he's doing is wrong, but you support that.
He maneuvers.
And do you think that some laws are worse than others?
Can you give an example?
Well, would you say that? Would you say that Schmurder?
Oh yeah,
Schmurder,
Like
is
that's why
worse than
we classify him as misdemeanor, felony.
Okay. So
and
if your
different
focus
types of, different
is on
classifications,
if you're focusing so hard on nonviolent offenses that don't harm anybody, do you think that's helpful?
I mean, it's part of it.
It's part of what? What does that mean?
Part of the overall totality of the crime.
What the hell does that mean?
In the grand scheme of things, right, where you have 100% of crime, right, I'm focusing on a percentage of that 100.
Okay.
In
That's
a
what the
perfect
police do.
world, right, that number would be closer and closer to zero. Would you not agree?
I mean, sure.
So let's work towards it.
Okay. You could also
Okay,
get
but
rid of
you-
that law, and so that it's not a crime anymore, right? Could you do that?
Listen, we got a way of doing things, right? If someone wants to go lobby to change the law and get it fixed or whatever y'all saying, by all means go for it and get shut down. They give you the Dikembe Mutombo finger wag and send you packing.
Well, let me ask you, why did you vote for
haven't-
Trump?
Because he's a strong male leader.
Was there a specific policy that you were like, that's that's what I want?
Yeah, Project 2025.
The thing he told you and lied to you and said he wasn't a part of? Did you know he was lying to you?
His administration is partnered with the Heritage Foundation.
Well, he claimed he knew nothing about it. Do you believe that he was lying to you?
I think he just wanted to drop a bomb because how good it was. He wanted to save the best for last.
Okay, this guy's trolling.
Hold on.
This guy's
Here's my
trolling.
question, Milk.
buy
You
him a
sound like
boat or a bridge or something.
Milk, you sound like you're under the age of 25. Is that a
Yeah,
fair
that's
assumption?
fair.
Okay.
What year were you born?
04.
Okay.
I don't want to get into the specifics.
Well, I do because it's for TikTok.
Oh, I apologize. Sorry, I forgot about that little rule.
Yeah, I think
Sorry,
you got to be older than 18 to be on here.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why I asked.
Are you single? Are you single, Milk?
Kinda.
Are you spending more time with these than with a female?
The sandpaper. It's the sandpaper.
No.
The sandpaper. All right,
John.
That's false.
Here's my point, Milk. As a younger version of myself, all right, there isn't anything in Project 2025 that does anything.
The big beautiful bill.
There isn't anything in there.
The big beautiful bill.
You can call it whatever you want. There isn't anything in it that makes the life of a single under the age of 25 man's life better.
No tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and they're pushing for no tax on SSN.
Well, hold on. Are you working as a waitress or a waiter even?
My brother is.
Okay, but we're talking about you. Do you do a lot of overtime?
Nope.
Okay, so like I said, it's not doing anything for you.
What if it's doing something for my family?
Is your brother making more than $72,000 a year?
Nope.
Then even the no tax on overtime is not going to affect
It's up
him
to
that
what,
much.
25,000?
They should have just made it where they don't even tax you at all.
Yeah.
On overtime.
But they
and I'm telling you, they're trying to fucking increase the federal income tax.
Huh?
Who is?
What?
You're
I'm
telling
not
us, and that's
exactly
great.
sure that everybody needs to vote for what's exactly the best for that individual person. I think that it's also reasonable for somebody to vote for what's best for his family or what's best for the country or what's best for, some subgroup that he or she is part of. So I don't think it's just about individual. But at the same time, you know that all of the things about tax the tips are so skewed that it almost is impossible. It only applies to such a minute number of people because all of the waitresses, they don't really declare their tax tips, their cash tips, and they don't make enough money for it to make that much difference for the most part. And so it really doesn't apply to them unless they have been putting it in there and actually counting their tips on their.
Listen, I'm also going to tell you this. I'm also going to tell you
this. If I may,
hold on.
Cash tips under IRS guidelines include tips received on credit cards and anything else that has cash value. So it's not just cash tips.
Somebody I already understood that. I'm just saying
on credit cards and get $25,000 tax-free and another $25,000 step down in their tax rate because of the first $25,000 was completely tax-free. So cash tips includes tax tips given on credit cards.
I've known a number of waitresses over the years.
No, we already
listen,
Beach. We already knew that. I'm just saying my ideals.
Kind of stuff.
My ideals.
No, you don't have to itemize it, Jasmine. It's a separate line item on the tax return.
Hell, they can't read, man.
Be nice.
I can read, but you don't seem to understand. If they were just taking the money as cash
you don't
and put
seem
it
to
in
understand.
their pocket, what's the difference?
No, but that's what I don't understand. Like how anybody thinks it's going to benefit them. So yeah, you get that deductible up to $12,000 for overtime and stuff like that. But I don't understand how it's going to benefit you in the end if he's raising all of our taxes on the goods that we're buying anyway. So we're going to be paying.
That's a whole different
so
topic. That's the tariff.
No, I know that, but that's what I'm saying though. So
I'm anti-tariff, by the way.
I know, but in the end, it gives you no benefit. It's going to cost families something like.
Tariffs are anti-American, is what they are.
We may well see tariffs result in inflation, but the fact of the matter is, over the past 6 months, since Donald Trump has been president of the United States, inflation has been 1.8% per year.
I'm just saying, those tariffs, they're shitting on businesses. That's fucking anti-American is what it is.
To say that these tariffs are going to cause inflation is a brilliant, logical economic argument. But if you look at the CPIU, it simply hasn't happened in the past 6 months since Donald Trump has been president.
Yeah, and the tariffs haven't been in place, guys. The tariffs haven't been in place long enough and broad enough for that to occur.
Whatever happened to fucking the free market? I know we're a mixed economy.
I own a business. I import jewelry findings from China for my business. The price has gone up even though the tariffs are not in, and I bought enough to avoid having to pay the tariff, so the extra price for about 3 years. So
I don't think there's anybody on this panel that thinks tariffs are good. Because
tariff is the biggest piece of dog shit.
Yeah, I think everybody's against them here.
You're telling me I want to buy into a system that's going to make my fucking Tic Tacs more expensive?
So,
yeah,
liberal,
that's what Donald Trump is doing. He's making
that's a bunch of horse shit, and you know it.
So
I heard my name.
Yeah, that was me.
I think everybody thinks the same way.
I got to drop in a second. Before I do, can I give you a commercial?
Sure.
If you guys just want to start screen recording right now, you can use this, boys and girls. Do you suffer from Peyronie's disease, a condition where things bend in unexpected, uncomfortable directions? You're not alone. That's why there is MagaFlex, the only treatment clinically proven to reduce dangerous curves, whether in your trousers or your political career. Without treatment, Peyronie's can lead to sudden tariffs that boomerang back on Americans, excessive orange discoloration, mispronouncing Yosemite in front of children, and the inability to accept election results. Side effects of MagaFlex may include bankrupt casinos, hush money payments, and multiple felony indictments. If symptoms last longer than 4 years, please seek immediate Democratic intervention.
Bravo! Where's my clap sound?
Well, yeah, you think Trump's getting?
That's
Time out. You think Trump's getting this money from foreign countries? You've lost your mind. He's getting it from imported facilities within the U.S.
Wait, are we talking about? Okay.
He's getting
everybody agrees with you.
He's getting it from American companies. American.
Yeah.
Everybody agrees with you.
Bad idea.
Everybody.
It's a load of fucking horse
Thank you, John.
Who passes it on?
Good commercial. MagaFlex.
Right.
Well, I mean, impartial.
Ask your doctor.
Listen, anyone who says, listen, liberal, anyone who says that the consumer pays for the tariff is just wrong. They don't understand tariffs if that's what they're thinking.
Well, you don't understand.
It gets divvied up.
Wait.
Hold on. I didn't interrupt you. I'd like the floor for just a few seconds. It gets divvied up. It gets divvied up into three sections: the consumer, the importing facility, and the actual business itself who gets the goods from the importing facility. It's usually divvied up between those three entities.
Yeah, Milk, you're too dumb to talk, honestly.
In the short term,
you don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, you can't even spell positivity right.
Hang on. Stop.
It's poetivity.
It's poetry. Can't even read poetry. But in the short term, milk that cow isn't wrong. In the short term, tariffs are divided up that way, but in the long term, they're all paid by the consumer.
Yeah, that's what I was fixing to ask. Don't they pass it on to us, the consumer?
Yeah.
They're not just gonna, eat that guy. Come on.
Yeah, I raised the prices.
Hell yeah, they're gonna eat it.
No, they're not. Unless they're state owned, in which case, hey, another fucking check mark for fascism. They're not gonna eat it, dude.
We were just talking about that earlier.
If you all call this fucking fascism, then it's a good thing because Trump is not a fascist.
Milk that cow.
He's too a fascist.
Yeah.
Do you really want to fucking do this, dude?
Trump is not a fascist, man.
Yes, he is.
He is a fascist.
No,
You've lost your mind.
No, he is.
Define fascism, and I need
There's
you to
characteristics of being a fascist without
There's
being
also
a
a
fascist.
definition.
No, he's a fascist.
Give us the quick rundown.
Trump is the American president of the United States.
No, he's a fascist.
Okay, cool, awesome. So fucking Shitler
He's a
was also
strong male leader who was more qualified than that Kamala Harris.
He's a weak man who can't even style his own
He's a
hair.
strong man.
No, he's a weak man who can't even do his own
He's been
hair.
strong arming these countries for decades.
Mustache
Walks
Man.
like a duck. And quacks
Mustache
like a
Man was
duck,
also the
and looks
Chancellor
like
of
a
Germany, my
Cheeto.
dude.
Yeah, the chancellor this, the chancellor that.
No. Because the fucking title doesn't mean shit. Now give us a quick rundown.
You're right, it
of
doesn't
what
mean shit.
fascism
But guess
is.
what?
I know you don't want to fucking hear me
Not
because
even
you
a
don't
real
want to do
man.
this.
He's never given a woman an orgasm at all.
All right, hang on. I just want him to give us.
How about you come
give
over
us
and
a
you find
quick
out?
rundown.
I'm not gonna come over and find
Yeah, how
out.
about you find out?
What the fuck's sake?
No, I will end up like
Yeah,
slapped.
you'll end up with your fucking legs weak.
Oh,
Okay.
You have no idea what you're doing. You don't even know that women have orgasms.
Well, milk that cow. Tell whoever's providing you with Rufinol to please stop and report themselves to the
Joke's
police.
on you. I don't know what that is.
Yes, you do. The only way you and Trump get laid.
No, just stop for a minute. Stop like seriously, Milk. Give us a quick rundown of what fascism is. That's all I want. Just give us a quick rundown.
He's milking that cow.
He doesn't know.
Okay.
No, fascism, right, on your Overton window is very, very far right.
No, that's not okay, fine.
And it's usually there's usually a
single
single dictatorial leader, like a dictator, who's in charge, who suppresses opposition, like executing, political.
No, not necessarily. No, they don't have to be executing anybody. That's just like that's what you guys always say. Like that's why you guys say concentration camps aren't happening is because they
How much do Donald
Listen,
Trump
Alligator Alcatraz isn't a concentration camp.
Baby, honey, again, do we need to actually go get the definition of the word? It does not have to be an unaliving camp for it to be a concentration camp. It is a concentration camp.
It is absolutely
very much is.
Yeah.
Listen,
and besides, like, how do you know that Trump hasn't unalived his political opponents? Like, there's a whole bunch of lawyers and
because the left would have been all over it like fucking flies on a fucking trash can.
That have all of a sudden shown up unalived. There's all kinds of people. So there's a big trail connected with Donald Trump who had.
Did you not just hear me? I just said the left would be all over it like flies on a fucking trash can.
What about the left do you hate so much?
Can I have is there like a big box?
Listen,
real quick.
Listen.
A big box?
What about the left do you hate?
Yeah,
I just need to know. Like
The
unreasonableness.
So hang on, Milk, just real quick.
The lack of logic.
Look, he gave me the big box. 1 second, he gave me the big box just to read this real quick. Concentration camp is a place where large numbers of people, especially political prisoners or members of persecuted minorities, are deliberately imprisoned in a relatively small area with inadequate facilities, sometimes to provide forced labor or to await mass unaliving. This term is most strongly associated with the several hundred camps, in.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question.
So,
let me ask you a question.
No, wait. Did you catch that? Did you catch that?
Let me ask you a question, Jezebel.
Did you catch what it said? Sure, but did you catch what it said?
Let me ask you a question, right?
Are
these people in Alligator Alcatraz? Hold on. Are these people in Alligator Alcatraz forced to do labor or awaiting execution?
Oh, I'm glad you said that.
No.
So, yes.
The answer is
no. Alligator Alcatraz, they're not giving forced labor, but that fucking definition says sometimes to give forced labor or await.
And they're not doing either
unaliving.
one.
Oh my God, dude. The fucking definition of a concentration camp. It said sometimes. You keep fucking forgetting those little important words.
It's in the middle of summer.
Sometimes.
It's in the middle of summer. You can't fall, Snowflake. The snow ain't there.
Immigrants are being forced. Yes. Oh
it's
my
the
God.
middle of summer.
You got to stop talking over me because
You're melting up like a fucking pot.
I can't do this. ADHD is dry. I can't do it. I'm gonna have to fuck. I can't do the over talking. It drives me fucking nuts. Straight up. I'm trying to fucking tell you that some of these immigrants are in fact being, there are reports that they are in fact being forced to provide labor in some of these fucking
anti-Trump propaganda.
Yes, they are. Hang on.
Anti-Trump
Again.
Let her finish.
Jesus Christ. Again, You keep fucking forgetting, again, that the definition said sometimes to provide forced labor or to await mass unaliving. Sometimes. The only qualifiers is for it to be a large group of people who are political prisoners or persecuted minorities who are gathered together in these fucking facilities with inadequate facilities or whatever. Like,
that's the only
water.
only thing you could point to it being a concentration camp.
No,
Inadequate
the definition.
facilities.
Whoa, hold on, guys. I want you to hear what he just said. The definition is the only thing that you can point to as to what makes a concentration
that's
camp.
not what I said, liberal. Don't do that. I said that the inadequate facilities is the only thing you can point towards.
No, honey, listen to what I'm saying to you. That word, inadequate facilities, not only means like not enough bathrooms and shower. It means not enough food, not enough water, no medical care. And
they're awaiting prosecution.
No, they
to
are
get
not.
Deported.
They are not. These people.
Yes, they are. They're awaiting prosecution.
Shut the fuck up. Do you even know the immigration system? You don't.
Shut the fuck up.
No,
listen,
you shut the fuck up.
I've been doing this longer than you've been bouncing ball to ball to keep from getting shot up some whore's ass now, lady.
Little boy.
You're still a kid, man.
You barking up the wrong tree, lady.
You're still a kid.
You're making some bad karma for yourself.
You really are. You're fucking gross, my dude.
Yeah, you're gonna be.
Joke's on you. I'm not fucking Buddhist. I'm not Buddhist, so.
You're gonna find yourself ashamed of who you were at the youth.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay, so what is the point here, Milk? I mean, because honestly, I think you're just trolling.
Jezebel's got fucking. She got the lights on, but nobody's home.
Do you think that that's helpful in any way? Like, does that bolster your argument to just throw out stupid names like that and to make
let me tell.
Let's
break it down then. Let's break it down in an intellectual way, right? The only thing
if you can, please.
Yeah, the only thing you can point towards, right, it being a concentration camp, is the inadequate facilities that have been reported.
No, that's not
that's
the only
it.
part I can.
That's it.
Did you? Okay.
If I may,
a group of minorities.
Here. First off, overall recommendation, tone down the gender bias and the misogyny just a little bit. Give yourself a little bit of camouflage. At least try to sneak in from time to time. And
I'm the Jack Bull, baby. I go in fucking guns blazing.
Okay, well,
you're an idiot. That's all you are. It's really embarrassing.
In any case,
You're a castrated
besides
fool.
the listed definitional things, I've been pointing out some things like the lack of due process contributes to the concentration.
Yeah, but they're awaiting prosecution to get deported.
But due process, things like bail have to be allowed. You can't just hold people.
Yeah, once they have their day in court, they can appeal. They can apply for bail.
Well, no. Bail is like 48 to 72 hours. Bail's a requirement, dude. That's long time, well-established American due process constitutional black letter law. Is you can't hold somebody for 48 to 72 hours.
Yeah, well, let me ask you a question. Right? There's someone just put in the comments: is school a concentration camp? You're forced to do labor you don't want to do.
Yep.
You don't have to go to school in any
Well, I'm asking you, is that considered a concentration
camp?
Are
you forced into school?
Yeah,
you
are.
No, actually.
No, milk that cow. Are you forced into school?
We're not
pre-18. If you're not, you get truancy.
No, your parents decide.
You can be homeschooled.
Your parents decide. And your parents can decide to not send you to school.
That's false.
It's not false.
His parents told him
kids
that
don't go to school after
it's not false.
His parents told him that they didn't have a choice.
Yeah, and that's why y'all ain't got no education.
Because they didn't want to.
The Amish,
we ain't got no education.
You're dumber in the box of rocks, my dude.
You ain't got no.
That's why
you ain't got no.
I get called out and I get called dumber in a box of rocks. And y'all don't say shit.
I just called you a fucking moron. This is
Angel.
I'm gonna just post this right here, and I'm gonna go because
school is mandatory, you dipshits.
Well, can I respond?
They're not persecuted minorities.
No, his mom and dad told him that because they didn't want him staying
hang on, Matt,
home.
Positivity. 1 second, I'm gonna drop this.
Listen,
right
you
here
rather skin a tiger's tail with a dull box cutter and fuck with me.
Shut the fuck up for 2
Milk
seconds.
that cow. Hold on. Let her finish.
Goddamn. This fucking article, which I'm going to have to edit so you can actually see it, they're denying bond. So they're literally holding people. And by the way, real quick before I drop, expedited removal does not apply to anyone who has been in this country for 2 years or more, nor does it apply to unaccompanied minor children, which they just tried to sneak away 600 of just this past fucking weekend. It doesn't fucking work like that. There is a lot that goes into immigration law that you are conveniently fucking ignoring, or probably you just don't fucking know. So just to be clear, they're denying bond to be intentionally goddamn cruel, keep these people away from their American citizen fucking families, and so that they can hopefully get them, deported, so they can steal their goddamn land, their homes, etc.
Yeah, they're probably what they're doing is
a fucking executive order that Donald Trump signed himself back in like March.
Yeah.
Saying that no,
Jezebel.
you don't fucking know anything, dude. You really don't.
Jezebel, they're probably just setting an
a very
example,
gross
just
little
like they did to those people on the boat coming over with shrugs.
Honey, you don't know that they had hugs or not. If
they were loaded up. They had pew pews.
Where's your
They were
evidence
fucking
of
guns
that?
blazing, man.
Where's your evidence? I've shown you fucking sources. You've shown me nothing. Go get me your evidence.
Can I comment?
Sure, go ahead, Angel.
Yeah, so a couple of things. So I guess starting off with the boat. The boat.
They were terrorists, man.
Well, here's the thing. This is what
you don't know
we're being told by government. So it really depends. We can go back and forth whether we trust the administration or not. So
we do. We trust the government.
Okay. All right. If that's your stance. So I guess my question for you is, do you know why a lot of illegal immigrants or undocumented immigrants end up in the U.S. or attempt to come? Because they're looking for economic opportunity in places, in countries where the unemployment rate is 40%, 50%.
Yeah, we're America. America's number one, man.
Well, yeah, but you see, with that point, if someone were to knock on your door, and I think this speaks to what Jezebel was also saying. I actually appreciate and respect what she's saying, because she's someone that's showing care. Yeah, I understand that. But they're knocking on your door and they're saying, "Hey, need help." And some people, to your point, they overstay their visas, and it takes time for them to be able to renew it. So that's why people are sometimes undocumented. But those that cross the border, you look at the intent. That's why the first time is usually a misdemeanor and not, a felony, because people are saying, "Hey, why are you here? Do you need help?" And I think it should be in our nature to first, see if we can help each other out, just as human beings. So that's why I appreciate the concern that Jezebel and others in the panel have expressed, because even though I'm not a supporter of illegal immigration, I get it. We're a country of laws. At the same time, I think we have a duty of care to all people, especially if we're in the business of nation building other countries and spending billions of dollars building other countries. I think there's that's the least we can do. So I'm just asking you to kind of
listen. I'm all for helping out. I'm all for helping out my neighbor, right? But when my neighbor is explicitly breaking the law, right, we got to hold them accountable.
Are you a Karen?
He's a Karen.
Are you one of those guys that when the neighbor's grass gets like 3 inches and it's only allowed to be 2, you're calling the city and you're, oh my God, breaking the fucking law. He has broken the city ordinance and you've got to get him. Is that you?
That is him.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you see,
but it's a law. If it's a law, though, Milk, you should be behind it, right? Because we're a nation of laws.
Is none of my business.
But if it's against the law, sir, that's the point. That's your whole point.
There's some things.
Right?
There's some things that are arbitrary. Hopping the border and coming over here illegally is not one of them.
That's not arbitrary?
No.
That border, you go back 500-600 years, sir. Who stopped you? Who stopped you?
In modern day age.
Who stopped you?
In modern day age.
Stopped you?
In modern day age.
Nobody. Which makes it
in modern day age, it's not arbitrary.
I'm sorry, but anything that you create that doesn't exist naturally, you could argue is arbitrary.
I would argue that it is arbitrary.
It serves a purpose now.
Arbitrary and capricious.
Yeah, it is fucking arbitrary.
The actual phrasing in Black's Law Dictionary, Old English Law, is arbitrary and capricious. For something to be objectionable, it has to be both arbitrary and capricious, not just arbitrary. And while the borders are arbitrary, it would be a harder argument to make that they're both arbitrary and capricious.
I mean, I didn't say capricious. I said that they're arbitrary.
They're definitely
it's something based on preference, and it's not really going to make any huge difference one way or the other.
Yeah,
it's a construct.
Society, we just made that shit up and drew lines.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it serves a purpose. It serves a purpose. It's
Which
not
is
frivolous.
why it's not capricious.
Yeah, doesn't mean it's not arbitrary. Doesn't mean it's not arbitrary.
It is definitely arbitrary, but it's not capricious. And in the ancient English common law, it would be
arbitrary. Arbitrary implies that there's no reason.
The reason is based off of historic racism, sir. Again, you go back, and that shit wasn't there, man.
In modern day age, it serves a very reasonable purpose.
The law was passed based on racist bullshit, sir. It has no reason to be there.
So we should just get rid of all borders.
You could get rid of it, and I guarantee you it wouldn't be the disaster that
you're a liberal who doesn't care for national security.
I'm not the one arguing that. I'm just making a statement.
No, you said that the borders are arbitrary.
Yeah, we were talking about grass clippings. We were talking about grass clippings, that it doesn't have any fucking reason to be there. I don't pay attention to laws that don't matter, and I'm just making the point that is one that you could argue doesn't matter because it didn't always exist.
The border of the city limits is not definitionally distinct from the border of a country. It's just the rules on this side of a line.
Yeah, and we have rules, and we ought to follow them.
Okay, so you call on your neighbor when their fucking grass gets 3 inches, and you're only allowed to have 2 inches, because otherwise you're not a nation of laws. You have a line that delineates what's reasonable and what's not reasonable, and what you're doing is being unreasonable. That's why I brought the whole fucking thing up about the border in the first place.
It's not unreasonable to say that you shouldn't hop a border.
Based on your own fucking comment.
Okay,
what's going to happen? What's going to happen to you?
Let me ask you this, liberal. What are the consequences of someone hopping the border and the consequences versus the consequences of someone leaving their grass too high?
Grass too high lowers the fucking value of homes. It hides rodents. It increases the bug population in the area, which further devalues homes.
Potential terrorism is worse.
So it's actually harming your neighbors around you when you don't cut your grass. And it can cause squirrels and shit to get up into your house.
Don't give me that horse shit.
You asked me, and I just gave you the reasons why they passed those laws.
I'm telling you, you're making a false equivalency. You're making a false equivalency here.
I don't know what a false equivalency is.
No, it isn't.
You're saying that cutting the grass is just as bad as hopping the border illegally.
Oh, I'm sorry. Chat, did anybody hear me say that? Did anybody on this panel hear me say that they were the same?
You're trying to say that they're under the same, they have the same nature. They're the same amount of bad.
You were saying that you didn't believe one because it was arbitrary. I'm simply making the point that is also arbitrary. Is it as arbitrary? No. But is it arbitrary? Yes.
Can I ask Milk a question?
Sure.
So, what do you think about releasing the Epstein files, Milk? Because that's like a real.
Yeah, if you're a pedo, man, you need to be held accountable for that shit.
So you support that?
Why wouldn't you?
I've heard lots of people make all kinds of arguments, but clearly we agree on that.
The only thing you could argue is it's a threat to national security, and that the releasing of the list is somehow going to spiral the country out of control.
That seems like a phony argument that somebody who made that argument would be using to try to hide.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
How is a pedo ring going to be like some kind of national security?
Well, I mean, if the agencies are in on it, I mean, if all top tier celebrities, I mean, the very and very important people are in on it, I mean, they have a lot of control, man. You got to take that into account.
But then should it be okay? I mean, should they get away with it?
No one said it should be okay, man. That's not what we're saying. We're just saying if they have a lot of control and they have a lot of power, they dictate what's going on.
Then they should be removed.
That sounds like you're kind of embracing illegal, but it's okay for.
No,
rich
I
and
just
famous.
said they need to be held accountable. Did you not hear me?
He did say that.
I mean, I heard you say that you were for the release, but I get the feeling
I
you're
said
real
they should be
soft
held
on it.
accountable, whether that's releasing the list, launching internal investigations, any which way.
So you're not wanting the list released?
Okay, listen, I'm not going to repeat myself a billion times.
He said he wanted to release the list and hold the people accountable that did those things. That's what he said. It was
the
very
liberals
clear.
They can't listen.
No, brother.
Just asking
What again
simple
is
questions,
it that
bro.
you hate about liberals so much? What is it that you hate about liberals so much? Honestly, I'm wondering. Like,
Holy shit, guys! I'm sorry. I didn't realize there were so many people trying to get up. I didn't even look. Sorry, guys.
I'll drop.
Oh no! You're fine.
All humans to have rights. Is it that we like the Constitution? Is it that we're trying to fight climate change? Like, what is it that you hate about liberals so much?
Hell, that climate change ain't real.
It is real. We're on the extinction. Why don't you watch some David Attenborough?
We're in the next extinction event already.
Yeah, how do you come to that conclusion?
The scientists came to that conclusion. I just listened to them.
Yep.
Are you a climate scientist?
You're doing right by the scientist. Listen. Creating a vaccine and socializing it like Fauci. Listen, that's not science. That's
not climate change.
That's not climate.
That's not climate. There's a difference. No. Whoa. Milk. There is a difference between somebody who deals in bio, medical shit. That's a different kind of scientist than a climate scientist. Do you understand that? Do you?
I understand
because
that.
you just tried to make those two being the same. You tried to use one to compare the other, and that's
that's
illogical.
Let me hold on. Let me tell you this, right? Your science is based in socialism.
No, it's not.
And that's fact.
No, it's not.
It's not.
Your propaganda on the right.
Okay. Don't let him pivot. Because we're stick to that climate change claim. He believes no. There's a difference between climate change and a jab. We were talking about climate change. You don't get to pivot the conversation away from
science.
That by bringing. No, you don't get to do that because we're very specifically talking about climate change. Guys, don't let him do that. He's trying
science,
to. He doesn't want to. Hold on. He doesn't want to. He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about that because he knows he can't defend it. That's why he's trying to get you guys to take the bait to talk about the fucking jabs. Don't do it. Don't let him do that. These people do this shit all the time. Please stop letting them do that.
You're just trying to stop him from dog walking you and your whole panel.
You don't know shit about shit.
Who said that? Dog walking on my panel?
That was Milk's dog walking every single person that comes up here to try to contest him.
Well, that's
including you, host. Everybody dog walks.
Yeah, I am.
That's one opinion. But we were
collar,
talking about
so we're going for a walk.
Milk. You said that climate change isn't real.
Mental gymnastics your way out of.
I know. Listen, man.
Rocho.
It is real. It's just not as big as y'all think it is.
Okay. Do you believe that it's human induced?
Do I believe human interference can expedite it on some level? Yeah.
We have 4 years left.
Why did you make?
They've been saying that shit ever since 2012. They said it's to Y2K, man. You don't know shit about shit.
4 years left.
Okay, so why did you claim that it wasn't real?
You can't even spell positivity right, and you're claiming the world's gonna
Milk. Why did you claim?
Positivity. I'm a poet. I'm not.
Okay, I'm about to drop everybody but Milk from this panel. Milk. Why did you come up here and claim that climate change wasn't real and then turn around and immediately acknowledge that it is real? Why did you just do that?
Because you're blowing it out of proportion.
Okay, you said that it wasn't real. And then you turn around and you immediately... Now, El Rocho, I want to point out, that's what's called a dog walk. when
For
the guy
all
has
practical,
to
for all intensive
swap
purposes,
his
though.
position because he knows he's on the losing end of an argument.
No, do you want me to explain?
After he tried and failed to pivot the conversation away, and then because I wouldn't let him, he got dog walked. So if you want to talk about a dog walk, that's what that was. Did you see that,
for
Rocho?
all intensive purposes, it's not real.
Okay. Okay.
The
so again,
always
dog
changing,
walk.
idiot. Come on,
dog
guys.
walk. I mean, start wolf.
Listen, I got the leash out. I got the
dog
collar. I
walking.
got the
He's been
strap,
dog
and we're
walking.
going for a walk.
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah.
The climate's always changing.
Okay.
Yeah, climate's always
Guys,
changing, man.
go ahead. Have your way with him.
And when I'm outside, I'm outside.
Yeah, listen, when it gets hot in the fucking
Water's
summer,
wet.
Yeah, when it gets hot out in the summer, that's called global warming. And when it gets cold, in the winter,
You're
that's
an
global
ignorant
cooling.
fool. You do not know what you're talking about, and you're being dog walked by the oil and gas companies to the destruction of the planet.
You
Now,
just
I
claimed,
like a planet- I
lady.
like a planet that has giraffes and elephants and tigers.
Yeah, I'm
and
sure you would. Fucking
all
put him
Doesn't
in a
sound like he
zoo.
knows the difference between climate and weather.
Yeah, in the 80s, they said acid rain was going to kill us
Yeah,
all
they
by
said all this shit,
2001.
man. It ain't happening. There's no blue wave. It's not coming,
You
man.
weren't even around in the 80s. You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm
I know
probably
more than
older
your
than
dumbass.
Oh, really? How old are you?
I'm just hitting my stride, lady. I'm in my prime.
Wait, who said something about acid rain?
If this is your prime, I'm really sad for you.
Did somebody say something about acid rain in the 80s?
Yeah, that was
He
me.
still hasn't seen an adult
What was
woman
that
naked
statement?
in his time.
Good God Almighty. Hi, Bray.
Yeah, you need to be muted.
Yeah, I got him. Who said what about acid rain in the 80s?
That was El Rocho.
I said that they said that acid rain was going to kill everybody by like 2003 or whatever.
Which is complete horseshit.
Okay, well, hold on. So in the 80s, you do acknowledge there was acid rain, right?
Yeah, maybe, but it didn't kill us all by 2001.
And then we passed regulations to resolve it.
Then they magically
Did we
fixed
not?
the ozone layer while they were
Magic.
doing
Yeah,
all
it's all
that
magic,
too, right?
man.
And
Just like
did
you
we
can
not?
change, hey, liberal, just like you can change your gender, it's all
This guy
magic.
just went on a
All
whole
magical.
damn rant about not trusting the government, and then he turns around and like,
let's trust the government,
off when
guys.
it comes to climate change. and
Wait.
stuff.
The government?
Yeah. It's not the government,
What are you talking about?
These
These
scientists
are
are
scientists.
federal-
Oh, that science wasn't government backed. The government's not the one telling you that
Well,
there's
okay.
The
acid
government,
rain
the
and that we
government
fixed it.
federally backs the scientists.
So the oil industry pays billions into this stuff. No.
Dude, you're
It's
such
not a pivot at all.
hypocrite. You are
Yeah,
It's
that's
not a
good
pivot at all.
liberal. That's a good
The
pivot.
oil company pays our
Use your pivot,
politicians
Rules
a bunch of
for me,
fucking
not
money.
for thee. That's how liberal
Climate
rolls.
scientists do not. Climate
You can't pick and
scientists
choose, liberal. You can't pick and choose.
What are you talking about? Climate scientists that are independent from that are not funding the federal government and the politicians to the tune of billions of dollars over the last several decades.
You
If
can't
your
pick and
claim
choose,
is
liberal.
that, they're paid by the federal government and
They're
therefore
backed by the federal
XYZ,
government, yeah.
yet the federal government gets paid by the fucking oil companies in a big way to say X, Y, and Z, yet you're telling me that they've told the climate scientists to go against big oil, which itself discovered that it is actually true when they did their own studies and
You're
hid
doing
that.
that conspiracy shit again, liberal.
Rain in the 80s, liberal.
This isn't the government. That's the
liberal.
point.
Can we take a time out? All we're saying is...
No. You don't get to walk away from these claims.
I'm not
No.
walking away.
were
I'm
talking
addressing it
about
head on.
acid rain.
I'm addressing it head on. What I'm saying is that there's been claims since the fucking dawn of time that the world's gonna end, Guess what? It's not coming. Just like the blue wave in 2024.
It will. The
It ain't
world will.
coming.
The earth will become uninhabitable
You
at
said
some.
uninhabitable.
Yes, uninhabitable
If it's not
at
coming,
some
could it
point
be that pure
in history.
Because
In
it's
4
bad for
more years.
MAGA
Yeah,
flex.
you've lost your
1,000
mind.
years
You've
when
lost
the
your
sun
mind.
explodes.
Four
We're all
more
getting
years.
evaporated.
MAGA
Yeah,
flex.
is a solar flare going to happen because of global warming? Hell no.
No, it's going to be uninhabitable in certain areas of the United States. The scientists have predicted that children will go outside to play. Texas,
the scientists.
And they will breathe
Do you
air
guys
so
not know how
warm
many
that they
extinction events
will
there's actually been on this
have
planet way before human beings ever existed?
they will actually have their lungs, the bronchial passages to their lungs swell up from the heat, and there will be no way to save them. So we will have children dropping unalived on Texas playgrounds in.
Lady, you've lost your mind.
Nope,
that's just
what
like
the
AOC. AOC said we had 12
the
years to
AOC don't know
live.
shit about shit, man.
AOC said we had
listens
12
to
years
the
to live like 7 years ago, so hopefully.
Yeah, I'm saying the facts aren't
was
adding
wrong.
up. You can't claim science and then say something that's completely untrue.
The facts are adding up. That's scary. They're adding up even faster than the scientists predicted.
She did, Jezebel. You can totally look it up. Like, use your Google machine.
Use your Google machine?
Yeah, you and your fucking Marxist ideals, man. You are an appendage of the machine.
Can I just ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
The high liberal. I haven't seen you in a long time, and boy,
hello.
I just got a question for you guys. What the fuck is the problem with cleaning up the earth? Other than some goddamn companies are going to have to put some more money out, and I think we got enough money. It's ridiculous.
MBW, can I answer your question?
I've picked up more trash than you ever could in your whole life.
Can I answer your question? Can I answer
You're
your
the
question?
one arguing about global warming doesn't exist.
Can I answer your question?
Hold on. The only thing they want to do is make it so sludge isn't going into the water and crap isn't going into the air.
MBW, there's nothing wrong with cleaning up the earth, right? We should make places more habitable, right? We should I don't even know what you call it, unpollute the waters, get the plastic out so the aquamarine life don't, suffer.
Okay.
Right? But does this equal the end of the world based on global climate change? Hell no. You've lost your mind.
What the hell's the difference?
Okay, so
on top of that, the Western civilizations are pretty good at it. You need to go tell China and India to quit polluting 2/3 of the ocean with all of their stuff.
Okay, well here's the thing. Look,
and they got different regulations. They got different regulations out there to where it's legal.
Let the host speak.
The thing about being the world leader is you do it first.
Yeah, here's the thing, guys.
If
you agree, hold on,
of the world's greenhouse gases, while they account for the rest of it.
If you guys agree that we should clean up the atmosphere and the earth, just based solely on we don't want to pollute, because why in the fuck would you want to shit where you eat?
Thank you.
Then let's do
you
that.
Don't shit where you eat.
You can go all day long and say climate change isn't real, but let's all get on board with policies that make people clean their shit up. Can we agree on that?
We can only control.
I agree. We should tell China and India.
We can agree on cleaning up the world, but we cannot agree. We cannot at all agree that that's causing global climate change.
Here's where
I don't need to agree.
Here's where I think the disconnect is, and I think that climate change is probably real. It's probably being caused by people, okay? But
it's being expedited by people, not caused.
Where the disconnect is in my mind is that the government of the United States, which is only 4% of the people in the entire world, that the government of the United States can change the policy for 4% of the people and somehow shift this erroneous direction that the entire world has been moving for the past 25, 30, maybe even 50 years with respect to the environment. It's going to take some international treaties and everybody agreeing to change their ways to fix this. 4% of the people in the world.
Well, we're not doing it, so they're not doing it, so why should we?
Listen,
I don't think that's what Beach was saying. I don't think that's what
the United States doesn't want to bankroll the effort.
Yeah, listen,
when China and India are
MBW. Let me say something real quick. There's a reason Trump pulled out of Paris. It's because it was a bunch of horse shit.
No, it's not horse shit.
Trump is a fucking psychopath.
He pulled out of Paris because he knew he was getting conned.
Wait, how is it horseshit?
You know why he knew he was getting
you say
conned?
that statement.
Because he's a good businessman.
Okay, wait. You say that statement. It's horseshit. So please explain how it's horseshit. Back up your statement.
Did I say horseshit? Who said horseshit?
No, not you. Milk.
Oh, thank you.
I find this discussion to be kind of funny because like half of you are like, we need to clean up the environment because of global warming, and the other half is no, we need to clean up the environment because we don't want to shit where we eat. And we're both kind of on the same side of this. I do agree with the fact that other countries, are also polluting, but that just doesn't mean that we should continue to do that.
That's absolutely true. That's true.
And this thing about
you're just upset
We
about
actually have a
global
lot
warming.
of common ground on several things. Not only this, but we had common ground on tariffs are a bad idea, and yet somehow we still seem to argue more than I think we ought to when we kind of agree on that.
Hey, if they can get behind
tariffs on this whole thing,
if they can get behind regulations to clean up the environment, I don't give a shit why. I don't care why.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, I don't care. I don't care cleaning up the environment, making sure less plastics out there, so less animals get unalived or offed, right? So we can help out our biology around the world. I got no problem with that. But don't sit up there. Don't sit up there on your fucking high horse and say it's fucking global warming.
Well, I never said anything about it. This is the first time jumping in on this, but I do remember something that happened long before you were born, and that was I remember the time that a river, I think it was in Ohio, caught on fire, and it was like this huge deal where this river, literally a river, caught on fire. It was so polluted.
Have you ever heard the story of what London was like?
Let me finish, okay?
I'm sorry, I really am.
So
how rude of you,
it was
MBW.
just kind of a tipping point for a lot of people, that, oh man, we are really letting things go. And it didn't matter about the reason.
They figured out that was like methane deposits and stuff, though, like later on. I mean, I'm too young to remember that, but I could have swore they figured out it was like methane deposits and
it was what?
ancient things happening in that river. It wasn't just pollution lighting things on fire.
No, it was just pollution. There was no ancient things. There are other places that are highly ancient wise, like you're saying. LA Basin that's
you don't know what you're talking about.
Problematical because of their geography.
You don't know what a methane deposit
let's
is?
Let's let Jazz speak, and let's not claim he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's trying to be moderate in the situation.
Yeah, there are places that are polluted in part because of geography, and LA is one of them. They got mountains on the coast and they got mountains inland. The wind blows from the coast, it goes up and over, and it traps ozone in there from the La Brea tar pits and stuff like that. And yes, cars are part of it too, but there are other reasons for stuff. But methane in that river, methane didn't make that river go on fire. That river was literally polluted, and it was so bad that it was like you could almost. It was just terrible. It was just a sludge pit. Are we the worst in this? No. And we are way better than we ever used to be. Because I think if you
because of regulations
before, you would be dead. And now if you fell in that river, you'd come out and be okay.
Because of regulations, the very fucking regulations that people like Milk That Cow continue to vote against. You guys continue to vote against it. Yeah, but climate change isn't real. I'm not going to vote for this regulation, while sitting there agreeing that we shouldn't pollute, yet those same regulations prevent both.
Yeah, man, because they hide other things in those bills, dude. If they
Bullshit.
Really wanted
Listen,
to make
you can't stop Trump. You won't be able to stop Vance in 2028.
Change and not try to hide.
Yeah, listen to you. You guys don't even care.
You're like,
I don't want pollution. I don't want pollution. I don't want pollution.
You all think you're
but
gonna
I'm not
going
to vote for a regulation.
Do you ever think you're? I'm sorry, liberal.
No,
Do you
you're
ever
fine.
think you're going to be one of them?
Be one of what?
The 1%. The 1% that's taken all the freaking 99% of the people's money that we generate, that they just suck it all up and then spit out a bunch of garbage. I need to say something about the pollution. Just one more thing.
I mean, they pay for 40% of those taxes themselves. So.
Oh.
Yeah, they pay them in terms of actual money, in terms of dollar amount, they pay the most.
Well, that's because they have the most.
And we should applaud them for that.
You all are just jealous of rich
trying
people,
to be the
is what it
one
sounds like.
I came from rich people, and I'm not poor myself.
Yeah, don't try and save face with your virtue signaling.
No, can I just...
virtue signaling is what needs to happen. You guys need to be reminded of your
It's
virtues
called a logical
because you
fallacy.
totally abandoned them for Donald Trump.
You just fell into a logical sinkhole.
Nope.
Says the person that will vote against regulations that prevent the pollution that you don't like just because somebody said climate change in the same fucking sentence.
Yeah, because it ain't real.
It doesn't matter. If the regulation prevents pollution, shouldn't you be for it no matter why?
You
I'm all for cleaning up the earth, man.
Can I
tell you about? You agree with it. You agree with it. You just don't agree that it's called global warming.
Yeah,
global warming. Global warming's like a confirmed myth.
Look,
okay, so let's not call it that.
Then call it anti-pollution. Call it anti-pollution bill, and all of it. We'll do both.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Just take the name off of it.
So then stop bitching about it.
Yeah.
Cool, but then we get the sneak that politicians can run for 3 terms as president in that bill, though.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
Why?
No, it doesn't matter. It
No,
doesn't
listen,
matter.
man. You can't. Hey, listen. Time out.
For climate change, it
Time
doesn't
out.
matter, right?
No, time out, man.
Doesn't matter, right?
Unless we're going through some sort of WAR, right? You can only run for 2 terms. That's fact.
We're fucking with these guys.
That's the Constitution.
Even if we're in WAR, you can only run for 2 terms. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And you can't slip. You can't slip a constitutional amendment, which is what would be required, into a fucking bill. Just for the record.
That's not true. That's not true.
You can slip a constitutional amendment into a bill, can you?
No, I'm just saying unless we're under WAR, you can go more. You can declare martial law.
Oh, can you tell me the statute for martial law? Tell me that statute.
I don't know it off the top of my head, but you can declare
because it doesn't exist.
No, you can declare martial law and fucking Trump can take over.
No, you can't.
So what needs to happen for
there's no mechanism. There's no mechanism for pausing the fucking elections. Our Civil War, we still had elections. We've never paused elections in the U.S. because you can't.
No, yeah, you can't. FDR did it.
You can't.
Then why did FDR do it?
Didn't happen.
During WW2, explain to me why he served more than 2 terms.
Because it wasn't a fucking constitutional.
That was before they amended it to say
after him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you declare martial law during WAR time,
right, dear God,
you can serve for longer than the expected rate.
No.
Expected
No,
time.
you can't. No, you cannot.
What is martial law? Do you know?
Show me the statute.
How are you getting this?
Okay, hold on. Show us the fucking statute.
If you don't believe me, you all can do your own research.
It's not that. Whoa, hold on. It's not that I don't believe you. It's that I know you are speaking misinformation.
Oh my goodness, you scared me to
No,
death.
it's not misinformation. It's
It
fact.
is. It is in fact. Show me the statute. Go find it.
This is why the liberals don't give a damn.
Show me the statute. Show me the statute, the federal statute that supersedes the Constitution, sir. Show that to me. By all means. Name
you're getting
Let me ask
USC
you a question. Let me ask you a question.
No. I want you to either acknowledge that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, or I want you to no, we're not playing that game. You made a stupid fucking ignorant statement that I know for a fact isn't true. So you're either going to cite the fucking source,
do some research and look,
or you're going to acknowledge that what you said wasn't true.
Why do they always
One of those two things are happening, or you're going to get dropped because that is the dumbest
Give me a
fucking
second.
shit.
I'll go pull up my source.
Go get it. Okay, everybody else can speak, but him. He can't speak unless he does one of three things. Either he tells me what statute it is, or he acknowledges that he was wrong, or he gets fucking dropped. I don't care which of those.
What did he say? What statute did he reference?
I'm asking him for a statute that says that that we can declare martial law and suspend elections, and that a president can stay longer than his allotted terms. It's not true. But y'all are welcome to talk. I'm going to wait and see what milk that cow comes up with.
Something I wanted to say about pollution. I'm 60. My sister is 80. She has lived in California since she was in her 20s. During the 70s, pollution was so bad in LA, your eyes stung when you got out in the air. You couldn't see the mountains that you can see now because they decided to clean it up. In London, during, I think it was it Churchill's time? The pollution was so bad from the factories that people got lung disease 1, 2, 3 and were dying, like dropping like flies. You couldn't see. It went black. The sky went black because of the soot.
Yep.
There are reasons.
They actually agree with the I'm sorry. They actually agree that with the pollution, they just don't want us to call it global warming.
Yeah,
We
no,
all
the
agree.
the 70s.
Yeah.
You can drive down the mountain in Big Bear, California, and see the literal layer of brown, whatever that is, smog, grossness that covers all of San Bernardino County. It's worse than LA. So, like, it's not that we're not seeing that for sure, but is that...
You just don't want to call it that.
No, what I'm saying is that the United States contributes less than 1% of the world's greenhouse gases. So why don't you guys go fuck with India and China and tell them to stop polluting everything?
But they are.
That's what the Paris agreements were about, bro.
Yeah.
That's what they were for. And Trump got rid of that shit. What do you think we've been trying to do?
And y'all say you just don't want it called like climate change or global warming. Because y'all, I get it. Y'all don't get it, right? Y'all don't understand the term. Awesome.
I've said over and over and over in this conversation, the climate is always changing. Like, I'm not saying that there's no climate.
Breaking news. I stand corrected.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for
hey, respect to you, sir, for admitting that. I appreciate it.
But with that being said, hold on. With that being said, would you want to elect a new leader to lead us into WAR, or would you want someone who's already shown to be a proven leader?
Yeah.
Well, the person that allowed us to get into war, and depending on the circumstances, is probably not a president I want. Like George Bush.
What if he couldn't stop
didn't
it?
want
What
him.
if it was past his, his authority, like on the other side of the world? Say for example, Russia and China just somehow got into some sort of huge dispute, right? And I know this is super unlikely and it's never going to probably never going to happen. But just say for the hypothetical, the sake of the situation, let's say the whole Eastern world basically exploded and WW3 started, right?
Okay.
I want to respond to this.
Would we want Trump to lead us, and to help stopping that WAR, or would you want a new president?
I'm
ex-military.
Real quick.
All right.
No, and I'll explain why.
Let's hear it.
I'm ex-military, and I'll give you my
We pause for 2 seconds.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Let's hear liberal, and then let's hear jazz after.
No, I don't want Donald Trump to lead it, because Donald Trump is what you would call a bully. He rules out of do what I say because ... That's how he rules, and that's not a good way to deal with the diplomacy needed during a war. And in fact, I would argue that he would perpetuate and even make it worse because of how he is. And maybe in some instances that might be needed, but in most cases it's not. So I would say no, he's not a good person.
But when push comes to shove, you're telling me you don't want Trump in office when it comes to WAR.
No, I would not
what
want.
he did
No.
today?
Okay, well, I want to hear Jazz. I want to hear Jazz on this.
Hang on. This is about news
Jezebel.
regarding war.
Let's let Jazz talk for a second.
So you have breaking news, Jezebel?
No, I'm trying to ask you guys because he brought up WAR. Have y'all seen the news that he just sent like 10 F-35 bomber jets, fighter jets, to fucking Puerto Rico?
What?
Yeah, I saw
Puerto
that.
Rico.
Yeah.
Puerto Rico ain't a country. It's a U.S. territory.
We've got like 6,000 troops. We got 8 ships
because it's
out
one of our
there. We've got
territories.
7 ships. Yeah, but it's posturing is what he's doing.
Yeah, and
it's
he's already
posturing. Yes.
Yeah, like this.
It's
is like
a buildup. It's almost like Pearl Harbor. Well, I think what he wants to do, and my first prompt was Trump wants war, because I believe he wants them to attack him so that he can go into war.
But he's already attacked.
Every world power posture.
Like this is the thing. Like that alien enemy's
not like this.
It's going to tie into this. It's going to tie into this. He's already talking about invading Mexico too. Like this man wants to invade South Central and Mexico's North America. He wants to invade those countries.
I'm not in favor of colonization, but if you're going to do it, you better do it the American way, the right way.
Okay, so the American way is sending covert operations agents into Greenland and Denmark to try and start a coup and to get the country to change their position into what Donald Trump wanted, and they got caught. So if that's the American way, let's not do that anymore. Yes, they did. Jazz, go ahead.
They blew it on.
So my take on the president thing in a time of WAR is pretty straightforward. And the answer is I would not want to have a continuation of the presidency if just keep on going with the voting the same way we always do. The continuation that I would be looking for wouldn't be the president. It would be the generals in charge of it. That's where I would be concerned about having some, continuity across administrations.
But let me ask you a question, Jazz.
Generals.
Wouldn't you want to be unified as a country when you go into this horrific times of WAR?
Would I want to be?
Aren't you stronger together than separated?
Trump is not unified. Trump is not unifying.
Well, you don't even have to use Trump as an example. Just use some fucking figment of your imagination as president.
Can I respond to that?
I don't think it really matters, man. FDR died in office, and then Harry Truman nuked everybody. So.
Yeah, look. Here's why.
That just goes to prove my point. We've commonly agreed upon that dropping that bomb was not the right decision.
Here's why I wouldn't want Trump to be in office, because if I were him.
Don't use Trump as an example, man. I just told you. Just take Trump out of it. Just put someone in there. You're perfect president.
Hey, look, I voted for Trump, so I could use him as an example. Well,
I just don't want you to be biased either way.
I'm not going to be biased.
Okay.
So any president, that would give him the incentive to start perpetual wars to stay in power, right? You're the most powerful man in the world.
No, because it's got to be signed off on by Congress. There's checks and balances. No, there's checks and balances. There's checks and balances for declaring WAR.
Listen,
I got a question, Lib.
Their power of checks and balances.
No, they didn't, man. You've lost your fucking mind.
Liberal.
What's up?
Highbury has a question.
Iraq, we weren't in a declared war during that entire fucking invasion.
Just a minute.
It wasn't a declared war. Just telling you. Just saying.
Liberal, I got a question for you. He says the checks and balances are going to be from Congress. When was the last time that Congress approved a war that the United States entered?
WW2.
That's right. Yeah. So do you really think that Congress is going to be a checks and balance?
No,
I'm just saying as it pertains.
But when Liberal challenged you with the fact that that it would encourage a president to essentially start a war because he could remain in power forever, your response to that was no, we can't, because the Congress has the checks and balances. But you just admitted that Congress doesn't.
You realize you're proving my point, right? So under your
that was Angel, by the way, that made that.
I apologize.
Under your view, he could never run for more than 2 terms because there's no WAR going on. So that just proves your point moot.
Hang on, is it Milk that's talking? Because to me, he looks like he's muted. It's
No,
weird.
well, I'm not muted, and guess what? It's proven your point. Just because I'm a cow, it's proven your point. Moo.
Yeah, I just want to say something real quick on climate change that I never got to. So Here's the thing. We can debate the science backwards and forwards, but at the end of the day, we have over 195 countries that signed on to the Paris Climate Agreement. So we have 195 countries, and I think there's like 197, 198 in the world that recognize that there is a problem. And their goal, I believe in the Paris Climate Agreement, and I could look this up, was to keep the warming from increasing by 2 degrees Celsius. Let's see, its goal is to keep warming well below 2 degrees Celsius and pursue 1.5 degrees Celsius. And the reason that's important, especially for us, is the polar ice caps are doing what? They're melting at an accelerated rate.
And explain to me why the fucking ice has grown significantly.
Real quick, didn't we have an ozone layer, like a hole in the ozone layer? Now, I was born in 88, so maybe I'm
Get out of here, Jezebel. We already talked about this. Sit down.
Shut up for a
Freaking
minute.
hood rat, chicken head, ratchet ass motherfucker.
Are you okay?
Quit.
Okay, let's
No, I'm not done. Hang on. I'm going to finish.
Let's hear her out.
I'm going to finish my fucking question.
Yeah, let's hear her out.
I'm pretty sure that fucking ozone layer hole actually fucking healed itself. Because oddly enough, when you fucking actually put regulations in to stop some of this goddamn pollution, the world tends to heal itself, kind of like our bodies tend to heal themselves.
Wow, cool story, bro.
Man, listen, Jezebel, you want
the fuck up? Am I?
Hold on, let her finish, guys. Holy shit!
Jesus Christ, your fucking misogyny is unbelievable, bro.
Yeah, well,
and just
dumb
real
bitch,
quick,
that's what happens. You get misogynized.
Oh my God,
dude!
Don't be proud of that. Don't be proud of that.
Just everybody, I can handle it. I promise. I don't need help. Just from the host, because he's the only one that they'll listen to. Any fucking way. The point is, we did. I just wanted to say this. This is the only thing I really want to come up here and say again is that fucking y'all say you don't want any legislation for global warming, quote unquote, or climate change, because y'all don't fucking understand those two terms. You don't understand the difference between climate and weather. Okay, sorry, you just don't. But anyway, you say you don't want that, but here Biden passed the Inflation Reduction Act, which had a bunch of fucking regulations in place to actually start reversing some of this fucking damage. Start putting some controls on the pollution. And y'all and your fucking side bitched and moaned and cried like a bitch.
Listen, you don't know.
I don't know why we're still talking about climate change. We all have agreed that we all agree on it.
Jezebel, you don't know a hole from the ass to the ground, man. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not the one that has to go in and insult people, honey. You don't know anything.
She came in here and interrupted. You have her female privilege to interrupt the whole conversation.
Yeah, you got female privilege.
Okay, El Rocho, you have interrupted the females. You don't generally do this to the males.
Yeah, I'm being funny at this point.
It's not. It's annoying, and nobody can hear.
It's not funny. It's fucking hilarious.
It may be funny to you guys, but to the people that are trying to listen to somebody make a point, and then you have somebody. Hold on,
liberal. She literally interrupted.
Whenever you guys are talking, when somebody else is talking, it's hard to understand.
I fucking dare
El
you.
Rocho, I'm gonna need you to be so fucking for real, dude. I get it. I know it must be hard when you ain't seen it in fucking 25 years because it's so fucking tiny.
That's why
I know it must be hard when you have fucking a bunch of cheese that you made yourself from your wee, bro. And I know it must be so bad when nobody wants you, bud. But I tell you what, if you stop being such a horrendous piece of crap, maybe clean up yourself and stop fucking breeding dogs. Maybe somebody would actually want your ass.
Okay. Jezebel, why you gotta do it like that?
She just thought about all of that.
Jesus Christ.
It's in her head, dude. She's thinking about my
weird. I'm gonna go live.
Stop thinking about my
quick comment before I gotta drop.
This is stupid.
Jezebel, I give you
this. You're just drooling over my picture right now.
Okay, Jezebel, land your plane.
A man. Yeah, they have not interrupted any men on this panel. They have only interrupted the females, and they have only name called the female, the women that are up here. And on top of that, they have not conceded not one goddamn point to anyone except men.
I have.
If you guys are this fucking hard up, bro, y'all have already crashed grind.
I just told you I stand corrected.
For the Paris Agreement.
God damn,
y'all
crash
grinder.
grinder.
Pay for it. Why the fuck should we pay for
guys,
it?
Be a fucking man,
hold
baby.
on. Okay, guys. I told her to land her plane, and then y'all just had to jump in there.
Well,
Please.
first of all, I did concede to 1 point.
Well, her point was to a male that you haven't conceded any points.
I conceded
other than
to you.
A male.
Are you not a male?
That was her point. Is that you've only conceded to men, not to women. That was what she was saying.
Well, she didn't say anything. The funniest thing she did was
misogynistic pig,
Rocho.
dude. I'll interrupt every fucking female on this fucking panel
Rocho.
over and over.
No, you won't, because you're not
Rocho,
on the panel anymore.
Rocho, I don't think she was drooling.
Isn't that
over you,
weird?
bro.
How like you said, I'm going to do this, and then now you can't do it. That's fucking weird.
Man. Rocho, she was not drooling over you. I think she was making fun of you.
That is so strange.
I'm not sure he can tell the difference.
Well, that was kind of funny though. He got a funny picture.
But look how quiet, how much more civilized we are right now.
And I wish El Rocho would stay, because that would give us two opposition. Now we only have one, and people tend to dogpile when you only have one. So I would have rather Rocho stayed than get dropped.
Well, liberal. Unlike the liberals up here, I got a stone chin, man.
No, I can tell.
Yeah.
I'm sure you take it on the chin quite a bit.
No, you bring it. I'll take it in the nuts. I'll take any one of you all on any day. Y'all rather cut a tiger's tail with a dull box cutter and fuck with me.
Okay, let's welcome in our new panelists. Yeah, what's up, Bray?
Well, it was funny. I was walking my dog, and I was just listening to your live, and then suddenly the volume changed, and I thought, "Oh crap! I've gone in somehow I got uploaded."
Yeah, I'm bad at bull.
So I'm sorry about the screw ups.
You pocket requested.
But I was listening to the. At least you didn't get any highway directions this time.
Hi, Ray. You have mini schnauzers?
Yes, I do.
I do too. I have 3.
We have 2 so far.
The crazy dog lady.
Schnauzer.
But I was listening to the conversation about the ozone layer, and I did want to add one thing, because we lived it up here in Canada. We were the ones fishing dead lakes.
No, you all got that fake fucking maritime law, man. You don't know what's going on up there.
Why don't you just go suck a cow's tit?
So dead lakes, did that resolve eventually?
They did, and most of the ozone layer has resolved. But I always figured that a big part of it getting resolved was the fact that the guys that were down south, a lot of whom were spending big money to come up here and fish in Canada, were the same ones that were destroying the ozone layer, and they kind of started to see firsthand what was happening to the ozone layer, because the lakes they fished were all dying off. And it was a real thing. Like, we had lakes that at one time had teemed with fish that were dead. There was not a fish in the lake.
Yeah, and real quick, I want to give a shout out to the top 5 gifters here: Angel, DJ, Bobby, Tapley. Because I said so, thank you all so much. I appreciate the support. I do have 20 bananas left. If you want to help continue to support the live even more, I think they're like 10 coins a piece. Banana. Anyway, we do have a couple new panelists. Highbray is new, but Highbray was just up here, so technically you don't count. Scott, Beach too. Beach was up here earlier. So Scott, welcome up.
Welcome, Liberal. How are you?
Doing fine.
So first of all, Milk, your comment regarding the people trying to not have fires in Canada when all you guys did all year in the summer is bitch at us about our fires. We can't win.
Yeah, it's because you elected that moron liberal.
No, you should just shut your fucking mouth, because you don't know a thing about Canada. Okay?
You don't know shit about shit, buddy. I put maple leaves together.
Right? Anyway, my little I got a thing. I love the NFL, and
hell yeah,
great game.
No spoilers. Please, no spoilers. I'm going to watch it after the show. Don't talk
Here's
about
my
the first
question,
game.
Because I wanted to get off politics. And my question is, how is the Super Bowl champion the world champion when it's only played
basketball? Okay, I'll explain that to you. Hold on, time out. So this question is more directed towards the NBA than it is the NFL, because you all got that fake 3-down Canadian football up there, and it ain't worth a damn.
Fake. It's been longer
fake.
than the
It's
NFL.
phony. It's false. It ain't real. It's fairy dust. Don't exist.
I don't care what you
Well,
think.
you guys have a version of our football that's slightly different?
No.
Yeah, and they got 3 downs. They don't got 4.
No,
they
you
got
have
3
a
downs.
version of our football.
DFL was before your football, just so you know.
Hell, you don't know shit about shit, son.
Yeah, I know a lot.
Okay, I'm going to have to check that out.
Your question, right? Why are the NBA champions the world champions?
No, the NFL champions, the world champion.
Okay, well, no, I don't think anybody's claimed that.
What are you talking about? Every year it's the world champions, the NFL champions.
I know what you're referring to.
Send your teams down here, and let's find a way to battle it out. And we'll see.
And you know what happened? You know what happened?
I'm all about it.
Yeah, you know what, Liberal? They did that for basketball. We went over there in the Olympics, and we whooped some ass.
Yeah, I don't know about basketball. I don't watch basketball.
No, I'm just saying right now.
Yeah.
I'm saying it right now. They called the Denver Nuggets or whoever it was at the time not the world champions. Well, explain to me why. Explain to me why there was a big Serbian on the fucking team. Explain to me why there was Canadians on the team. It's because they were the world champions. They're in the best basketball league in the world. Not the country, not the region, not the hemisphere, not even the fucking continent. The world. They're the world champions. There's not one team in all of the world that could beat that team.
Or at least in a tournament style. I mean, because, every team is beatable, even if they're the best. I mean, fucking look at the Chiefs.
Yeah, well, no, they're beatable, right? But they proved without a shadow of a doubt, right, that they are the best team in the best league in the world.
Well, except we don't know that because
at the given time. Well, yeah. Guess what?
Let me finish.
I'm all in favor. I'm all in favor.
I didn't interrupt you, Milk. Go have a shake and let me.
Country to
I'll
country
open up a can of
football.
whoop ass and it's got your name on it, hybrid.
I would love that.
I'm shaking
I would
in
pay to watch
from
it.
a guy that calls himself Milk.
Yeah, I got a shovel out my truck with your initials engraved.
Of course, I was kind of impressed that he called himself Milk because the first thing I thought of was Harvey Milk, and then I heard him open his mouth, and I thought, well, I guess not. But anyway.
Or yes, because he's got the.
What does that have to do with anything?
Liberal got it right away. That's why he's
got shit, man.
He's laughing. But I noticed that the champion team from the NBA has never played another championship team. For example, the championship team out of Europe. So you don't know that they're the champions of the world.
They are the
champions. They've never played
of the
another
world.
team.
They won the championship in the best and biggest league in the world.
Because
you ask anyone who knows a damn about sports, and they'll all tell you the same thing.
Yeah, right. And it was a Canadian that invented basketball. You realize that, eh?
Here's
fucking
the
Joe
thing,
Namath,
though.
man. Listen,
it
I'll
is
tell you
weird
what.
to say in the world when there's no stage with which to play the world.
But let me tell you this, Liberal. Those players that consist of those NBA teams, guess what? Sure, there's some Americans on them, but like over 40% are fucking foreigners.
Right. Man. Yeah. That's true.
They're world-based.
That's a fair point.
And it is a point with that, and definitely baseball as well. I mean, the World Series is because, there's a lot of world people on those teams, right? Totally. But with the NFL, it's basically mostly Americans with the odd Canadian, and that's about it, right? So.
Yeah, NFL is slightly different. I would if you guys have football teams that are like ours, I'd love to see that.
Yeah, they get put right on their ass, Liberal, and you know it.
I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah, I feel like it would be.
Yeah, why do you think American sports are the best in the world, man? Why do you think we took that 1980 USSR team on the ice and shoved it right up their ass?
Instead of stick them in Canada, though, instead of stick them, they use maple syrup.
We took that puck and we shoved it right up their candy asses.
Yeah, we've won more world champions than anybody else in that sport, so whatever.
In
I
hockey,
like the way he says We.
I would give it. I would give it to. I would give it to Canadians hockey.
Oh,
I mean, that's
now.
just is
For now.
No brainer.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of We have
if we didn't allow Canadians to play down the south,
If Gretzky wasn't a thing, fucking America would take over. Why do you think the Las Vegas Golden Knights are fucking resurging, man?
What?
Yeah, I know nothing about hockey either. Although I like to watch.
I don't know shit about
fights.
hockey, but I know America.
Don't worry, liberal. You'll start learning about it once Oklahoma starts freezing over in the wintertime.
Milk, you're talking so big. I mean,
ignore him because he hasn't got a clue what the fuck he's talking about.
America. Look at it.
It is kind of funny though.
It's kind of funny.
It is.
It is a little funny.
It's the truth. It could be funny. I don't give a damn. It's the truth.
He's probably 5'2". You know?
I'm 6 foot.
Is this Ray Ray? Is this Ray Ray? Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember Ray Ray? He was like, I will fight any liberal creator out there. And then when they start coming at him, it's like, bro, I'll fight you wherever. He does a video. It's like, I was just talking about people in my own weight class. Fucking dude. That shit is hilarious.
Listen, man, I'll tell you this, man. I'm big enough to where I can fight someone weighs over 200 pounds. But you start putting me up against some 6'4" John Jones 205, man, we're gonna have a problem.
I'm 6'4", 310. Come on.
I'll still hell, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Oh, I fall hard. I do. Absolutely.
Yeah, gravity gonna have its way with you now. Isaac Newton. I'll talk to Isaac Newton, and we'll get something worked out.
Anyway,
you realize he wasn't American, eh?
Isaac Newton?
Yeah, well,
you probably figure Newton was American too.
You guys blow up any fish boats today?
Yeah, well, fucking hell.
Hey, Milk. What do you feel about us funding Israel's war?
I think there's a lot of benefits to having Israel as an ally. Do I condone ethnic cleansing? Hell no. You can't. I don't care if it's Rwandan. I don't care if it's Armenian. I don't care if it's Palestinian. It ain't right.
What do you think the benefits are for having Israel as an ally?
Intelligence, Mossad, technological advances as it pertains to healthcare and defense. What else they give us? They give us stability. They give us stability in the region.
Oh yes, on my whole life, it's been nothing but stability in that region.
Well, I mean, we got a presence there.
But do you think we should be helping them? Do you think we should be sending them money to help?
Listen, I don't condone fucking unaliving children. I don't condone ethnic cleansing. Don't try and put me in that fucking sinkhole.
No. I am not.
You're trying to get me caught up in a bear trap and you're gonna fucking point the finger and make fun of me. I've seen it.
I promise you, I'm not. Put your defenses down. I'm not doing that at all.
Hell no. I got two lethal weapons right up here and they're getting ready to fucking unload.
Okay.
That's funny.
Anyway, so what if I told you that in 1948, the U.S. Knew that Israel was attacking Palestinians and they weren't doing it in a good way?
Well, I'd ask if they're doing it in defense, like they claim.
No, exactly. And in the documents that I have found recently, we knew that they were lying, that they would say that the Palestinians were actually...
Well, then get off your fucking skimpy ass and go talk to Bibi.
Who?
Bibi Netanyahu.
Okay, but I'm just trying to show you what I found, right? Because it just is astounding to me. But anyways, I found this document, and it says that we knew that they were going to say that the Palestinians were attacking them when actually it was the opposite, right? Yes. We also knew that Israel was using two terrorist organizations to help, right? It also said in there that we were questioning their actions being a threat to national or international peace and security.
Which
it was. Right. and that it was immorally indefensible. And it's basically the exact same thing they're doing right now. And, you know, for it to have been hidden, this document, that we knew all this, don't you think it kind of is like a slap in the face?
Listen.
Right?
We are allies with Israel for a reason. Right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's Trump, Kamala, that fucking bald ass Pete Buttigieg needs to let it go. Doesn't matter. It's fucking Andy Bashir from Kentucky. It doesn't matter if it's fucking Gavin Newsom from California. All of them agree, right, that Israel is a good ally to have.
100%. But knowing what I just told you, right? And I could show you the document or lead you to it, whatever. But knowing that, right? Do you think we should be allies with them? Because they're literally they were using terrorist organizations.
Yeah, we should be allies with them. With that being said, we should not condone ethnic cleansing.
Definitely not, right? But so what is?
So I have a question for Milk along the similar line. Are you done, DJ? Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to ask him, and again, I'm not attacking anything. It's an honest question. Both parties, both Democrats and Republicans, prior to the last couple of years, and I'm saying that specifically because I'm trying to remove Biden and Trump out of the equations. Okay.
So pre-2016.
So both of them, prior to Trump or Biden being president.
Yeah.
Both parties have complained in the past about the fact that Israel does not share intelligence information with the United States, does not share technology with the United States, but it expects the United States to share the latest technology with it.
Is it possible that the intel that you're giving us is outdated?
Well, it's possible that since Trump, there has been a complete change in their intelligence community. I somehow doubt it.
Well, it's impossible for a country to grow.
And the reason I would say
we give them so much money, I'd hope they'd be able to build infrastructure, build new facilities, gather new intel.
But what I'm saying is that I'm just questioning the fact that is it a fair exchange when you are giving everything to Israel and Israel is not giving back to the U.S.
Yeah, and they even hoist up
your claim that they're not giving anything back to the U.S. is unfounded and false.
I didn't say anything. I said that there have been complaints from both parties that Israel.
You said prior to 2016. So like Obama, Bush.
No, I only took that out because I didn't want to make it about the current presidents. That's all. Biden complained about it, and Republicans have.
So now we're talking about Biden.
Republicans have complained about it.
Don't get me started on Biden. I'll blow a fuse.
See, that's what I didn't want to do.
I don't want you to get started on it either.
I didn't want to get into an argument.
They fucking steroided that man up. They gave him so much fucking steroids.
They gave him so much steroids that he was able to pass more legislation than any fucking president in my lifetime.
Yeah, that guy he looked like Weekend at Biden's, man.
Yeah, hey, if that's what it takes to get legislation that's good for the American people passed, then hey, let's do it again.
No, they fucking listen, man. He didn't know left. He didn't know left from right.
I've been listening to your bullshit across many different lives, and you know what?
He didn't know left from right. He didn't know up from down. He didn't know.
You don't know what you're talking about.
He didn't know how to give a speech. He didn't. His speech pattern. He was busy sleeping in the back for a few months, man. He was sleeping in the back
for a moment. You should
welcome in, Paula. Welcome in, Paula.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Paula.
Hey, Paula. Was it Biden that was talking about windmills inside of a house? Was that him? Oh no, that was Trump. That's right too.
They're windmilling the whales. All the whales are going to die because of the windmills.
Yeah, Trump has the best grass. He knows the most about grass. Listen, man, if you all would give Trump the benefit of the doubt, this country would be 20 times better.
You know, because of Trump, 1 million people died from COVID. Thank you. Thank you,
no,
Trump.
That was because there's actually more deaths. There was more deaths under Biden.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe, for saving us.
There were more deaths under Biden.
From dumbass Biden was in with it.
Because of Trump not doing fuck all.
Yeah,
about
Biden
it.
is a dumbass.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You're a dumbass, Milk. You
don't know. You don't even know how to
manners,
carry
little
yourself.
boy.
Here and somebody has
Little
it
boy.
for 4. Who's going to have more deaths, you asshole?
You're intellectually impaired, lady. You need to pipe down.
No, I'm not.
You're fucking weird.
Okay, but we can stop insulting ladies, right? We can.
No,
stop.
I got insulted and I fucking shot it back. Don't throw rocks if you live in a glass house, damn it.
You're such a bitch.
He's different. There's no doubt. He's got, that elevator doesn't hit the top floor. We know that.
I'm a B word.
Please
don't call me a B word.
Listen, man. You don't know.
No, that's really I've been listening to Milk
You
across
don't
so
know
many
shit
different
about
lives,
shit,
and
Paula.
he is such
You've
a
been
little
over here spewing your
crybaby.
anti-Trump
Such a little
propaganda,
baby.
your liberal fucking
cry
consensus
harder.
views,
Cry
calling
harder,
Fauci
Milk.
science
Cry
when he was spreading
harder.
socialism.
Can you
You
cry
don't know
harder,
shit about
please, because
shit.
he's such a moron?
Okay. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
You're so bad.
Okay, wait, the Milk.
You
Okay, let's get back.
also probably
Wait,
think
Milk.
Title IX wasn't a scam too.
You probably think I give a shit about what you think, and I don't. Let me disabuse you. You sound like a moron.
Yeah, Trump fried Saddam Hussein, and you all tried to fucking put him down for that shit.
What did you say?
Huh? Trump
fried
Saddam Hussein. To that comment that you just made, let me just say one thing.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
It's true.
No, he fried Saddam Hussein and Qasem Soleimani, man.
Milk, why don't you just be quiet for a little bit? Nobody cares what you think, Milk.
He said it's Saddam. He rose him from the unaliving. So I guess that makes him like God.
All he does is jump
You want something right? If you want something right,
If
you want something right
Saddam
done,
Hussein. Let's leave Saddam Hussein alone. Let him.
If you want something done right, you get a Republican, man. If you want something done right, you go out to fucking Israel, you get a Republican.
It's so
The
sad that your
Democrats are
dick is
scared
so
of
little
turbans,
that you
man.
have to
The
yell up
Democrats.
here on a live.
Okay,
I'm
Milk.
so sorry.
Both sides suck. I'm just saying this. I'm saying it clear. Democrats.
Yeah, they're scared of turbans. The
Fuck 'em all.
Democrats
Wait,
are scared
no.
of turbans, man.
No.
Milk, you're
No, that-
scared of a bull.
I think that was Trump, right? Isn't that
No, it wasn't
Trump said
fucking
that?
Trump, man.
Yeah,
He's fucking
it's-
leading. We're living large under Trump, man.
Well, Milk is the one that says that Trump fried Saddam. He's like, "They all look the same to me." I had to be Saddam.
They do. And this guy's sitting up here thinking that he hasn't even seen the jobs report today. Have you?
22,000. 22,000
jobs. I mean, that's some bad stuff.
Winning. That is winning. That's what you call winning.
Winning.
We
It
went
is
from
winning.
guys. We went from an average of like 196,000 jobs added a month under Biden to 22,000.
You all are trying to fucking
they
murder
revised
babies,
the-
man. Y'all don't believe in fucking contraception.
And they
worth a
revised
damn.
the other months down too. So
abortion.
Leaving it.
cry
Leaving it.
harder, Milk.
Winning.
Milk.
Okay, so let's agree that all politicians suck, right? Can we agree
I
upon
don't
that?
agree to that.
Amen to that.
I
Not
don't agree to that.
all, not all,
But
but
okay, the
a
majority.
good portion
I'm
of
sorry.
them.
When you're arguing with a piece of shit like Milk,
No, I mean you all don't know the
shit.
difference between birth control and contraception. You think
You don't
abortion
know.
is
You don't know.
contraception, man.
You're up here as a milk. You're up here as a cow. Shut the fuck up.
You're right. I'm a fucking bull, baby.
And time's up.
You see the udders you got, baby? Those are the bulls.
I whoop that fucking liberal
between a
ass,
bull and a
and you
cow.
can't do nothing about it.
Cry. Can
He's
you
a
cry
bull in a
harder?
cow shop.
Hey, Milk,
Why
can
are
I
you right?
ask you
Yeah, I'm the Jack Bull, baby. I'm the
What?
Jack Bull.
Milk is literally
he's the jack of all bowls.
unintellectual. Milk is dumb, and
In
he
2
doesn't
weeks'
know
time,
anything.
Ballard,
All
I'll
he
be back
has
for
is
my horses.
hyperbolic
In 2 weeks' time.
bullshit. That's all he's
Okay.
got.
Can I ask another question, Mel?
Yes, real quick, because the live is technically
You
over.
don't. None of y'all believe in contraception. Man.
Okay,
That's
one
why you
more
fucking resort to
question. I
abortion.
think that who was that? DJ?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here, let me.
Real quick.
Okay. So do you think we should? Did you know? Wait. Did you know Israel has universal health care and subsidized housing and higher education and
They should thank
child
us.
care?
They should thank us.
Right. And child care. I mean, so much stuff. And they get child care and subsidized all this stuff monthly. And then their unemployment subsidies, they get daily. They get paid daily, right? So when we get our stuff, we get yearly or with unemployment, it's every couple of weeks or whatever.
That still doesn't explain why fucking Democrats don't believe in contraception.
Well, but that. Okay,
I tell you what, I wish your mama believed. I wish your mom had spat you out.
What a fucking idiot this guy is. Man.
Okay, so Milk, the money that we send over there, right?
Fuck.
Okay, so the money that we send over there, wouldn't you say that would be better spent on giving the health care and the housing and the child care and all that stuff, right? Because they have that.
Are we undergoing war? Are we in a time of conflict?
Wait. Okay, but they started this. They started what they're going through, right? So if they can afford all of that stuff for their people, why can't they pay for their own weapons, right? Why are we paying?
prior to us becoming allies, man, they're basically a third world country.
No.
Yes, that's fact.
They weren't. Show me your source.
You can't argue with the facts, sweetie.
Show me your source.
You realize Israel becoming its own sovereign nation was a reparation post World War II.
I'm sorry?
That's fact.
What's fact?
That Israel becoming its own sovereign nation was a direct consequence, a reparation of World War II.
Well, somebody gave it to them that didn't belong.
Yeah,
to
the
them.
world
it
gave
wasn't,
it to them.
No. The world.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, they started going there prior to.
The world gave it to them.
And in fact, Hitler actually paid them to go to Israel. They had
he was
planned
fucking too busy
to go
fucking
there
migrating.
before.
He immigrated to fucking where was it?
I'm just
Argentina.
saying, your claim that's the reason is not entirely accurate.
He immigrated to fucking.
Hey, asshole. You're an example of don't open your mouth and prove to the world how stupid you are.
No, he immigrated.
That land was controlled by
the mustache man.
It was
immigrated
British
to fucking,
Palestine.
He immigrated to fucking Argentina.
Okay,
Israel has never been a third world country. You do know that, right?
Well,
and Israel was created by Palestine.
For all intensive practical purposes, they were.
No, God, what an idiot! Look it up. It's really simple. It's called Google. It's never been.
You don't know how to Google shit, bub.
Well, and there goes the man who doesn't know about Israel. So,
I know Israel. I know about the Star of David. I know about all of it.
Okay, fine.
Oh yeah, you sound just like your asshole leader.
Okay, Milk. Let's say the world gave them Israel.
They
right?
did.
Which
It was
they
a
didn't.
reparation.
Which they didn't.
Okay.
Don't say that. Let's say because they didn't.
No. I
it
know
was
they
Britain.
didn't. I know they didn't. Can I just?
No, they did.
Can I just do this? Okay, so let's just say they did, but they didn't. But let's just say it, right?
No, but they did.
So, okay, fine, whatever. Listen, if someone, a bunch of people, say you lived in your house, right? You have your house, and a bunch of people just all of a sudden just put this other people in your house and said, "Oh no, it's theirs. It's not yours. It's theirs."
Yeah, that's why they agreed to a fucking peace deal.
What? Who did?
Israel and Palestine.
No,
Palestine did
Israel
not,
wouldn't.
you fucking ass.
Israel declined it.
No, the world signed off on it.
But you said Israel and Palestine signed off.
Well, that was about 20 years later.
Let's just call it Israel-Stein and make them take all the Palestinians.
Yeah, listen, man. If it wasn't for America, if it was time out. If it wasn't for America's fucking involvement in Israel, they'd be blown off the face of the earth within fucking hours, man. Not even a day. All of the Arab countries would go over there and they fucking Saddam Hussein that place, man.
Okay, so say these people moved. They moved these people into your house and told you that, right? What would you do?
I'd fucking open up a can of whoop ass.
Right? Okay, so basically I'm saying you're the Palestinians, correct? Okay, so you would do that, right? Because it's your house, right? And who are these other people to say that they can move them into your house, right?
Yeah, well, that was a consequence of WW2.
So
if you go back, listen, man.
Okay, I get it.
Where do you think we should have put them?
Nothing.
Where do you think we should have put them then?
Saskatchewan.
Okay. Who cares? They could have found their own places, really. But
they offered a bunch of different places to them.
So you're saying,
yeah, but their holy land is right there in Jerusalem, man.
I don't give a shit.
They're not. They're not.
We should do right by their religion and hear them out.
They're European Jewish people. They have no place that they were home to in the Middle East.
Well, okay, so you're denying Judaism.
Egypt and Iraq.
Palestinians are Jewish as well.
No, they're not. They're Semites. They're not Jews.
I don't listen. More misinformation, fake news by the left.
Well, says the guy that had to come back and admit that he was incorrect.
Well, at least I'm man enough.
Hold on, stating full-chested.
At least I'm bull enough. At least I'm fucking bull enough to understand that.
But you, yes, in respect to you for admitting it, but don't say that when you yourself did it in such glorious fashion not 20 minutes ago.
You're right. I am glorious.
Yeah. Okay. And did you know
that's what I said.
That since they are European Jews, right, and they have no bloodline related to the Middle East.
Well, who's to say they were all European Jews?
Okay, they do. But anyways, so they have
news again.
They have restrictions on getting DNA tests. Did you know that?
Listen, man, there's a lot of stuff I don't know. I know enough to know.
I know that's why we have conversations, right?
I know enough, DJ, to know I don't know everything.
Can I leave you with one?
But you want to know something? You want to know something that I do know?
Sure. What?
I know that you're a complete dumbass.
Okay, I'll take that.
I know one thing.
Okay, it doesn't hurt.
Wow.
But do you also know?
Do you know how to confuse a Jew?
Let's not do this.
Yeah, let's not do it. So, okay,
do you know how to confuse a Jew? Give him a free ham. That's all I got, okay?
Okay, so did you know? do you know about their 3 days?
What? A free
3 days in a year? 3 years in a day rule?
A free what?
What the fuck do I do with that?
That's
a free what?
Ham.
A free ham.
What does that mean?
I thought you knew that.
I'm not going to explain because it's so shitty. It just go look it up. Google it.
You said HAM? Free ham?
Ham. Yes.
Like ham hocks?
Right. There's
like
2 things that
pork ham.
No, like ham hocks.
Just
pork.
Google it. It's bad enough the joke being told, but
people. So
okay, do you know? Do you know what the 3 years in a day?
Free food. Okay.
Do you know what the 3 years in a day rule is?
There's 3 years in a day.
Do you know what that is?
Okay.
No, there's fucking 365 days in a year.
It was supposed to be one question.
Yeah, man, I ain't got time. I ain't got time to sit up here all day and talk with you bunch of dullards, man. I gotta go.
He's afraid he might learn something, DJ.
All right, man. Well, I'll be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, guys.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
I never do.
Liberal.
I never do.
As always.
Yes, thank you, Highbray. I appreciate everybody's support, and I hope to see you guys back. It's good to be back. I've missed all of you, so we'll get back on our normal scheduled time. So tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We'll see you there, or maybe we won't. Hopefully we will. Y'all have a great night. Yeah. See you guys later. Peace.
See you later.
And for the record, you can watch the entire video of what we all talked about all day on my YouTube channel. So you can go there and check it out. See ya. All right, to the YouTube people that are out there, it has been a pleasure. As always, I appreciate you guys. We'll catch you tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. See ya.